Welcome to College Genesis, the College Nation radio show and YouTube show and everything. Welcome. Thanks for joining me tonight. And we got a good show for you tonight, folks. I'm telling you right now, you do not want to miss this show tonight. It's part two of what I've been talking about for a long time, the Black American identity crisis. This is part two of tonight's show. We had a good friend of ours, Four Righteous Black Folks, that called in last night and whatnot. She so-called gave it to me a little bit, well, I may have sent it, but then I get up this morning and she just wrote this whole diatribe condemning me and everything. But I'm not mad at Four Righteous Black Folks because I know she's a woman and she probably basically has never had a strong man in her life and whatnot to tell her about herself and everything. And that's the problem with these so-called people who believe in this stupid ADOS, FBA, and everything. You got a bunch of sissies and wimps and everything. People are not used to dealing with real men, real alpha males like College Genesis, So they think they can walk all over you and talk all this stuff and whatnot, and then get away with it. And I'm like, no, it don't work like it. I'm sorry, it just don't work like that. College Genesis will tell you about yourself. College Genesis will basically, put thee in thy place. You know, let's see. I'm trying to find this. I'm trying to. Oh wow! I'm still working out the kinks. I'm supposed to send some people the link to the show and everything like that, and people are probably gonna be mad at me. But I'm gonna try to figure this out and what I could do and stuff like that to send the link out to get people on the show and everything. What's going on? I don't know how to share this thing. They put me in this Telegram. I don't even know how to use this thing. I can't find my show. Hold up. Can't find my show. Where is my show? It's supposed to be on the live stream, but I can't find it. Jeez, I don't know. So let's see. Let me go down, way down the bottom. Not, is College Genesis even on? No, I don't know. So we just gotta do it, man. Sooner or later, I'm gonna figure all this shit out, folks. What? Sooner or later, I'm gonna have all this figured out. I thought I did, but I don't. They make this shit so complicated, and I'm not the most computer savvy guy in the damn world and whatnot. I wish they made this simpler. So those of you who didn't get the show, what the hell, man? Let me see something. Maybe I can go here, and go down here. Maybe I could do it from my computer. I could do it from my computer, not my phone. I don't know. But I'm getting tired of this because they're really making shit so goddamn complicated. I don't even like. I'm like this. Am I gonna quit already doing this and everything? Am I gonna quit already doing this? And because this shit's so goddamn complicated. Let's see. Okay, here we go. 3 dots. Get shareable link. Copy the clipboard. Let's see if I can send this to my buddy. And if I can get him on the show, we're going to have a real good treat tonight. It's going to be brother Captain David Hitt of the International African American Caucus. He comes on tonight. We're going to tell why African American nation state is so important, why African Americans need an Afghanistan, for ourselves or whatnot. He'll break it down, articulate. He's the one who basically convinced me, although I was a Pan-Africanist, he convinced me that, whatever thing we create, we have to be the majority and shit. Now, over the years, I basically agree with him, And like I said, inside of every African is an African American waiting to be born, Inside every African and Caribbean is an African American just dying to come out, And we're gonna bring that out of people, you know. Oh, come on. What the fuck, I have no idea, man. Let's see. D period A period H I T T at gmail.com. Well, you know, I already had his email in there. Show. Okay. All right, I sent the show link to my good brother, David Hitt. You know, I was just on Dynasty Show, man. Expose this swirling ass woman who calls herself Igbo land and whatnot, you know, at the Ripper. People, she gonna make this comment about African American women physically assaulting her and whatnot. First of all, anybody who gets into these altercations and whatnot, you know, she's one of these type of chicks that elude. Nobody just goes out there as attack you for no reason. But if you walk around like you just shit and you're arrogant, and you rolling your eyes, sucking your teeth, whatever like that, you come to this country and everything, black people will show you a thing. And I said to her, look, if African Americans is such a problem in America, right? You know, you could always go back to friggin' Igbo land. You could always get on a friggin' plane or boat, however the hell you came over here, and go back to your country. Simple as that. Call it, man. You're not a Pan-African. Yeah, I'm a Pan-African, but I know for a fact of the matter, if I can't make people happy, you know. There's an old saying, the laws of power: avoid the unhappy and avoid the unlucky. Some people are unhappy because they're unlucky. I'm going to talk about that tonight too. In the black community right here, we have a lot of unlucky people, right? Those are people that gravitate towards the FBA, ADOS. I was already here in America. These are people who are complete losers in life. They're unhappy and they're unlucky. So when they attack Pan-Africanists, right, is because Pan-Africanists at least found something that they could be happy about, right? And you cannot be happy in Black America. Under no circumstances can you be happy, you know? If you go like Kofi, communicated today that he just got a good job, professional job in Ghana. He held out, man. So he has a beautiful wife, a beautiful daughter in Ghana. Now, Zongo, come on, Zongo, you know I ain't no damn tribalist. I'm for what's right. If I was a tribalist, and I would think that everything black people in America do is right. I'm the biggest critic of Black America. I'm a culture critic, right? The name of the topic: Black America's identity crisis. So Black America is going to get a spanking tonight. You know, I'm not a tribalist, you know, but I do believe that, yes, I'm a product of Black America, right? You know, I'm not a Bantu. I'm not a Yoruba. I'm not a Congolese. I'm not any of this stuff like that. My history and my thing is I'm African American. That's who I am. That's the culture that raised me. That's the culture that birthed me. That's the many generations of people who found a way how to survive here in America. And the reason why I'm here today is a strong man, business owner, and a pillar of my community and everything. So the bottom line is Black America gave me that, not Africans. Africans did not help one bit to what my family has. I got family in New York and everything that are millionaires, you know. And if I went to them and said, you owe everything to Africa, man, they'll freaking kill me. You know, like, man, get the hell out of here. Many generations, my father, my uncle, everything came from the deep South, right? And from the Carolinas, worked as longshoremen, bought homes and everything, right? And put their kids through college and everything like that, you know, and made it in America, right? And some people say, okay, we were blessed, God blessed us and everything, but some of us has a lot to do with luck, right place at the right time. Some people just, no matter what you do, you ain't gonna have no luck. You always gonna be a loser. And the bottom line is this, you know, we tried every trick in the book to help black people and everything. Just some black people just lost. You know, some black people will never crawl out of the misery that they're in and whatnot. You cannot be around miserable people, you know, who can't figure shit out. You know, why? Because they're going to bring you down with them. You know, if you see somebody sinking, a boat sinking, right, you got to get rid of the dead weight, you know, and we got a lot of dead weight in Black America. These Negroes that want to walk around talking about, oh, yes, you know, I don't want to identify with my heritage, man. We were already here. Prove it here. All I know is I was no slave. So you want to abandon your ancestry because you were too ashamed and too cowardly to deal with what happened to you in America. You just want some peace and tell yourself, I was no slave, whatever like that. So you can go out there and do the same foolish shit that you were doing all the time, you know? And it's time to get rid of these people. Like I told, like I meant it too. All you people are miserable, man. You know, try suicide, you know, just get it over with. Go to your nearest 6-story building and whatnot and take a nosedive head first. You know, problem solved, you know. I don't have to deal with you. Nobody have to deal with you, and then you're gone. You know, what's up, Nzola? I wish I could send a link to the thing. Maybe hold up. Maybe you could send a link out to Telegram. Hold up, I'll put the copy in there. I don't know how to do that when I'm just computer illiterate. You know. Yeah, this lady up there talking a smack and whatnot. See, like I said, you could fool some people some of the time. You could fool all the people all the time, but you get to fool the college genesis no time. You know, I'm sorry, you cannot fool the college genesis. I know what people are about. You know, I know people. We live in a world where people ain't shit. Like Umar Johnson, I'm really upset at the media man. He says Umar Johnson. Yeah, but he's been trying to build. So you know, Umar Johnson's scamming and everything like that. So why would you basically, media man, somebody have respect it, right? Say, well, we wish him well in the school. And I know I don't wish that nigga no well or whatnot. You know, I would love to see Umar friggin' shut down, arrested, put in jail, sued, and everything, and get off the scene. You know, that's what I would like to see. You know, Carla, you a hater. I'm sorry. I am sick and tired of liars and hucksters coming up and fleecing the people and whatnot out of money, and so they could live a good life and everything like that, you know. So when you have a platform like Media Man's platform's growing, I guess he doesn't want to offend people that might be Umar Johnson fans. That's what the whole thing about this whole thing. I have to give shout out to my guy Red Supreme, you know, light skinned brother Red Supreme. When I did a show, he said something profound on his show yesterday. Was it yesterday? Yeah, yesterday. He said, look, people who don't stand for nothing, you know, you got a lot of people who are doing YouTube. They don't stand. So what's your position? Okay. Do you like Trump or don't? You like Biden? You don't. Okay. What do you think about Umar Johnson? What's your opinion on him? Oh, well, blah, 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 blah. They can't give you an opinion on anything, right? They just lead you on talking about this, and all they're thinking about is how many subscribers they got, how many super chats they got, and also like this, and they don't have an opinion on a real solid opinion on anything because they don't want to take a position. Because when you take a position, that's being a man saying, I believe this, right? I'm gonna stand by that. I'm gonna stand on that square. But when people are like, oh, well, I don't know, whatnot, what do you think, whatnot, I'll leave it up there, and you try to sound objective, stop your bullshit. Ain't nobody objective. Everybody has an opinion. I admit I have an opinion. I'm strongly opinionated about a lot of stuff. I'm not gonna sit here and be like, oh, I'm being objective and whatnot. I'm like this. I don't give a damn who I offend. You know, I say what I say, and I don't care who likes it, whatever, like this. And anybody is welcome on this platform to come up here and have a conversation and debate, whatever like that. I don't block and ban people for disagreeing with me and stuff. You know, I had 4 Righteous up here yesterday, and she was going at it with me and whatnot. I didn't ban her and block her, whatever like that. You know, I didn't mute her or whatever like that. You know, I said, hey, look, you will come up here, you have an opinion. And, you know, there was some common ground we reached and everything like that, you know. But I believe in letting people talk, but I'm going to state my opinion. You know, yeah, I don't mean she changed my mind. She had out there college, woken up a Pan-African. I'm still a Pan-Africanist. I'm saying that there's Pan-Africanists, and there's a lot of people who are in this movement to scam, to hustle, to boast their ego up and stuff like this. And those are the people that I'm against, you know. No, caller, that means taking a business interest position to protect your source of revenue. No, I think if you want to have your source of revenue, get yourself a goddamn job. How about this? You got to have a job. If you want to be, well, what about that 3-letter word, job? You know, you got too many lazy dudes that sit online all day looking at super chats. When instead of getting out there and having a job and work and everything, they completely turn into something that they're not, and we're not. You know, talking about they're going to be. Yeah, my brother Sam from Ghana, Liberian brother, he's in Ghana right now. So the bottom line is this. Yeah, I get that they're protecting their revenue, but that's friggin' sad. And you know what gets me is this. When you see white people doing YouTube and that, they got like so many multiple platforms and everything. They got friggin' apparel. They got this, they're doing everything like that. And they like this. They'll be having 1 million subscribers and they'll be having like 7,000 people in their live and whatnot, you know. And they're not even breaking a sweat about the money they're generating and shit like that, you know. But you got grown ass black men fighting each other over like that. Yeah, okay, Black America identity crisis. Sorry, folks. People are texting me. What's the show topic about? What's the show talking about? So the bottom line is this, you know, you got black men, right, fighting over there. Oh, I got 700 people watching me tonight and whatnot, you know? Like, you know, really. So what do you now? A superhero? You're like this. You want to praise because you got 700 people in your live and whatnot, and people are sending you super chats and everything. I wouldn't even embarrass myself like that, you know? You know, I wouldn't even embarrass myself. I mean, I've never seen so many dusty ass black men in my damn life, you know? I'm grateful to God that I have a real business, right? And I don't need this for the money. I've spent more money in the Pan-African movement than I'm ever going to get back. You know, I've spent more money, thousands and thousands of dollars in Africa and the Pan-African movement, right? I know I'm never going to get back. You know, you got people out there turn this into a business, and I was always against that because I know we're not ready for that. You know, we don't have real stuff to really monetize Africa just yet, you know, and we don't seem like we're going to do what it takes to actually make Africa work in that sort of fashion, you know. It's just everybody nickel and dime, everybody hold on to nickel and dime. I said, why don't you guys work together? Why don't you so-called Pan work together? No. All you're thinking about is somebody might take some viewers away from you and whatnot. Somebody say like this, and you guys are going back and forth with each other over stupid shit, you know. So Audrey says 495. I don't really care about only got 409 subscribers. That don't mean shit to me, you know. But I look at this one thing, the show I did last week, I look up in one night, I had like 500 views of one show, you know, 500 views of one show. And people are commenting and saying, I'm creating dialogue and conversation. I can care less about how many subscribers I got. The subscribers will grow. I got people subscribing every day. You know, I don't really care. You know, it doesn't care. As long as people are listening and this channel grows and my message is out there, that's all I care about. So I don't really care about subscribers and all this kind of stupid stuff like this. Okay. St. James, you got a lot to say. You was on the last thing. What's on your mind?
What's up, Carla?
What's going on?
Nah, nothing bad, yo. No,
All right.
I thought you were the one who had a lot in your mind, man, and you were very expressive today.
Yeah, well, the bottom line is this: I've been doing the Pan African movement now, 93. That makes it 32 years. 32 years. I've been deeply involved in Africa. I studied Africa and African geopolitics and African history better than anybody that I've come across. Very few people that I talk to and I see that be like, do you have Ant Nan blocked? No, I don't have Ant Nan blocked. You know, He's not blocked, you know. I don't have nobody blocked, you know. So the bottom line is, so 32 years of the same friggin' thing. And I'm starting to ask myself, is this movement even worth it anymore? 32 years ago, when I thought Nigeria was going to be this big superpower with friggin' oil, and we were going to come over there and build. I heard about the Congo in 95, 96. Laurent Kabila overthrew Mobutu Sese Seko in the Congo, and I thought there was hope there. In 94, Nelson Mandela became president of South Africa. So I thought we were moving into a different direction globally. But sadly, none of this shit panned out. You know, Africans fumbled the ball in all these years, and I don't see nothing. There's no infrastructure that was built. That's why we call ourselves the Black African Infrastructure Organization. We talk about infrastructure. How are you going to have a building thing when the black race doesn't have any infrastructure? I was with the Charlotte Science Institute. I had blueprints for a Trans-Africa Railways, the Trans-Africa Highway System, massive projects to divert water from the Congo and Zambezi Basin up to Zambia through piping and everything. Same thing Libya ended up doing and green this desert. There's projects on the books that could green the whole entire Sahara Desert. Now the Sahel is creeping down, and you got Fulani herdsmen going into Nigeria right now because of Nigeria is in peril. You know, had this stuff been acted on decades ago, and now we wouldn't be going through this. I talked about permaculture. You know, permaculture. How you can under Kalahari Desert there's like 50 billion cubic tons of water in the Sahara, on the Kalahari Desert, that could be drilled and supply. Africa could be a net exporter of water, you know, and could green the whole Africa and have enough water to build industries and everything, farms, everything, and also export. Africa could be a net exporter of water to countries like Israel that's dry, you know, because I learned about the Israel taking ice from icebergs and everything and bring it to Israel and melt it down. Then I know about things like desalinization, where you take salt water, remove the salt and stuff like this. All these things that Africans complain about like this could be solved with science and everything like that. But no leaders, younger generation, everybody have ever acted on any of this stuff. And I'm just basically saying to myself, maybe the black race, we're just cursed. We're just unlucky. We're just stupid. We're not smart people, you know. All these other things other races have acted on, right? And they're where they are right now. You know, now the thing about Africans is the biggest thing now is getting a green card and going to Europe and sending money back was stupid. Africa could have had the economy where African currency could have been the currency of record right now. So I just asked the question, what's it all worth? You know, what's it all worth? You know, all the stuff I've been, maybe because of my adult life and I watched this Pan-African stuff fail. And when that fail, because people like this, people rather go spend 30 years in China and end up marrying a Chinese woman and shit like that instead of building their own country and stuff, you know. And then they'll try to tell you, oh yeah, I'm a global citizen. I could, Africans start telling you about how they believe in race mixing and all this kind of stupid stuff. Nothing about racial pride, nothing about building Africa. And these same people, they changed the definition of what an African is. Used to be the original OAU, and being an African was anybody who's of Black African heritage. Now they basically said they didn't want Haiti. Haiti's not African enough, right? But yet they'll let Israel have observer status in there and everything like that. And the whites and the Indians are now Africans now, you know. So they thing. I'm looking at now, like last year, there's a white Mrs. Zimbabwe, you know. So I'm saying to myself, what the hell is going on? They said, well, you sound like a racist. Look, the bottom line, the white man degraded us based on race. So we have every right to respond based on race. You know, so this idea that we got to sit and bow down to political correctness and everything like that. You'll see the Chinese apologizing for being Chinese. The Japanese apologize for being Japanese. Only Africa where people will bend over and be like, oh, yes, everybody's an African now and whatnot, just come right on in and whatnot, let's all have a rainbow fest and everything. So I'm saying to myself, in the Pan-Africans, we're the problem. We're racist, we're intolerant. So that's why
on one of your show, you said you just came from Africa, right?
Yeah, I was in Liberia back in.
Were you more disappointed about what you saw? Or what happened?
I get by with Liberia because I understand Liberia and I understand the people. But the bottom line is this: Liberia is not going to get no place unless the whole continent is. That's just one place.
No, but the thing is, Calador, you got to understand something. So you said since '93, right? You've been studying Africa, right? That's what you said?
Yes. Before that, I really started studying, going to the library. I joined the Schuyler Science Institute and everything like that. And I had all the documentation about railway projects, massive infrastructure projects. I used to go out having study groups and everything like that. And that gave me the basis to create the Black African Infrastructure Organization,
Okay. So you trying to understand the reason why many Africans left the continent, but you said yes, many Africans are only interested about getting green card and leaving Africa. So you trying to understand why we left?
Yeah, I understand why you left because there's no hope and everything. But I'm just saying,
it's not for everybody. It's not. People's situations are a little different. A lot of people left because there's no hope, right? But if you remember back in the 60s and 70s, many Africans, right, including my parents, most of them who studied in Europe, they wound up coming back home. They came back home to, I'm fortunate, my family is different, but many Africans who studied in Europe back in the 60s and 70s, they believed in Africa and they wound up coming back home. And they came back home to nothing. So they didn't want to give their kids the same advice, because there was a lot of hope back then in the 60s and 70s. That's why they came back, because they thought they would have a good job. They will build Africa, they will advance a lot of things. They came back home to nothing. So they didn't want to give their children the same advice.
Oh, I understand that. I understand that
Right. So if the leadership doesn't want to do anything, why would you come back to a place where you think you will never advance?
Yeah, that's why I'm trying to tell people. I've said, look, I'm all for certain Black people from America taking certain opportunities and getting with the right people. But this idea that people are going to just bum rush the coast and all our problems will be solved once I get on a plane to Nigeria, like my good brother Dynas thinks and whatnot, that's not going to happen. I've been studying these countries way too much and whatnot. The infrastructure is not there. The global infrastructure, the political infrastructure is not there. There's nothing there to warrant bringing Black people from the diaspora in large numbers to Africa. There's no country that could facilitate that. There's people that could come there with specialty and everything like that and be like, okay, I could get in where I fit in and stuff like that.
Have you seen that lady? Have you seen that lady in West Africa lately? I forgot her name. She used to work at the African Union. She's a doctor, Arikana.
She was another one. She was annoying.
She was in West Africa. She talked about good stuff.
Yeah, but that's the whole thing about Africa. They talk about good stuff.
No, the country she went to was not about the talk, though. That was not about the talk.
I heard one of my guys in the BAIO met with her, and they're trying to do something in Burkina Faso. I'll see how it turns out.
Okay, what happened in there?
Oh well, the bottom line is I've heard these. I wait till I see results. I've been hearing so many things. Yeah, I'm with Dr. Arikana. I'm with Dr. Such and such, and everything like that. I met with Mugabe. I met with this person. They always meet with somebody so-called top mucky muck important person.
No, but basically during that meeting, she said, I brought some professionals. It was not a meeting about, let's go visit the country and have some drinks with the people. She said she brought some professionals ready to hit the ground running. That's what she said during the meeting.
Yeah, she did. But we got it she met with the guy, Ibrahim Traore, of Burkina Faso, and then one of my guys is supposed to be.
He was in that meeting. One of your guys was in that meeting.
Yeah, one of my guys was in the meeting. Yeah, he told me about today.
Uh-huh.
And so we'll see. We'll see.
Did they secure any business deal,
Well, on the
anything?
bottom line, he does logistics and trucking and stuff. So he
Okay.
wants to get the contract to do that. We'll see. It might just work out.
Man,
No.
the Sahel
I'm so used to disappointment in Africa, right? I don't even bother getting my hopes up. If it happens, hey, I could say a BAO member went there, whatnot. One of my students went there and did something and whatnot and got something done and whatnot. If not, just keep it moving. That's what it is.
Mhm. Yeah, in the Sahel area, there's a lot of building to do. If these people are building, I believe they can fit right in that area. I don't know if they want to live there and do business there, but I do believe there is a lot of things they can do in there. And those presidents in the Sahel, they need help. So if they're willing to participate, that will happen. I don't know. A lot of people like the coast, the coastal regions. They don't want to be in the Sahel. I wish I do understand, but based on that meeting, I heard a lot of good things about the meeting. And I was like, okay, you know what? The way she spoke on that day, that she brought a lot of people who are ready to hit the ground running. That's what I want to hear. Because I don't like excuse makers. Like, okay, I went in there, these people didn't want to talk to me, or no. If you're about it,
that's the whole thing. We have a lot of one of the guys that's in it is a guy that in the BAO, even though him and I aren't really that close anymore. This guy is a computer genius, a computer genius. I almost had him a contract with the Angolan government years ago.
Right.
He's a genius and you got a lot of black people in America that got friggin' advanced education and advanced this and the other thing. But when you hear like trash like that Igbo land chick that was on there like that, they always try to ghettoize Black America, make it seem like Black America is just a bunch of, And I'm like,
so why did you take the bait on those things?
No, what I'm saying is this though: when people say stuff like that, right, and then people look at it like, okay, what's a Pan African going to do if Black people in America have nothing to offer Africa, right? And a lot of Africans listen to these TikTok videos and stuff like that, starting to believe that, right? That hinders thing because years ago, when Africans they didn't do nothing unless they consulted with Black America. Nelson Mandela came to Black America and said, look, I need your help. And a lot of Black businesses came there and helped out when the whites pulled out. He was smart. But now with the internet now, people all they do is sit online, talking a bunch of stupid nonsense and everything. So the face of Black America has changed in the minds of Africans over the years, And so I just tell people all the time.
I don't think it has though. In the real life, I don't think it has.
Well, I'll tell you, like we would get more support for the Pan African movement. And the question I asked on this show: what is Pan African? Right? Is it feel good stuff, or is it something building something tangible? Right now, the Black race needs to see something tangible. They need to see massive projects, underway, construction firms and everything like that, made up of a consortium. Where's our consortium at? When's the African version of the Peng Loi group in Asia? That could build the Peng Loi group in Asia. I'm gonna play the video. Could do anything. Is based in Singapore, Dubai, Malaysia, and all these countries. And they're multinational corporation that throughout Asia. They could build everything from stadiums to airports to everything. Subways, everything. Where's the African version of the Peng Loi group?
Maybe it hasn't been built yet. That means we have a lot of work to do.
Plenty of time. Singapore and these countries they were actually Asia was actually poured in Africa at independence. Singapore one time used to and Malaysia used to borrow money from Kenya at one time. So how is this the Malaysian these countries got so advanced and Kenya still has to rely on the Chinese to build something as simple as a railway? So
that's what I'm
talking about.
At this time, I don't think you should lose hope about Africa. I know it's going to take a lot of times and thinking.
I just want to see.
Okay.
I want to see more Africans just step up and be like, okay, we got this, and this is what we need to do and stuff like that. And I don't see anybody.
The Sahel has stepped up. So what's up with that?
Oh yeah, they stepped up. The government stepped up, but where's the private sector got to come in now?
The private sector is. Kyle, are we talking about the currency right now? We're trying to create a currency so we can get rid of the French for good. So that has to come when they create a currency. It's going to be a done deal. We can't.
Well,
The
the
private
bottom line
sector
is
is
you
not going to.
need whatever the French were doing, whether it's logistics, whether it's stuff like supply chains, stuff like that. You're gonna have to replace that with Black-owned, African-owned businesses and everything.
And that's possible. We
And
can do it.
the bottom line, that you need a Pan-African philosophy. So your supplier that could supply you with fiber optics might come from Tanzania. But what does Tanzania got to do with the Sahel? Nothing. But in our mind, African American mind, we're both Black and we're part of the African thing. So we're like, no big deal. But when you talk about to Africa, oh man, I can't deal with no Tanzanian. What does he got to do with me? Just because you see what I'm talking about?
No, we can broaden. The Sahels are very smart people, man. We're not even part of ECOWAS right now because everybody think because you have the proximity with a country, we have to be together. You see, we broke away from ECOWAS, so we're gonna broaden the alliances. So we can be with Tanzania, like you said, we can be with Angola. We're gonna do a lot of good things, man. So the way I'm looking at it, the Sahel needs everybody, everybody that want to work, everybody that want to create. Like I told you, I come from there and I know there is a need. If you don't have that vision right now, you're not gonna get on board. A lot of people are driving past or flying past the Sahel thinking, okay, this place is not livable. I'm gonna go to a different spot. I'm telling you, the Sahel it's gonna be good. So it's not because I'm from there. I know there is a lot of need. If you are a business, if you have a lot to offer, something to offer, this is where you need to go. So I don't know why people are not trying it, because I know the situation in the Sahel is not the best right now because we're still at war with the terrorists, but it's not worse. Like based on what you see on TV, it's not worse. So So a lot of people don't like francophone countries. We should understand because they don't speak the language. But I'm just saying, within 6
Well,
months, you
I
can
say,
speak the
to be
language.
honest with you, I'm starting to change my opinion. I'm seeing francophone countries look like they're way more developed than anglophone countries, right? Nigeria looks backward, Ghana looks backward, undeveloped and whatnot, I'm like, but I look at Senegal, I'm like, holy jeez, man, they got nice trains and everything like that, highway system. I'm like, whoa. I look at Benin, I'm like, wow, that's nice,
Yeah.
So
A
everybody
lot of people they give us a bad rap. They give francophone country a bad rap. That's why I always say, as a Black American and a Jamaican American, you have to travel there to see for yourself and before you compare. Like I see a lot of people dissing
Black
francophone
people in
countries.
America just like going to
You
places
know,
where they can speak English.
I
That's
get it,
all
but
it is,
a lot of people in francophone Africa, you can speak to them. They're not gonna, they will understand what you're saying. So it's not like you're talking to people who don't even understand any word of English. Businesses you can, let's say
Well,
you're trying to open up.
like I said, I just seen the proof. I look at Senegal and what they're building in Senegal, and I'm like, whoa, it's nice. I seen some of the houses. I seen some of the I seen the railway system, the train station and whatnot. I'm like, wow, that's nice.
Yeah, you got Senegal in there. You got Ivory Coast, which is not bad.
Ivory Coast is like this.
Yeah,
Look at Ivory
yeah,
Coast, Abidjan, compared to Accra. That's not even close. Ivory
yeah.
Coast is beautiful. I'm like,
It's
geez,
very beautiful,
you
and
want to
lands
be
over
like,
there. Land is affordable. Land is affordable in Ivory Coast. But no one's talk about it because of the I believe that's a language barrier.
yeah. So, like I said, the Pan African movement is a joke. Like I said, I told another country I tell people about is Angola. They said, well, I don't speak Portuguese. Well, learn something like that. Angolans are trying to speak English. You can go to Angola and get a teaching job. I got people over there that help you get a teaching job teaching English. That's what they want to learn right now, English. And the bottom line, Angola got modern cities, modern infrastructure, everything. Luanda is like one of the most beautiful cities in the world. Expensive as hell, but it's beautiful,
Yeah.
But Black people don't want to do that because it's a language, it's a challenge, Well, I got to do
Oh
something
man,
to speak English,
bro, I came to America. Didn't yeah, I learned English in school, but it took me 6 months to a year, to assimilate. I went to school like every night. I went to a English school as a English as a second language. I mean, it's up to you, man. Like you're gonna learn the language fast. You don't even have to speak French. You can speak the local languages.
He says no francophone is developed in Nigeria. Does he understand Nigeria has 200 million people? And
who said that? Who said that? Is it Nigerian?
He's Nigerian, of course, yeah.
Okay, there is a Nigerian YouTuber, right? I forgot his name. I think there is Steve in his name. Steve something. He been to Nigeria like 3 months ago. I believe it was 3 months ago, 3 to 2 months ago. If he's Nigerian, he need to watch that video for himself. Just watch the video from a Nigerian in Ivory Coast. And you tell me.
Yeah, if Nigeria had only 10 million people, it'd be developed, you know.
Right.
There's 200 million people that they don't have enough housing, enough roads, enough sewer lines, everything like that. It's a freaking look. You know, it's a mess, you know. It's a freaking mess. Countries that got smaller populations and you go, that's what you go by. You know, you could have a big country that has a lot of development, but if you got more people than you have development, you got a problem. That's what Nigeria is. Nigeria's population is set to hit 300 million.
There's a lot of people in there.
And so not everybody's going to be able to have houses and everything like that. Most people are off the grid. You know, it's like 10% of the population is on the grid.
That's why Nigerians are everywhere in our West Africa, you know.
Yeah, they're everywhere.
They're all over the place.
All over the world, because it's a survival thing, you know. You know?
No, I don't mean to diss Nigeria, but I mean
I'm trying to diss Nigeria, but like I said, it's like Nigerians diss Nigeria the most, you know. I remember years ago, you know, when I used to watch these videos of Nigerian railway systems and everything, or CD AutoCAD and whatnot. And then you have some Nigerian in Australia saying, yo, I'm sick of these jokers putting up videos, and when you go to Nigeria, nothing's there, you know? And I told him, so why are you down in your own country? He said, Colin, you don't know anything, do you? I said, he goes, these Nigerians, all they do is sit online, put up videos about highways and everything like that. And you go there, it's nothing, you know? Instead of actually building it, they put up this advanced product like MARTA. There's a MARTA thing, the red line, the blue line, the green, purple line, and all this kind of stuff like that. Look beautiful, right? Just never materialized, you know? They were underwater, you know? And then, there was supposed to be a train line that links Lagos up with Kano and whatnot. Never happened. You know? That was 14 years ago, you know? But look at the video animation looked fucking beautiful, you know? I was like, shit, I moved to Nigeria, right? But imagine if I would have took that leap of faith to move to Nigeria, I'd be sitting there cursing, stuck, because I'm living in Lagos with no mass transportation. That's the one thing that would get people to your country is public transportation, you know? There are no underground subway systems in Africa, you know? You know, so
there are a lot of people. This guy talking about Ghana, right?
Oh, and Ghana's atrocious.
Do you see how much debt Ghana is in right now?
Ghana has so much debt, man. It's never going to. It can't even tax. It doesn't even. Aren't even allowed to tax because IMF says you can't tax on tariffs. So the Europeans is dumping their goods in Ghana because you know this is basically the country's in receivership. You know,
I like when people African talk about their country, man. I like it.
And that's the problem I've been having. Like, instead of people saying, yeah, I know the problem, let's get to it. This whole politicians accountable and everything like that. They get online defending their nonsense because they're trying to oppress Black America, you know? That's all it is. They're always trying to impress Black America. Oh, we got this development. Then what happens is we go there and like, shit, man, we're like, damn, we love to be welcome to the motherland, but damn, I lost every dime I had. I said, all my money got ate up in transportation because y'all don't have proper roads and bypasses and shit like that. And, you know, just getting around town is costing me a fortune, or power is out for 3 days and shit, you know, and everything like that. So the bottom line is this, you know, fix the country, Zongo, you know, and then we'll give you praise, you know, but ain't nobody getting no praise for me, you know. You know,
so you're moving to Liberia very soon?
Well, I'm not moving to Liberia. No, hell out of here. I'm trying to get my wife. I'm trying to get my wife over here, and maybe in the future, you know, I got my partners over there doing business and everything. I'll see. I'm a part of a business group. You know, we'll
But
see.
you trying to be the head of Pan African. So I was going to happen if you don't go to Africa then.
Well, the bottom line is this: if I go to Liberia, I got people on the ground. I got organization. You know,
Yeah.
I got organization. You know, so the bottom line is this: it's like same thing people use all the stuff like that to communicate. I got communication with people all over the continent. You know. And
Okay.
I don't have to be there, stuff like that. But like I said, even Liberia, I want to see something freaking tangible. Being there and make no difference. You know, I want to start seeing stuff tangible. I want to start seeing all this land we so-called got in Liberia. And I want to start seeing development. I want to see real investors.
Yeah.
I'm waiting to have real investors come to me when I got all kinds of people. They always got a sob story to tell me, oh, yeah, I got this person that's $1 billion investor. We could do this. We can do that. And nothing ever materializes, you know, because people ain't got shit, you know. That's another thing about dealing with Africa. It's like, yo, you got all these people at third party, whatnot, you know, or I know somebody that knows somebody, but you swear they got the money in their bank account to invest. And so that's what it is, you know, and that years of that just took its toll on me, you know. Years of that just basically like this. I want to see success, you know. I want to see success, you know. And it's not hard. It's not hard, you know. You got projects. What does Africa need? One thing Africa needs is, like I say, I told people all the time, so you want to do a business in Liberia, Africa? I just import an ice making machine. You make a friggin' fortune just doing that. Ice. You know? He was like, oh, that's a good idea, Colin. Fountain drinks, you know, that will save the environment instead of people going to a restaurant, you drinking out of a can of Fanta, whatever like that, have freaking cups and everything like that, which we'll call that could be reused with fountain drinks and everything like that. That will save a lot of money on that cost right there. And also ice, you know, ice machines, you know, people need bags of ice because everything melts. Even you selling water on the side of the road and whatnot. Shit, like you buy water's cold. 5 minutes you drive in a car, that shit's hot, you know? The ice is a good business to get into. You know, ice machine making ice, sell the ice by the bags and whatnot. You could supply the fish markets, you could supply everything. Right now, you gotta basically I don't know how to create mods. You know, he said create mods. I don't know how to do that. You know, y'all act like I freaking notice. So let's see, create. I don't know how to do it. You know, what I do? Hit a star.
There was a question. There was a question that came for me.
Okay, I don't know how to create mods. Somebody can show me how to do it. I don't know.
I mean, so based on what you are showing, so what seems to be the difficulties that you know, Black Americans and, you know, Jamaicans and Caribbeans are facing in Africa?
Well, the bottom line is this.
To me, all it takes is a meeting, right? All you have to do is go to the Chamber of Commerce, you know, to see what kind of business they have right now.
Wants a little kickback. And when I was in Liberia, man, the first time I was ever a public official, act like yo, man. He's like, yo, and they're like, can't you take a hint? I was like, is that motherfucker asking me for a bribe and shit? Yeah, that motherfucker's asking you for a fucking bribe. I'm like, God damn, you know, I ain't never seen that. I'm coming with my innocent American.
In the office.
Yeah, they asking you for bribes.
A government building.
Yeah, it was at the airport, you know.
Airport, like the workers.
Yeah, one of the guys that clears you to get on the plane. You know, he's like, yeah.
They do that to all of us, bro.
Yeah, dude, man, I ain't used to that shit. You know, when I first went to Liberia and whatnot, the cop. But now, last year when I went, right, there was some bullshit checkpoint in the middle of nowhere, so I had to pull out some money, and I pulled out $5. I said, look, I told the cop, I said, I just got in, landed in, me and my guy. We're gonna get some drinks when we'll be back. I'll get some change for you. So I came back and whatnot. I gave a little bit of small, man. Hit him up with $5. He was happy. He was a cop in a roadblock when he let me through, you know. But
they had roadblock for what? To check your ID. They were checking people's ID.
They just had a chain in the middle of the road and whatnot. You can't get past. And you know, just throw out a couple of dollars and you get past and whatnot. You know, I said I don't have the money on me now, but I'll be back. So I came back through and gave him some small, and everything like that. That was last year. You know,
Well,
but
basically, you really don't have to do that. You know,
well,
like
no,
I
I
know
wanted to go
that.
home. I was on my way. I wanted to go home, so
So what was he going to do if you don't give him anything? Was he going to stop
I
you
didn't want
or?
to find out. I did not want to find out.
Nah, they don't do anything. Like at the airport, like most of the time when you get to the airport, like they
I
would
didn't
they
get. I
would
didn't
buy.
get that. I didn't get that dude nothing at the airport, man. I was like, go to hell.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
You know, like, I was leaving. I was leaving. I
No,
was
no,
like,
no. Come on, man. That's easy, man. You tell them, I'm going back to the state. I use credit card. I don't have cash on me, so
yeah,
that's what
man,
I do. I
it's
don't.
tough here, man. We don't make that much and whatnot. Blah blah blah.
Yeah,
I'm like,
no,
yeah,
that
this
was
motherfucker asking me for a fucking bribe and shit. You know.
it. Well, I mean, I know this is not normal to Westerners. Like, I know, I'm not saying we have to normalize this in West Africa, in Africa in general, but to me, it's like, it's gonna take a minute for Africans to be able to fix those things because when you live in there, I'm not saying I'm trying to make excuses. Some of these people don't get paid well, and they're looking at you being able to get on a plane to them, you have money, and they want to, give you a little service so they can make extra cash or something. I mean, I know it's wrong, but this is the way to look at it. They don't see that it bothers people. They're looking at it like, hey, if you can spare like $5, $3 on your way out of the country or whatever the case
Hey,
may
man,
be,
look,
that could
I
be
tell
helpful.
people all the time. You know, I'm not one of those cheap dudes. I'm always pulling money here, bro. There's something for you. You know, I'm always pulling money. People stick to me because I'm always putting money. What most people how I do help are the poor. You know, and I don't put it on camera. I don't put it on say, look, I help this poor person. Like there's one blind lady with her kids. I see her every time I go to Liberia, and I basically I give her money. Yeah, I be give her money every time. She goes, I'm a poor blind lady. I said, I remember you. And she's always at the same place in Syncor every year. I go there and I always give her money when my wife's like, yo, stop giving these people money. When I said, look, because they used to seeing that. I'm like, no, I can't. I just can't walk away from seeing people suffering like that, And I don't put it on camera and be like, look at me, I'm big college genesis. I'm giving people
Yeah,
money.
you did good in there. You don't have to put them on camera because
And the bottom line,
like
because I let
yeah,
people have their dignity,
absolutely, absolutely.
I'm not no better than them because I got a little bit more money in my pocket. That's the way I
had a problem. I had a problem with someone from the state who was doing the same thing somewhere where I'm from, and I tried to have a legitimate conversation with the guy, and he disrespected me. I said, you know what? These people don't know exactly what you're doing. I know you putting them in camera looks good. You want to show your people you are
It's
helping.
so arrogant,
Yeah, no, I get it, but I get it because he said he was doing this in the States, so therefore he can do in
Oh yeah,
Africa.
people do that in the States too. They'll walk
Yeah,
up to a homeless person and give them
yeah,
McDonald's and whatnot, and then put it on
right,
Twitter and shit. Look,
right,
like you did something.
right,
And I said, why
right.
would
I
you
thought,
do that? You want to give something to
yeah,
somebody, give it to them. You don't have to put it up there for clicks, likes, and somebody's amusement and stuff. So all the stuff like this, I'm very sensitive to stuff like that. I always like this: treat people how you want to be treated if you was in that situation. That's how you can tell you're a real Pan-Africanist, right?
absolutely,
If you're a
absolutely.
real Pan-Africanist, you see yourself in that situation. That could be me on the streets, homeless in Liberia and whatnot. I wouldn't want nobody
Right,
exploiting me.
right.
But if
In
you don't
America,
see
who
yourself,
would let their own kid on a camera as a grown man in America? Let's say as a grown man in America, and then you don't have no money, and you still have your pride. Would you let a stranger just park their car and give your child some food and take a picture? You wouldn't let that happen, right?
exactly, say no,
You
thank
know.
you. And so the bottom
So
line, just give the people the same basic respect that you would want. Now, if you think there's different, then that means you fundamentally think you're better or you're superior to these people. That you're not only are you not a Pan-African, you're an enemy to these people. You was trying to
yeah,
exploit them.
right. I mean, but some of these people got followers, and the way you kind of explain certain things to them, they don't get it. That's the end result that matters to them, right? So I don't know. So I kind of let that go because I thought I was trying to, help a brother, you know, move around Africa a little
Somebody
better.
like that
But
is hopeless. Somebody like that is hopeless.
right.
They're
So,
hopeless.
it's been a minute I've been listening to you, right? To be honest, let me be honest. Out of all the Pan Africanists, right, that I've been listening to, I believe. Let me tell you exactly where I agree with you. I believe listening to most of the Pan Africanists on YouTube, I believe you got something solid. To
Yeah.
me, I believe you got something
Well,
solid.
I've been in this longer than everybody
Right,
else. I've been in this so
right.
long, you know.
I respect that, but sometimes you come across, man. I'm
Yeah.
like,
Oh, trust me. They
you
call
know,
me
like
Carlatano. They call me Carlatanos for a reason, you know.
right. So I don't know where that come from because the country Liberia has a difficult past for a lot of people. But sometimes when we have these discussions, sometimes it takes a lot of people back to this time, and it gets a little, I don't know. I mean, for me, it's like, let me tell you something. If Black Americans want to go to Africa, right, to have their own place where they can live as a group, me, St. James, I have no problem with that, because most African, they were able to have that.
Yeah.
So I would never deny another group to come to Africa, trying to be together and have a decent. I don't mind
And
that.
you know something? It's
You
not
know,
about it's not about us separating. That's beneficial for the Africans because if you
no,
have a group of people, right, they could build
mhm,
an economy and a tax base, right? That helps
right.
the local economy.
No.
You
I
know?
totally agree with you. I totally agree with you. So that's why I say it will be hypocritical for me as an African who grew up in an African country and I have my own village, I have my own tribe. I can be around my own people, and I'm like, okay, you know what? I'm preventing you from to have the same. As hypocritical. But we have to find a way just to, as Africans and Black American, West, Caribbeans, to make that happen, right? I'm not. Most Africans are not against about that, because maybe that's the approach that maybe we get lost in the conversation explanations, and most African may look at now we don't know this. If you explain it very well, most of the people, even in Africa, if you explain that, like you go to a chief in Africa, you explain that to them, they will understand. Trust me, the people maybe you may think that
It's
would
just it's
not
just common
understand.
sense.
It's common sense. They will. Wow. You know what? If you go, I'm from Burkina Faso, right? If you go to Ivory Coast, which is next to not far from us, right? We can take you to I come from a certain tribe. If you go to Ivory Coast and you say you want to go to that tribe, they have their own village in Ivory Coast. And you go to Senegal, you say we want to go to that specific, they will take you there. So it's not different, you know. It's not different. But for certain people, maybe the explanation about how to create that situation is a little, for them, yeah. Maybe if we listen to one another like a little better, or
Yeah,
we keep.
like I said, a lot of it is miscommunication, you
Oh,
know.
absolutely.
And what I always do is with everything, right? I always want to give Africans the benefit of the doubt. I do owe Africa and Africans, right? Until I'm proven, even when I'm proven wrong, I'm still going to give you the benefit of the doubt. A lot of times we get burned. You know how many times African Americans go to Africa, they lose or whatever like that, but they come back, oh, nothing happened, everything was great, you know, because that's the love we have for the continent, you know. And the bottom line, we understand that, okay, yeah, like people, I don't like people every time. What annoys me when I see Black people from America go to Africa complaining about the prices at the market, right? So what they're gonna charge you a little bit more. Who cares, you know? I mean, if you complain about it, why post that on YouTube? So why you
No.
charging me?
Carla, even you yourself, right? I know that in America, right? You do a shopping a certain way, right? You don't go to any place to do your shopping, right? Me, if I go to Africa, I don't. Come on, man. As a male, I don't. We don't even go. We don't even go to the market. That's
Right.
the kind of privilege we have. So if I see a Black Westerner complaining about something at the market, I'm like, why are you even there?
Yeah. It's
Why
like
are you
you know,
even
look,
at the
like
market?
this. So what? I paid $1 more than what he
Right.
charged a local. Who cares?
Right.
I got a nice big fat snapper fish. I'm gonna fry up tonight and eat. You know,
Right,
Gotta
right.
cook,
A
you know?
housemaid is like how much to get someone to help around the house.
Oh
So
yeah,
as a black
housemaid.
Westerner, you go get that. You go get that. If they want
Yeah,
to go
I
to
have
you
no
want you
complaint.
yeah,
When you're there, the house people will be like
yeah,
that, come in there, wash your clothes, hang
yeah,
them out, fold them, everything like that. And they're
yeah,
talking about what $5 a day. I'm like, shit, you can't beat that, you know?
yeah. You want something at the market, they will go get that for you. How you go? How somebody going price overpriced you? So you moving a little like when I see that on YouTube, I'm like, how the heck you take yourself to the market to get stuff, man? Like so people can scam, like take from you. Come on now, you gotta be smarter than that, right? So like it's easy, like you go there, like even say let's say, okay, what's the nicest family on the block? You can introduce yourself to that family and tell them, hey man, this is where I'm from. I'm not saying to any family, good families in Africa. They like, listen, I'm trying to buy some stuff, but I want to know the right price, man. Anytime I want to spend, I want you guys to help me out.
See, me, I have an idea now of what
Right.
to. Hey, one time, the first time I went to Liberia, I had some furniture made, right? And the
Yeah.
guy did such a good job. I didn't mind paying him the price that I would. My wifey she's like, no, he's charging too much and whatnot. I said, all this, a table, 2 chairs, a love seat, and everything like that, and the glass right there in the middle, $350. I said, that's a steal. It's made of bamboo, and then
Right.
they took the foam thing, cut the foam up, and put the cloth on it, and
Hmm.
pillows and everything. I said, and that shit was so sturdy, the most sturdiest thing I ever sat on. You know? Yeah.
Bamboo costs a lot of money in the Sahel.
Yeah. So he
Yeah.
basically wrapped that thing. I said, how you gonna? He took a whole bunch of bamboo, stuff like that. Next thing I came back the next day, there's my furniture sitting right there and whatnot. All he had to do was put the foam cushions on and everything. I was like, whoa. I said, that's the coffee table. He said, yeah, I cut the glass out. The glass is cut right there and everything. I was like, damn. You know, I was like, man, shit. If I had this made in America, I'll be looking at $1,000 easy. You know, 1,000, 1,200
Absolutely.
easy.
Absolutely.
So I said, I ain't
If
gonna
it- if
complain
it-
on that.
if
So
it-
if I pay a little bit more, he said, we can get this price down. I said, no,
Right.
the price is down to me and whatnot, you know?
Right.
So that's
Right.
what I said like this. I said, this guy making money. And I told the
Mhm.
guy when I said, look, man, I come here and then I end up giving my furniture to my host. You know, I let her keep it in her house and everything. And then I had a bed made, right? Best bed I ever
Yeah.
had in my life, man. Dude took the wood, the plywood, and everything like that. And next thing you know, stained it black. When I had a brand new bed right there, like that, and that looked like something you see in a nice movie and shit. You know, I was like, damn, you guys, he made me a bed. I had a bed made and living room furniture made. You know, I was like,
Right.
the
Yeah.
bed only cost me $100.
Yeah. Them Africans know to make those things, man.
Yeah,
They're very
Liberian got
talented.
good craftsman beds made,
Oh.
doors, furniture, cabinets. You
Yeah.
know, that's what I'm talking about, right?
Yeah.
The government and the people in power don't value those people, you know?
They don't. They don't. They
They'd
don't.
rather import furniture and stuff like that from China, right? Instead of
Right.
saying 50% of all furniture used by the government is going to be made by local craftsmen.
Right.
You know what that would do to the local economy? It'd be booming. You got orders for everything from doors to shelves and cabinets, everything from local things. But there's no political will
Right.
to do that.
But sometime back in the day, man, like these people used to put in like big orders. The order never comes. Sometimes people take the advances. They don't make them. This is what people sometimes do in Africa too.
For what I saw in Liberia, those guys be out there, the craftsmen out there making beds and everything like that. If you give them the order, they're gonna make it. You know, I was like, damn. I had a bed made. My wife, we had a bed made, and that guy was like, "Yo, this is the model you're making." When the next day, that shit was made. You know, I was
Absolutely.
like, "Damn," you know. So the bottom line is, I said like, if that could be done like that, right? And I said, I got a buyer. He said, okay, you buy the stuff like that. Here's what's gonna cost, and then when you pick it up, you pay the balance off and everything like that. A government could easily write that off as, okay, we're gonna order so many beds from you, right? Boom, 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 boom. That's how a lot of people's businesses get started. They got guaranteed contracts from the government, you know, and they even like businesses that invest in the country. How they give back is they basically say, okay, we're going to buy a certain amount of our food stuff, right? In our canteen and stuff like that from local farmers and stuff like that. That's how you integrate people into the economy. You know?
Right. No, listen, I'm hearing that, it's never cool to overprice. Like, listen, these things happen everywhere. It's African is not the only place where you're going to get that. When you say it's never cool, it happened in America too. People are going to be people. Greed is greed. It's up to you to. You gotta
set a fair, what we call in America, fair market share price. You go by okay, right. This is what a reasonable profit should be, right? This
right.
And everything, and then basically you charge. Now you could add a little bit more to it, or it could be less. It's like what they call fair market. Just like when you go to court, right? You're not going to have an excessive bail, or it's going to be basically what the average person should be able to afford. So
tomato at the market, everybody should be able to afford that.
Right. Same thing.
You make a video about tomato. You were overpriced over tomatoes and onions in Africa. I don't know if they want to be funny or I don't know.
That's the whole thing. Right now, I heard Kenya's importing that broke my blood. Importing onions from the Netherlands. They say onions is like a thing, but the Netherlands is getting away with exporting tons of onions to Kenya. Why can't Kenya grow its own onions? Or Liberia's now growing onions. My guy, Great African, I saw his farm when he started an onion farm nursery. So like I said, but the thing is, how do we integrate African farming? Where's our African common market, our commodities market, where a buyer in Kenya could be like this? I supply restaurants, chains, and everything like that. So, but I got such and such farms in Liberia listed on the thing. Then when it does happen, right, St. James, how do we have the logistics to get the product from Liberia to Kenya? That we haven't worked that out. We were supposed to build railways
because both countries have to want it, right? Like we in the African Union together, we have ECOWAS, we have other alliances all over Africa. Ask yourself why those things never happen. It's not rocket science. We got a lot of onions in West Africa in my region. I heard that. Onions are a real vital part of the diet and culinary stuff like that. So why ask yourself why he doesn't have onions. What you say is a great example. Why Kenya has to look to the Netherlands for that? Why Kenyans don't get it from West Africa?
Yeah. And Ruto is so-called Pan-Africanist.
Right. And vice versa. Maybe there are certain things also we don't look to Kenya, we look elsewhere. Why it doesn't happen? And we are in those African Union together, and these are places where those things are supposed to happen, and it doesn't happen. And when people want to leave, they blame the others why they're leaving, because nothing is working.
Yeah, nothing is working. That's what I realized. I'm like, all this stuff was just common sense over the years. I've been studying Africa for so long, and I'm like, dude, you got to be kidding me. That was just right there. Let me give you an example. Congo Brazzaville, right, and Congo Kinshasa are right across the river from each other, right? A simple bridge, right, will create a big economic zone between those two countries and whatnot, But yet the Congo French people, right, are scared to talk to the Congo Belgian people in the south and whatnot, And so these people, I'm a Belgian. They going by their colonial masters' borders and whatnot,
Yeah.
And I'm saying, what do you got to be afraid of? You're both the Congo, whatnot, Get a bridge there and let people go back and forth and trade back and forth. You would benefit. You would have 7 million people in an economic zone, and that would be a hot spot for the whole entire sub-region.
Yeah.
Simple stuff like that. But we see the stuff from America, right? Why is stuff not happening? But it does not happen on the ground because the people on the ground just like, okay, well, we understand what you're saying, Kala, but we got obligations with the IMF the World Bank and all these other. Now China's coming in. Well, China's coming in, promising money. We so dependent on China. We thought China was going to be our savior, build infrastructure and everything like that. China's been a disaster. Yeah, you got Chinese all over Liberia illegally mining diamonds and some of everything. You can't get rid of them, and illegally mining sand. Science sand. It's like, what do you do about the Chinese? Whatnot? Yeah. But yet you guys hate the Fulanis. You guys what the Fulanis and Mandingos out.
Why we don't hate the Fulanis?
No, in Liberia they do.
So there's a reason to that, right?
Well, Fulani's a good businessman. I met them all the time. They're really good guys. Fulani's got to go back. Fulani's, the Dayula, and the Mandingos, they're good traders. They go back hundreds of years.
Kala is deeper than that, bro. It's deeper than that. The Fulanis are a little different depending where they are, bro. They are good businessmen, intellectuals. You got that in the Fulani tribes, man. We do. But we got a lot of bad hombres that come from that tribe too. Causing distractions. You see the Sahel. I try to explain that on lives and people trying to be a little combative about it. It's been happening since the 60s. I don't know. There's a problem with that group.
People got a lot of
merchants have a lot to lose. What's up,
What happened?
What's going on?
What's going on, brother?
No, not much. I really was jumping on. Like I heard you speak on this thing before. Like it's okay to get.
Oh yeah, about the market people.
I just wanted for the audience. Like I strongly disagree with that. Like I hear Kala, I respect your opinion, but to me, I wasn't raised like that. It's not okay to let people cheat you out of money because of whatever reason. You know what I mean? I don't care if it's 10 cents. You know what I'm saying? Like that's not okay. Now, is it something that's in a reality to be accepted? Yeah, absolutely. But like to say like, oh, why y'all complaining? It's okay, just let them cheat you. I strongly disagree.
Yeah, but I said complaining, right? Haggling, But what I'm saying is, do people have to put it on YouTube? That's the problem I have. You could be like, hey, look, you're gouging me, whatever, like that, and deal with it like that.
But I don't see why not? Why not? Why not?
Because I just don't like tensions between. I don't want to be like the ugly American, like we stick out like a sore thumb. Here was that African American guy. You can see him in the crowd at the market. Those the African Americans over there. They're over there, hands flailing. We said the old thing. It's just so embarrassing in Liberia,
Yeah, but you can't let people take advantage of you. So it's like, okay, well, I don't want to make any waves, so you can go ahead and rob me. You get what I'm saying?
I don't think it's rob. Price probably go up a little bit, but I have an idea. Me personally, I have an idea of what rice costs. If just going to Liberia and stuff like that. I have an idea what a reasonable fish costs. And I said like this: if somebody got into the ice business in Liberia, that would probably bring fish prices down. Because people could buy ice and keep fish fresh longer one night. Right now, you're getting fish. They got to sell that thing that day. You know what I'm saying?
And it's saying that it's not. They're not cheating you. It's haggle. They're cheating you, bro. Like it's very well understood. If you catch somebody from America, charge them way more. It's not just Africa. They do it in the Caribbean too.
The price is not listed though. The same person that you're talking about bought it from someone where the price was not listed.
No, I know.
So how would you know?
But that
they're overcharging you or they're undercharging you. How would you know? If the person say, okay, listen, let me explain. Let's talk about onion, right? You go buy two bags or 3 bags of onion, and you are selling at the market. And next thing you know, the following week they tell you, okay, listen, we don't have no more onions. People have to drive 50 miles to get onions. These people are looking at it like, yeah, I need to raise my price. This is how these people are looking at it. They're not looking at it like, we got to keep a fixed price. Price go up and down to those people. For foreigners, right? I would go to the supermarket. If I see a problem with that, I would go to the supermarket where the price is there. The price is, at least you can see the price.
But see,
You
but like
know,
you're okay. You're first of all, you're moving the goalposts. You're talking about
no.
the fluctuation of resource. I
Hmm.
understand that happens. I
Hmm.
sold weed for years, so
Right.
sometimes if the supply is down, the price go up. There's nothing wrong with that. But what I'm talking about is if you're an American, we're going to charge you more, and it goes beyond tomatoes. You get
Okay.
what I'm
Give me an
saying?
example
It
about
goes into
charging more.
housing. It goes into everything,
So give
and
me an
it's not
example.
okay.
If the lady at the market is selling like a tomato for, let's say, for 99 cents, as an American, how much would they charge you?
Well, what I'm saying, we should be approached with the same haggling,
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I
as
get it.
they
Like,
shouldn't be like, I
okay.
hear your accent, so let me triple the price. I'm a 1.5 the price, like I'm a
Hmm.
1.5 with everyone else, and
Hmm.
we're gonna haggle. I have no
Hmm.
and listen, and on the other hand, as Americans, you shouldn't go for it either. You should
Hmm.
you should haggle and educate yourself. Don't let people take advantage of you. But
Yeah,
Absolutely.
what I'm
when
not
I go
okay
shopping
with,
and whatnot, I let Isabella do all the haggling and
no,
everything. So
that's
she,
fine, but we can't like be okay with like we can't be saying we're Africans and then say it's okay for our brothers and sisters to take advantage of us at the same time. We can't say that and then be like, oh, why are you mad? Like, well, I'm mad because these people who are my brothers and sisters are trying to cheat me out of prices because of where I'm from. I
So
don't
when
think
you
it's
say
right.
cheating, right? When you
Yeah.
say cheating, right? So that means you already know the price, right? That's why you know they're cheating you.
No, they're not gonna get me. I know the
No,
price.
no, no.
But
I'm
they're
just
gonna get
asking.
the
Like, if
people
you
who
go,
are new.
okay, if you're new and you go to the market, the ladies sell the tomato for 99 cents. You go in there and she says like $1.50,
Yeah.
right? You take it home and somebody tells you, oh, wow, how much did you pay for it? You be like, yeah, that was a $1.50. And someone tells you, okay, it's supposed to be 99 cents. Tomorrow you go back to the same lady, you tell her, I bought this for $1.50 like the other day. And people are
Mhm.
telling me it's 99 cents. What's up with that?
Yeah.
Okay, what you
Yeah,
gonna
no,
say?
I hear that. Well, no,
She
no,
gonna fix that for you?
I wouldn't go back to the market because you in college just told me it's okay. Just pay her the money.
No, no, no. I
Just
never
let her
said.
go.
We never said
I would
it's
say
That's what
okay.
you
I would
guys
say
just said,
haggle.
bro.
I would say haggle like this. Me whole thing is if I get overcharged the price, right? I'm
Yeah.
going to buy less, right? I said, well, I could have bought 3 pineapples, but I'm only going to buy one now because you charged me the price. So you end up losing. That's how you deal with that. Now, if
Mm-hmm.
you gave me the price, whatever like that, for the charge me 75 cents for the pineapple, right? Instead of $2 or whatnot, I could have bought all 3 of them, whatnot, and you could have had a 75 $2 or whatever like that, what you did, whatnot. But I could take those 2 over here. Now you risk that pineapple going bad today if you don't sell it because I could have took that off your hand for that price. That's how they got to look at it too, you
No,
know.
but that's why we shouldn't allow it to be okay to cheat people.
Oh yeah, you can
It's better.
haggle.
It's
You
better
can
to be
haggle.
legit.
I like. I think it's like what you call part of like when you go to the African market, whatever like that, and no prices. That's sort of the socialization. I don't take offense to that. Africa is
Yeah,
gonna
but you
get
got
over
you
whatever like that.
you
You're trying to
we're
get
not.
over. You're trying to get a low price, whatever like that. That's part of being part of Africa. Then if you don't want to deal with that, you go to the Lebanese store where everything's priced.
No, but we're not talking about haggling. Why you guys keep bringing that up? We're talking
Not
about.
haggling, but just negotiating.
No, we're not talking about negotiating either. We're talking about that's an American. I'm gonna charge him 4 or 5 times the price.
But
This
I
is
don't
what
think,
they do.
Mufasa, I really honestly don't believe somebody like this. It could be like this. It's not just us. It's the Liberian or African that there's a lot of Liberians that live in Liberia. You would not know they're Liberians. You think they're African American. They have
Yeah.
an accent like they're from Philly, Boston, New York, whatever like that. And they complain about the same thing. Oh, he's try, whatever price, whatever, because you think you're a foreigner. It has nothing to do with African Americans being targeted. Just like you
Absolutely.
overseas, the way Liberians put it as you're from overseas. They put us all in one category. The black people from overseas, that includes African Americans and Liberians who lived in America. We're all one group.
Carla,
That is the other
they
part.
see, they see you pull up with a nice car, they will do that to you. They see you dress nice, they will do that to you.
And the bottom line is, it does not matter if I'm African American or not,
Right,
because there's just
right.
as many Liberians who come up there. I seen one when I went into the nicest club I've been in my life, the Calabas, right? Went in there when brothers sitting there with the hookah thing, you know. A lot of black people in America are not even in the hookah, you know. They're sitting there smoking that hookah and whatnot, tatted up and whatnot, you know, and looked like then I went to this other thing the same night. Me and Bomani went to this one restaurant, right? Brother smoking a fat ass cigar. When I pull out my cigar one night, I say, "Yo, bro, let me get a light." You swear to dude with his accent, he was from New York or Philly, you know. And so the bottom line, he walk around Liberia and whatnot, you know. He probably had the same thing, you know, go like this. So it's not because you're African American; it's just because you're not a local, you know. That's
I mean,
how it is.
still stupid, to be honest. I mean, you just explained a second ago why it was stupid. That they should, instead of trying to cheat people, they should be.
I don't know if it's cheap people, but the bottom line is I don't take it personally though. You know, that's what I'm trying to tell you. I don't take it personally. Like, oh yeah, I'm African American, you're doing that to me. Because Liberians, because there's no real way in Liberia, you cannot tell a Liberian from an African American, you know? Just don't know. People, I go to Liberia, people think I'm Liberian. They just lived in America for a long time. And then you got a lot of Liberians. I thought that were African American, Black Americans, and they're actually Liberians. You know, say no.
I just don't. But see, Colin, when they eat with their hands, you say that it's savage and all that, whatever. But when they cheat
I
you
don't
out of your money,
Liberia.
you say it's okay. I don't get that.
No. What I'm saying is this though. Okay, you can eat French fries with your hand, right? That dude in that video that one play when that dude dug into a plate of noodles and started eating it in an outdoor restaurant. That was nasty. You know, your hands carry germs.
Okay, but do you see how you're dealing with that? And then you're dealing with them charging you more because they think you're from America or whatever. Okay, you're going to say that they think you're a foreigner. Fine. I just know they're going to charge you more because as an American, they think you have even more. If they hear if you sound like you're from a different city, they'll charge you. I understand that.
But, says sometimes like this, but I tell you one thing. Now the common places like restaurants and stuff like that is a menu. I'm gonna pay the same thing as anybody paying on a menu, or when I go to a supermarket. So I don't really. When we go to Liberia, some things that we get from the market like fruit and stuff like that, and rice and stuff like that. You know, prices are different, whatever like that. Like things like onions, tomatoes, and stuff like that. When Isabella's gonna make jollof rice, whatever like that. You know, or we gotta get shrimp. Now, I don't care how much the price of shrimp costs because Liberia has those nice big ass shrimp. I'm going to pay it.
Yeah, but listen to what you just said. Listen to what you just said too. You just said you were just talking about how you didn't like them shaking you down at the airport, but it's okay if they shake you down at the market.
Yeah, because why? Because in an airport, you know, I just expect that, you know, in a market, that's one thing, right? When I go to an airport, an official place one night, and the guy basically is winking and like hitting like he wanted me to pay. I'm like, yo, all my shit checks out when I give me my passport. Let me get the fuck out of here, you know? And he's sort of like, yeah, man, you know, we don't get paid till whatever like that. That's not my damn problem, you know?
You know, like I said, I understand that you're gonna haggle. I mean, we haggle in America. If you go to the swap meet, I don't know what they call it where you from, but here we
you go swap meet, you go to the porns thing where they basically flea markets and stuff like that. You been a flea market?
That's what it is. That's what we call a swap meet.
But I check this out. In flea markets, I used to hate going there with my cousin, right? Because no matter what I did, like we just want a gold chain back in the days and stuff like that, right? And I'm just like, yo, I just want a gold chain. And when he's like, we're gonna get it for. I'm like, dude, man, just buy the goddamn thing. You know, he's like, no, we can get it for. We get it. I'm gonna get the price down to this thing, thing. He'll sit there and be like, blah 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 blah. And I'm just like, you know, I'm just my personality. Like, just let me give me the damn thing. You know, he'll be like, obviously, I just saved you $5. Was that really worth it? You know?
Yeah, no, I agree.
That flea markets, man, he would never pay the price that somebody asked for. Even the price was low. He would always try to find and get it. Like, can you throw this one in for this price right here? Dude, you got two new pairs of freaking Pumas and whatnot. You know, you want him to throw another price in for half price, whatever like that, you know?
But you see how you're explaining it? It's a mentality. It's like, oh man, I got to get over. It's really more about the mentality than the money. You know,
Yeah, and so a lot
that's
of
a
times
problematic mentality.
shoppers do it too. Shoppers do it too. You
Yeah,
can't even like when we did the tour, right? And I pulled the tour bus up to my favorite spot that sells African jewelry. This guy Musa, right? And one guy on the thing when I was like, man, I was saying to myself, please don't embarrass me. I buy stuff from this guy all the time, right? They're out there. Oh man, how much this bag? No, we ain't paying that. We ain't paying that. I'm like, oh Lord, here we go. The African American.
Colin, you got to be both sides. If it's okay for them to do it to us, y'all were just defending haggling. Now, when we do it, you got an issue with it.
But
It
he was
seems
just
like
like
it's
he
more
he,
just
he,
against
he didn't
us.
even know the price. And the girl was like, his girlfriend was like, yeah, I'm gonna buy this. How much do you charge? How much? No, we ain't paying that. Because he had bought a whole bunch of other stuff. He figured that he's gonna get a discount on that bag, that leather bag.
I
And I'm
support
like,
the guy.
dude, man.
I support
I
him
said,
the same way you support them charging us way more because we're
oh, no,
American.
I'm not supporting shit shut up, but I know this guy's a cool guy. I've known him for years,
Yeah, no. When I
So
go
I
there,
said,
because
I just said,
I don't like it, man. For
I
me,
said, I just said, all right, I'll say to myself. And then what happened was the guy Musa just clammed up and gave him the price on the thing, And I'm like, oh man, let's just get on the bus and get the fuck out of here because everybody got this stuff and everything like that. Because we went to several places, we were shopping, the street market, and everything. Everybody got what they needed and everything. Let's get out of here, I was like, maybe because I'm Black African American and I see my people there. And I don't want people to get a bad name, whatever like that. And so I'm like, oh yeah, whatever like that. So let me ask what's on Miss Frenchie's mind, Miss Frenchie, what's on your mind?
Hello, can you hear me?
We can hear you perfectly.
Okay. Hi, Carla.
How you doing?
I should say good morning. Good morning. Well, I wanted to speak to you specifically,
Okay.
because I wanted to apologize to you because irrespective of how I felt earlier, I didn't need to take it there with you because you are still, you are a man and you are an elder, and I didn't need to go down that route
I
with
feel
you,
old now.
irrespective. No, but it's true. It's true, regardless of how I felt. So because it happened publicly, I thought it would only be right for me to join
So
the
these
panel
things,
and
let me tell you something,
apologize.
right? Pan-Africanism and stuff like that. Sometimes, people say what's on their mind and everything like that. Can we build a movement if we really don't know what we're really thinking and everything? It's like when you in a park, right? And you see a bunch of people, right? And everybody's like, how you doing? How you doing? You ever see these movies where people could read somebody's mind? And you're like, oh, so that's what you think, That's what you think, That's what social media is. People say what's on their mind. And I think we get a real clear understanding about what they now. If we saw each other in public and everything, all the niceties and complexities will right up. When hey, how you doing, man? How you doing? Everything like that. But like I said, there's things that I say about other Black people and everything like that I hold my tongue in public. I'm like this, like this. And when sometimes people get online, they're gonna say things that they normally would not say because it's not civilized, whatever like that. So I don't take anything what people say online because a lot of times they're basically saying stuff that in real life they would not say because when it comes down to it, I'm dealing with a person, a human being, and a human being's complex. I can't sum a human being up by one incident or one this, that, one. That's the only problem I had with that lady, Eboland. She just summed up some Black people, women in America based on a couple of experiences. I can't do that. You know how many times I wanted to do that? Did I come to my senses, right? You don't think that like that about Black women. That's not true. That's all white people aren't like that. All Mexicans aren't like that. That you come to, it's called your better angels. Now if we basically go by our lower angels, right, and everything, that's a problem. Social media, we're letting our lower angels out, our baseness out, and then when we put our baseness out, we seem ugly and crude and everything like that. But then we got to snap back into reality. I got to go out in the real world. That's why I told the story about the Nigerian girls that I was, drove an Uber like 10 years ago. And I said, yeah, they were like, yeah, like this. And so that's always stuck in my mind. Anytime I hear somebody Nigerian talk like that, I say, remember those three women that were so nice to you. They gave you a nice tip, and you took them to a Jamaican club, whatever like that, and they said they loved it and whatnot. They wanted around black people. That stuck in my head. That was my better angels, speaking. So therefore I don't, I may say things and stuff like that, but I always let, like we say, cooler heads prevail. I always let my better angels take over, the best side of me come and say, and check the thing. It's not easy because it's easy taking the low road, screw Nigerians, screw these people, screw this and screw that and whatnot. But reality is, you're still talking about a human being. You're still talking about a person, and you got to basically understand that when you talk about people, you can't just sum up things in simple things. People are complex. People say things and do things that you're not always going to like, so that's the way I see it.
Alfred,
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Carla. Oh, go ahead, please.
No, I just wanted to say, I think there was a bit of a misunderstanding there because she wasn't generalizing Black American women. She
I
was
know she wasn't.
only... Sorry?
I know she wasn't. She said about her experience about these three women. And the only thing
Yeah.
we keep saying, I would say, is this. I have to remind myself, right? And let's say somebody does something to me that's, let's say I get into a beef with a Jamaican, right? And I'm saying, oh man, F Jamaicans and whatnot. But I got to remember, I got a lot of Jamaican friends. I got to remember that Jamaican lady at my doctor's office is so nice to me and shit, I got to remember that these are people that work hard and do the right things, that most people are good people and everything like that. And I got to let my better angels speak, a better angel speak. That would have helped her a lot if she would have said something to that effect, like, I know some Black American women and whatnot that I confided and I talked about this, She didn't do that. She didn't make it seem like, you mean tell me you haven't had counsel with, let's say, an older Black American women and say, this is what I'm going through and stuff like this, That would reassure me that she basically is not attacking all Black American women, because you got to understand, there's always going to be people, like look at Mari Shai, basically sided with her, there's going to be Black women say, oh, really? You went through that? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. There's going to be people that empathize with her, And so even after Mari Shai said that, she said, I choose not to be, I don't know if he was on at that time. She said, I choose not to be around African-American women. After all that, she was trying to reach out to this lady, say, what's on your mind? Are you hurt? Whatever like that, enter into the sisterhood, whatever. And she still rejected that. That was tough. I was really rooting for her and Mari Shai to talk and be like, okay, sister, we gotta look out for each other. I understand. Maybe these men on this panel don't understand what she understand what you're coming from, but I understand as a woman, blah blah blah. She completely rejected what Mari Shai was saying. Completely. She completely rejected that. And I was like, that's what that really hurt me.
So you got triggered, yeah.
No, I was not triggered. I was hurt. I was hurt because I'm like,
no, Carla, let's be honest, man. What she said, right? I could understand where she was coming from. You know why I clicked the link? I clicked the link for a reason, right? Because I don't know if I missed anything, but to me, as an African, I'm not used to see many African women come on the panel and talk about their lived experience in America. And for me, this was the first time I was hearing it. And I was like, why don't you guys give her the opportunity to just speak about what happened to her? I know some people didn't believe her, but for me, it was all about giving her a chance to just speak about her issues.
Me personally, I actually, to tell you the truth, I believed her.
Right.
I live in America, and some Black women in America, I don't put it past them that they could be violent and stuff like that. They like that with each other. I worked in a nightclub and whatnot,
Right. You see what that guy, when he clicked the link, he said we were talking about overcharging people in Africa. He say it doesn't sit well with him. So me being an African, I have to listen to him, right? If he say it doesn't sit well with him, I have to understand because this is not part of his culture, maybe. And he goes to Africa, left and right, people are doing that to him. So it's affecting him. I have to accept it, But for us Africans, sometimes when we explain situation, you guys are like, yeah, this happened to me. Bro, this is your country, bro. This is your country. This is your culture. So it doesn't bother you. We don't come from that. That's what I'm telling you. These Africans are looking at it like, yeah, you are used to it because you're around your people. This is your country. This is not supposed to bother you, but this bother these people. So you guys are like, yeah, get over it. Come on. Just listen to these
I
people.
would never say get over it.
They said that to Africans. Look at the Tariq. Look at what they're doing to Africans. Come on, bro. You see that?
You cannot put.
No. I'm not saying Tariq. I'm not saying only Tariq. Look at the channels that are coming to attacking Africans, man. Just look at them.
And the bottom line is this: like I said on this show right here, the topic is Black Americans' identity crisis. There's Black people in America, right? It's been a sick thing in Black America that don't because of, and it's not to be fair, St. James, right? Be fair, right? And this is where you guys let white people have done everything they can through the movies, the educational system, through everything, brainwashed everything to tell us that the worst thing you could ever be is being Black African descent. That's like that. When I was growing up right now, a lot of Africans think, oh yeah, they could come over here and they think they're gonna be celebrated. Dude, no. White people used to make it clear that you are one of the lucky ones, that your ancestors were brought here in chains and everything. Because look at Africa. Africa is never going to be a mess. That's why I became a Pan-Africanist to fight against that. Because I've been a champion of Africa, right? Because if I know if we could see Africa rise, I'll feel better about myself. Now, here's the thing. Now, the enemies of Pan-Africanism are the ADOS FBA. They're saying they could delineate from that global Black African struggle, right? And call themselves something different and tether themselves to white America. That they're not Africans anymore, that they're basically descendants of slaves, of foundational Black America, and all stuff like this and whatnot. And they basically want to tether themselves to white America and stuff like that. And that basically goes against everything our ancestors stood for. Our ancestors, from the time our ancestors were dragged to this country, we never lost our identity. We always see ourselves as part of the African family. We always been like that. So because of social media, right? This stuff is spreading on social media, and about ADOS FBA and we were already here, slavery never happened, and all this kind of stupid stuff and everything. But copper-colored indigenous and all this kind of freaking stupid nonsense that they're putting out and stuff like that on social media. You don't see no books, no scholarship, no science to back it up and everything. But people go about a thing. And they also got platforms where they're attacking Africans, right? They're trying to antagonize Africans, right? So when you antagonize Africans, right? So Africans come back and defend themselves, right? And what happens is those of us in Pan-African spaces usually get the brunt of that attack. And we're like, I have to defend myself as a Black African American, right? And so we have to choose sides. See how it goes? But we let people like the Tariq Nasheeds and the Eric Cardinals divide us over stupid stuff that don't exist. Let me say for the record, right? I believe we can have our differences. We can have our differences and we can talk back and forth and everything like that, right? But understand that we're part of the same general Black African family. If you believe that, then you're a Pan-Africanist. Now, we got some Pan-Africanists that are pro-African American. You got Pan-Africans who are pro-Nigerian. And everybody's got their own little spot of the continent or place under the sun that they're concerned about and everything like that. But the bottom line is this. But when you start saying that I don't want to be part of the Black African race, you are an abomination. You are a sin. You are a curse. And our ancestors will curse you to the day you die. So that's what I said. All these people that talking all stuff, a bunch of nonsense. You say, I just got heard you. No, like I said, Africans did not. I don't take that personally what Africa said to me, right? Because I'll take the the blows from Africans and whatnot because it comes once in a while. You know, like I said, like in the movie The Godfather, Comenza said to Michael Corleone, these things got to happen once in a while. It helps get rid of bad blood. Yeah, these things happen once in a while. I'm going to get attacked by Africans and everything like that. That's what happens. You know, tell me anytime you have a family situation where you're not going to have fights and falling out and stuff like that. If you don't have that, then it's not real. You know?
Yeah. Oh.
If we did not have fights, and we didn't just like I didn't learn this, right? I lost a lot of girlfriends, right, over the years, right? You know how? Because I refused to fight with them. Oh, I'm going out tonight, you know, such and such. Okay, go ahead, have a good time. Oh, you know, such and such gonna be there, my ex-boyfriend. Oh yeah, okay, whatever. You know, you can go anywhere, you just go like whatever, you know. And then next thing you know, well, why did you break up with me? Because I didn't fight for her, you know, I didn't argue with her, you know. When you argue with a woman, that tells her, and tell me French if I'm right, that the guy actually cares about you. If I did not care about Africans, I would not be on these platforms and talking and stuff like this. So it's not going to always be nice. When have you ever been in a relationship with everything? That's fake. That's why I say I'm the real Pan-Africans, because there's some things I'm gonna say. I'll joke Africans sometimes, just like I joke African Americans. You know, nobody's harder on African Americans than I am. You know, but because I love both people, that's what's gonna happen. But fake people, when you somebody fake, they always act like they love you 100% of the time, no matter what you do, no matter what you say they love you. That's somebody's fake. That's somebody you got to walk away from. If every once in a while Africans don't get on your nerve and you don't lash out where like that, then you're not real. If every once in a while African Americans don't get on your nerve, whatever like that, then you're being phony with me. You know, because a lot of stuff that I know that we do annoys them. And a lot of things they do annoys us. And I let it be known. That's having a real relationship. But the Pan-African movement has been run by phony, fake people so long and whatnot. That's why College Genesis is here. Chantel commentator said, no Black Americans sit and worry about Africans are doing. They clearly are worried about what Black Americans are doing. Oh, really? You know, well, the bottom line is we had a girl over here yesterday, For Righteous Black. She can't keep Africa's name out of her mouth and whatnot, you know? I wonder where's For Righteous.
I'm sorry, I keep calling you Africa. Carla, you've been to Africa, right?
Yes.
You say, I know you've been to Africa many times. Yeah. So do you see Africans interaction with the counterpart, the women's in Africa? What do you think about it?
Africans love Black American women. When you go to Africa, and you do not ever talk about Black American women to African women, because they will come after you. You know, they won't get away with that crap. You know, African women, no matter what say about African American women, they love Black American women. I was like, well, you don't understand. Like me and my wife, we got into a fight over some of these women that came on the tour with us and whatnot, you know. And they're like, she's like, well, there's women, there's strong Black women, blah, 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 blah. Where's all this coming from? You know, she don't let me talk about Black women in America, you know. So that's the truth. African women adore African American women, you know.
Right. So no problem there.
That's tough to make a general statement on that, though. It's a lot.
But what I'm saying is, people say is African women on the continent. I don't know about these African women in America. On the continent, they love Black American women. You know.
Let's let the sister go in. All right, she ain't said nothing in a minute.
No, I just wanted to say that obviously the conversation was going nowhere clearly, but I think if it had been like this, I think it would have gone a lot better rather than having people tell her to go back to her country and call her an
Yeah,
outright
that was my fault.
liar.
I shouldn't have said that. You know, I shouldn't have said that. You know, that was me. I shouldn't have said that. I was really out of line with that.
I called you on that, Carla. You when you said that, you know, a lot of people were
Everybody knows,
listening.
Carla, man, I say
I
things
know you
sometimes.
don't talk like that. I never. That was the first time I even heard you say that. You know, to us African, when you guys say that, you know, it's like wow.
Look,
You,
I
you
know,
know,
but like I said,
you know.
there's sometimes what you call Africans get on my nerve and I blow up. Just like there's sometimes that we'll get on your nerve and we blow up, but we always got to make up and be like, hey, look, you know, let's let cooler heads prevail. You know what I'm saying?
No, I get it. I get it.
Yeah.
You
So,
know,
so bottom
I
line,
would rather for you to tell me that. You know, like if you tell, like as a man, you tell me, hey, if you don't like to be here, pack your shit and go home. I wouldn't see any problem. But telling that to a lady, I was like,
yeah, that's
wow,
true. That's
there
true.
you got
Yeah,
me.
me
You know,
personally, yeah, like I said, I'm embarrassed that I came to that level of talking to that lady like that. You know, like this. You
I
know,
mean, I appreciate that you
so
saw it.
bottom
You
line is,
know,
I have a heart. You know, I have a heart. You know, I want to see us all win and do better because as a race, we're all hurting. You know, if everybody realized that we're a race, we're all suffering. But the problem is when people are in denial about the hurt and pain and everything like that, Nigerians are hurting all over the world.
yeah,
And African Americans are hurting, you know. African Americans are hurting more than anybody because we have an identity crisis, you know.
right.
At least Nigerians and everybody else know who the heck they are, you know. That's the
Let,
advantage y'all
let me
have
ask you,
over
Tyler.
us.
How many
Huh?
people do you really think have the? When you say identity crisis, you're referring to like all these alternative weird aboriginals and all these
Yeah,
different.
you know, like
What?
what gets me is Mufasa. The reason why I'm saying that is who produced all the so-called black scholars? We did, right?
Yeah,
Dr. Heinrich Clark and all these other people. And I'm looking at Moulana Karenga. I think he's a creep right now because I read some stuff about him, you know. But even though he gave us Kwanzaa, you know, and all these people back in the day with the Black Power movement, Black Pride, and all stuff like this. And so, therefore, you mean to tell me with all the scholarship and everything like that that came forward when how could something as an ADOS FBA could even exist? How could somebody like Dane Calloway have a freaking following? You know,
I follow you on the Dane Calloway. I get why the ADOS FBA thing exists. I understand that, but
my whole thing
Dane
is
Calloway stuff, I'm with you on that.
now as far as ADOS FBA stuff like this, my whole thing is they made their whole thing centered around a reparations check, which is never going to come, right?
Right.
Had they basically did that around Black African American businesses and college. Now, one point they did have is that America says this wants to give affirmative action to Black people who were discriminated in America, right? But the colleges were basically bringing in any sort of Black person. You could be half Black, you could be people from the island, Africa, and everything. And I think, and they said they should be the specific categories of the Africans, American that descended of slavery and everything. You have go to that spot before you give it to Caribbeans. That I do agree with, because other than that, you know, you're going to have people that benefit from the Black struggle here and everything. And also, I also think that it should be the Black people that descended from the suffering Black people. Even though we all suffer, I didn't suffer growing up, right? Why would me get a scholarship or not? You know, I grew up middle class, right? And you deny it to a kid in the ghetto who may not have the grades I had why not give it to him to give him a leg up and everything like that, you know?
I would say because we need help through all classes. We can't
But
always. Man,
let's be honest with
let
let's
me
be honest with ourselves,
let me
right?
finish what I was saying. We
Okay.
can't always anchor all of our positions from the very bottom. We can't do that. That's dangerous.
Well, hold
We'll
up. But when
always
you
be
talk
looking down.
about affirmative action, right?
Yeah.
Affirmative action, I think you could, you know. Now, as far as the outcome of it, right? The jobs, everything, that's one thing, right?
Who's
But
going to hire them if the middle class and upper class Black America don't get the support to compete with
I
white
think
America?
the middle class and upper class Black people have advantages. They can go to any HBCU, get right in, boom. They can go in there. You know, and a lot of times there was black people in Harvard and these Ivy League institutions that did not need the affirmative action. You know? So what
Yeah,
I'm saying is this though, so they're on par with white people. They have the grades, everything to get in without all these extra considerations. I say one of the
you can't mean
considerations
that. You can't mean that because
be,
if you make a statement that they're on par with white people, that's a dangerous
oh
statement.
no, I'm not saying they're on
That's
par with white
saying
people.
that.
There's an awful lot of white. I'm talking about the rank and file. You know how many white people come in and they don't get into college and they're just average at best. Most black people fall into that category of average at best, whatever like that, and they may not get in. They may get in, and then you got the white people who are the alumni, sense of the alumni, and the legacy students and everything. They're the ones who get in. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And a Harvard, somebody who goes to Harvard and Princeton and whatnot, you graduate from institutions, you're going to have a life that only people could dream about. The best institutions, the best banks, the best everything is going to want to hire you. Your life is set. Your life is set for life or not. So another thing is, what I always say like this: I think it should be a straight heterosexual black male or female that's going to marry and help build the black community. That would be a real big thing. But what you have right now is people feel so entitled. They get these jobs, position, everything. And then like 30 and 40 years old, it's like, what do you do? You're still clubbing. You're still like this. That's what we invested in. You haven't made a family. You haven't built a business. You haven't did nothing. So people don't understand. It's going to start getting real in this country, you know. But nobody talks about that because everybody thinks they're so entitled, right? I would go for the people, the black people who basically are saying, okay, this is what I'm doing. My girlfriend's in college. I'm in college, whatever like that. If I can get this in the school, whatever like that, graduate and everything like that, we're going to be able to get married and build a family and everything like that. That's an investment in a black family, you know? But then you got people who, if you're a single person, a single male or single female, and have no chance of getting married, why should you get a leg up and everything like that? What do you?
Well, where are you more likely to find a person that's pro family, in the gutter or middle upper class?
Well, you don't know, yeah. But I'm saying there's a lot of hope. Mufasa, you have to know there's a lot of black people in the middle class who are now abandoning family and everything. They want to be on talk shows like The View. They want to be here. They want to have hot girl summers and everything. You see it. You know,
I know,
all
but
these
you deviated from my
all
point.
these black judges and prosecutors. Look it down in Fulton County, Georgia. All black women in the judgeship on the judge bench and everything. All single women, pushing 40 and whatnot. You know.
No, you're right, but you deviated from my point. I made a comparative statement.
No,
Like
what I'm
we
saying is
have a
this.
crisis of family across the board.
Yeah, but I'm
It's
saying
worse in the
I'm
ghetto.
saying that needs to be considered. Are you trying to build a family? You know, and the bottom line, the reason why that's not that's taken out is because you will offend a lot of black women in America and women, not just black women, women in America. How dare you say I gotta talk about a family and stuff like that? Well, this isn't that what we're trying to invest in? If you guys build families, that's less juvenile delinquency, less problems and everything. You have kids that won't be a burden to society. We're investing in you, your family, and stuff like this. You know.
I agree with that.
You know, so there's a lot to this one. So right now, when you talk about affirmative action, whatnot, the wrong people are getting a leg up in society. People like this Fannie Williams chick, you know, that's what we invested in. That's what the Negro College Fund, the mind's a terrible thing to waste. You know, she's out there doing her hot girl summer and all stuff like this, you know, and with the Biden people, trying to
How do you curate who you help?
Well, the bottom line is this: you should know. I would know. I would know what type of values. What type of values? What type of values do the people hold? What type of values?
Give me the logistical way that you implement that.
Well, okay. Colleges always look at what you did in your extracurricular activities, what papers you wrote, what you did in the community, where's your values at, what you believe in. They could go by a lot of stuff. They got a lot of analytics to say okay, this person, he helps out in the youth center and everything like that. He's like this. Or you could have somebody basically who's a single father, you know, and so like this. Oh, he could use a leg up and everything like that. This would be perfect for this. He could single father, whatever like this. You know, he helps out in the community, runs a youth program and stuff like this. But if you don't do none of these things and everything like that, you know, all we're doing is wasting a spot for somebody who just wants to get a six-figure salary and have hot girl summer, you know, or hot boy summer. You know, is that what our civil rights and people? That's what we fought for.
No, it's not what we fought for, but I just think I don't know. I think there's issues that create those people. They're not creating themselves. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. The bottom line is, I think, you know, just it goes back to the identity crisis, right? There are people that are only black when it's convenient for them. When there's a job or position, suddenly they're black and they're entitled. But when it comes down to actually saying, okay, we're going to build a community, we're going to do this, we got responsibility and everything like that. No, suddenly we're all individuals. Don't tell me individuals. Black people don't want to take any responsibility for the crime in Black America, right? I'm an individual. I'm like this. But yet you want the opportunity that's afforded to Black America, but you don't want any of the responsibility that go along with it, right? Okay, if you say that there's jobs and positions set aside for you, right? You know, like that, the society suspects that you got to be more vocal on why our people are acting the way they do. Why at a Juneteenth celebration, people are getting shot at, like 4 black women, professionals, lawyers, everything, were killed at a Juneteenth celebration. And I said something mean on TikTok I shouldn't have said, right? I said, well, maybe they should have stayed their ass home, you know? I should have said that, you know, but the bottom line is this: these women want to go out there, and it's dangerous. You know, right now, Black America is so toxic. I won't go into any large gatherings. We can't even have events anymore in our community because we completely ignore the culture that goes on in Black America. Everyone talks about guns, murder, and all the stuff like this, and they're invited into our inner circle. Before, you know, it's just like these are the same people that ruined Freaknik and Black College Weekend and everything like that. You know, they show up and they're black, come on in, you know. But these same people are hypocritical. You know, they don't want Africans to come in and Caribbean. They want to delineate. But I'm saying I want to delineate from these Negroes, you know, that all they want to do is commit violence, commit crime, and do all this violent stuff and everything like that. We can't have anything. And we can't survive another 10 years of not even having celebrations, family reunions. People are getting shot at family reunions, Mufasa. You know, this can't go on. Only because we don't address it, you know. The value system, the values that we have. We think it's fun and cute when women go out there and twerking, 40 years old twerking for a hot girl summer and everything like that. You know, all the filth we watch and so it has an effect on our culture. You know, so that's why I say, you know, like I said, when people talk about, well, we need to have more black people. What type of black people, right? What type of black people are these? Black people, good black people that's going to build communities, build families, and build all stuff like this, or are we going to basically just keep feeding into a bunch of nonsense and we're giving people big salaries so they can go and be more reckless and destructive in our culture? You know.
No, I mean, I think I agree. I mean, your analysis is on point. It's just, to me, when we start saying, well, we shouldn't be helping these type of people or these people, we got to separate from these people. But at the end of the day, man, these people grew up in my house. Like, they're right next to us. They're right there. Now, sometimes you might catch them, sometimes you won't. You know, it's just a certain element that's woven within us. We got to like fix it from within. We got to do our best to spot it out and help the best people. You're right about that.
Yeah, I agree with that. But the bottom line, I think the black people, this is what another thing. I'll see if you agree with this, right? Every time I see these middle class Negroes, right, they have middle class black guilt, middle class survivor's remorse, right? Instead of them getting with other black people that may be middle class, whatever like that, so they don't ever fall into the streets. Which they said there's a largest number of black people that are poor now grew up middle class, because we don't help each other, right? Everything is centered around helping the so-called poor, right? Instead of these guys getting with the young black kids that do well in school, get good grades, listen to the teacher and everything, and give them a sanctuary, a safe haven so they could build up. They're so concerned about the bad kids.
Kyla, did you not just say that? Wasn't that just what I was saying when you were like, "Oh, we should give the affirmative action to the poor," and I was like, "No, we need to."
Well, the poor don't necessarily be that. There's a lot of good kids that are poor. A lot of good kids.
But it's the same logic you're addressing right now.
There's a lot of good kids in the ghetto that are poor, but they go to school. They say they hate the fact that they gotta worry about getting shot and stuff like that, right? They may not have the grades and stuff like that. They may not have all the benchmarks of participation. When you go to apply to a college, right? They look at a whole bunch of things. How did you participate in your community? What extracurricular activity you get to? He may not have had the opportunity that an Asian kid, another black kid had to participate in everything like that in the community. But so therefore, I think that he should be reserved, right? Reserved a spot to get in that top college and everything like that, based on the fact that he's disadvantaged and he's racially and culturally disadvantaged, right? But somebody black who's not culturally disadvantaged, you basically spent all your years in high school and everything like that, even in college, partying and everything like that. You weren't participating in self-help. You weren't active in the community. You weren't doing stuff like that, But now you feel you're entitled just because you're black to a spot, a spot in this reserve for black people, disadvantaged black people in the community. I think Phil said right. He said successful black don't need assistance. Usually successful black.
Man, I think you guys you're getting caught up in that same trap that you just discussed. That same trap where we're just focusing on the poor, the worst of the worst. We black people have problems. Our middle class versus other middle classes is terrible. Like we can't.
Like I said,
it does not have to needs help, man.
Poor. It could be somebody from the working poor middle class, right? That might need a leg up, right?
Or it could just be the middle class people too. Like we need our middle class and our upper class.
I agree with that.
Harvard too. The ones
like I said, but it should be based on need. Need. But like I said, there's a lot of people. Like I said, a lot of middle class black people can afford tutors. They're maybe involved in a church. They maybe have social clubs, and they go like this. That has a lot to do with how a college accepts, not just grades anymore.
I get your point. Then you're just trying to say that if they didn't need it, they shouldn't be using up the thing.
They shouldn't. They should not. When you talk about black people in affirmative action, whatnot, if they want to have a little tiny spot open for black people, right? Black people, right? I was saying the ADOS people was like, well, there's a lot of people that's coming from upper middle class background in Nigeria getting those spots, that had advantages in Nigeria, maybe coming from the UK, getting those black spots. And they were right about that. That part they were right about, and I will go even further. What about black people coming from the middle class black America, right? That had everything, and they getting that minority, so that black spot and everything, which they should have been able to compete alongside everybody in the general enrollment.
But because I think you're overlooking the whole racism part. I get you. I see your angle now because I think you're looking at affirmative action in a different way. When affirmative action was created, it wasn't about merit at all. It's the fact that they're looking at you. They have a natural implicit bias because of this system we're in that they won't include black people, period. So those spots have to be there. Otherwise, we won't get them. So I feel like it's more so than who you help. Then it's less about who you help, and it's more about there needs to be black people in there. And
right. So they have to what they call diversity, right? But here's the problem, right? About all that, right? Is the fact that when they said diversity, they started including all these other groups of people, right, who didn't suffer, and we got to have
Yeah, but
diversity.
how are you black and not suffering? That's where you keep losing me.
If somebody if you basically made it to the middle class, or you come from, let's say, a middle class background, let's say you come from a privileged background from Nigeria, or you come from a privileged background in Jamaica, whatever like that, should you basically just go through the normal enrollment, or should you get that coveted spot for people who traditionally were disadvantaged in this country because of race?
No, we're all disadvantaged though, Kyla. This is reparative because of this discrimination that happened to us here in America. All the wealth.
Well, what if you didn't suffer discrimination in America?
We all do though. That's where you got it. What do you mean when you say that?
Yeah, but hold on. But there's a lot of black immigrants who say there is no discrimination in America. So how do you rectify that?
Well, they're just uneducated. They don't really understand how the system works.
And that's what the problem with, I think, with the in the Pan-African world, we're seeing people making comments about, oh, black people in America always complain about racism and everything like that. But shit, y'all, when it comes down to getting affirmative action and stuff like that, or quotas and everything like that, or jobs and everything like that reserved for black people, y'all got your hand out.
Yeah, they make sure they jump on. That's what I'm saying.
So, like I said, so the bottom line is, so therefore, like I said, there's going to be in the future Pan-Africans that I'm talking about. There's going to be some pushback because I don't want to see this ADOS FBA movement grow any more than what it is. So it has to be people in the Pan-African world who really want to see us unify. Got to start checking some of these people. Look, man, y'all come here, right? Either you get on code with us, right? White people don't want none of us here, right? And so the bottom line is this, there's certain spots for you and stuff like that, so we can work together to make sure we all benefit. But when you come over here and talk about, oh yeah, the white man gave me a good job, whatnot, there ain't no racism. They always love using black immigrants to say there's no racism. As long as white people are holding the cards and divvying out the opportunity, there's racism. Racism is about power. White people have all the say-so and decision-making. Most of the jobs in America, right, where decisions are made are in the hands of white people. Decision-making, Even when black people have jobs, as I can say, when we talk about what's a black job, for the most part, you don't make no decision. You're just on autopilot, You work at UPS as your route, boom, 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 boom. Decision-making, about logistics and this, that, thing that's somehow in the hands of upper management, white people and stuff like this.
Yeah, but see, Kyla, you see how you're confusing because now you're saying what I'm saying. That you're still experiencing racism, even though your family had a little bit of money and stuff like that. You're still experiencing.
Yeah. So the bottom line is this: as long as white people are on top and divvying out stuff like that, there's always going to be racism because of the white country.
This is why everyone needs it. Like just because you got some money, you still need that support. You still need the benefits of affirmative action.
I'm not disagree with you. It's just that who gets the affirmative action,
Right.
Somebody like Dollar Bill wants to come up here and
Dollar Bill. Who's that? The older dude in Ghana?
I don't know. But you heard about Kofi. He said he got a good job in Ghana now. I'm glad for him.
Really? Wow.
He said he finally got a job, man. Tech business.
Well, working for who though? That's the word.
I don't know, man. But he said it was a good job though.
I
was hoping he'd come on tonight and tell us about it.
Yeah, it depends who he's working for. If he's working for the US or UK or something like that, then yeah.
And let me ask you a question, Mufasa. Now we're talking about, right?
Yeah.
Is it for the longest time the Pan-African world has always said you go to Ghana and Africa, but don't try to get a job because you'll be taking jobs from Africans. But why is it okay for Africans to come to America and compete with us for jobs?
They're like in a worse situation. They're in a worse situation, and then
I think so. In other words, black people in America, the only way you can live in Africa is by freaking starting a business. You know how impossible that is?
No, you start a business, or you need to be doing something that the economy needs. Like you need to be filling a gap. That's immigration in general. You know what I'm saying? You can't come here and do what we're doing like that. Why would we need you? Now we're just going to resent you. So I agree with that in a sense that
Yeah,
we should.
but can the same be said about Africans who come here and they're doing Uber and Lyft and stuff like that, stuff that black people could do and whatnot? We're competing with them against for Uber
Uh,
jobs.
I agree with that. Yes. I think now when they bring certain professionals and stuff like what Zongo was saying or whatever in his company, I mean they may be BSing, but whatever. They at least have to go through a process where they demonstrate that they tried to pursue these people in the market, in their market, and couldn't get them, and they get an immigrant. I have no quarrel with that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, well, it could be. You know why? Because I played a video last night, top 20 black businesses in America. One of them was owned by a sister, $7 billion a year. And global human resources, that's the biggest thing people don't understand. We're going global, right? You know, human resources, companies are hiring people, multinational teams of businesses and everything on tech and engineering, everything, you know. So it's not like people like this. The borders be damned. You know, you gotta have companies that basically will have the board meeting in one country, the logistics in one country, operations in another country, and blah blah is global. You know, shipping out of this country right here, and that's the way the world's is moving right now. Global. You know, it's
But see, if they bring those people, then yes. But like when you have people, they might have one person come in, and then they bring over a bunch of family members through. I forget exactly what type of visa it is, where they with that like the rule where they could just start bringing family members. I don't agree with that. Like, no,
right.
we only need the people who are doing the necessary job. Like maybe
Yeah, but the
you, your
bottom
wife,
line, you
this,
know,
that.
they're gonna bring. The whole idea is to get over here and bring their family members eventually
Yeah,
over
see,
here.
I don't support that. I don't support the brain drain, period, to be honest, but it makes sense from a country perspective. So if we're gonna go to Ghana and do things that they need, it makes sense. But if I'm gonna go to Ghana and then I'm gonna start hawking on the corner, hawking
Oh no,
bread.
I don't agree with that whatsoever. But what I'm saying is, I got the impression that a lot of these professional jobs, a lot of times Africans aren't even qualified in their own country to do certain jobs. The foreigners got to bring in people to do the real jobs, and the Africans are showpieces, just to say they basically hired locals, you know, and
Mm,
so that costs companies actually more.
yeah.
And so that's what you have. You'll have, like, especially Chinese are known for that. They're doing the actual real work, but you'll see Kenyans walking around with a notepad and this, and he may be supervising and giving orders to the local workers and stuff like that. But he's not really in no real positions of power and whatnot. You know, that's what you have. You know, so it costs companies actually more. Well, actually, they pay Africans less. So, but the thing is, though, so we have this thing in Africa where anytime there's a job, an office job or a professional job, they feel like they're entitled to it in their country.
Mm. What do you you think that African Americans should be able to get those jobs just the
If
same?
they're qualified, because even if you're qualified, man, it's like, it's almost impossible. Like when nobody wants to hear an African American coming and talking about, yeah, what you can do. They don't care what you can do. You could be like, you know, a brilliant person. They're not trying to hear that. They believe that any sort of important position, decision making position, or anything that deals with money or power, and it has a good salary, and where you wear a white shirt and everything like that, that belongs to a Ghanaian. That belongs to a South black, especially in South Africa. Black South Africans benefited from this black economic empowerment because a lot of them got jobs they weren't qualified for, and everything like that. You know, anything, all the best jobs should go to the nationals. You know, everybody supports that.
Yeah, but that's just bad. That's because they don't have a vision for their country. That if you see
That's the way they like it.
right, yeah, they don't have a vision. They're just more worried about, and they'd be a lot less worried about it if it was somebody non-black. But
Right. But they
worried
show them
about.
what our black asses over there, and like that. You think you're gonna see well, Nigerians are smart enough to come to a place like Ghana with their own businesses, you know.
Mm-hmm.
They're smart enough. Nigerians are smart enough to do that. But as far as like moving up in a Ghanaian company or a foreign company and everything, you got this Dollar Bill, something about your device is not connected, bro. I don't know what's going on with your thing. You know, the device is not connected.
Yeah, because that's why they had those issues in South Africa. They're like, bro, we don't need a bunch of people flooding in here, taking all our labor jobs. How does that help us?
Yeah, and also not only that, South Africa, they also come in there. You got people from the Congo that are doctors. South Africa really built itself up because some of these people are fleeing the Congo, and they got engineering degrees and everything. You know, they all say Africa has not figured out that the most important resources that you have is human resources. You know,
Mm-hmm.
you got intelligent people concentrated in a densely populated area. Naturally, they're gonna figure shit out. You know, just by a brain. You know, brain trust. Yeah, the human mind is something else, bro. You get the right people together and they're brainstorming and everything. They get that aha moments, and next thing you know, okay, this is what we need to do. Next thing you know, boom, with just a little bit of luck, you got a shining city on the hill, thriving and everything. That's how it's done all over the world. How did Hong Kong get that? You know, it's luck and basically people being smart, the right place at the right time. Africa has not had that luck yet.
Yeah, the people, the people just aren't thinking like that, man. They just gotta change the system and change the mindset. The mindset is just not there. The
Yeah, the
mindset.
mind's a
So
terrible.
we've lost that a bit here. To be honest, man, we've lost that a bit here. We've lost that. You know, you when you go and talk to black folks, it was a time where it was like this kind of understanding that we need to progress. You know, now it's like the people you see who have the energy, they putting it towards like progressing the Democratic Party.
Yeah,
And then a lot of
reparations.
other people,
You
yeah,
know,
okay,
stupid
well, yeah,
stuff.
but even I would even take reparations. I'll take that. But the majority of our people aren't even on that because at least reparations is for us. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, but the bottom line is this: reparations it can't happen because black people have no power. You know, anytime reparations are paid out in the thing, a country's been defeated. Japan paid reparations because it was defeated in World War II. Germany paid reparations because it was defeated. The United States has never been defeated in war. And black people in America don't got no power to bring the United States down to its knees and make them pay reparations.
Yeah, but with that logic, Colin, we don't have enough power to do anything by that
Yeah, well,
logic.
but I know
Still,
we don't have no power to force the United States to give us so-called reparations. You can't do that and also salute the American flag. That not logical sense.
nah, you could salute it. I mean that
No,
because
I don't believe that.
people well, I don't like saluting the flag anyway. Period. But what I'm saying is, you can protest your government for things and
Yeah, black
still
people
be in
protest.
allegiance.
Well, we're the most protesting people on the planet.
Nah,
The
no, we're
bottom,
not.
bottom line is this: if people feel like they want to waste their time talking about reparations, hey, that's fine with them. But all I do know is 6 years ago, what we were talking about was building black businesses and everything. Black Wall Street. We was talking about buy black apps and everything like that, and it was working. Billions of dollars was starting to flow back into Black America through black hands and everything online. You know, and
I
they
mean, a
say,
few people maybe. I don't. I mean,
no,
you
I
get
seen a
some type
lot.
of
You know, a lot of people.
that or
Go download that Black Blaps app. Oh, there's like dozens of black-owned apps where you can learn a business. I learned that several businesses in my neighborhood are black-owned. I didn't even know it. You know, you
yeah.
could
I want to know what.
so me and my partner Ron, older guy in the BAO. We make a point every once a month to go to a black-owned restaurant and spend money. You know, we
Right.
believe in buy black. That's what I contributed. We
Right.
believe in
And you
buying
should.
black and everything like that. We were talking about on that level, black businesses, black contractors, and everything doing business with other black people on that. You know, we abandoned all that for some. Oh, we need to talk about reparations. You know, like, it was about instead of putting the money back in the black hands and everything like that. We could be on our way building Africa right now. You know, with billions of
I
dollars.
just don't. I don't know. I just don't like speaking against the reparations. I don't. I don't think it
I
makes
mean,
sense.
I'm not speaking against it, but
You're speaking against it.
what
You're
people.
speaking against.
Oh, when people tell me that I gotta support it, because I'm like this, I'm just too intelligent to understand. And for one, I'm looking at Black America, right? Black America is the people that's talking about reparations are the people who don't do anything with their life. I'm just being honest with you, right? And I'm looking at these people and whatnot. These are people that, and I'm delineating from these type of black people, right? People who have no ambition, no nothing, no career, know anything and whatnot, and they sit online. Well, what do you do for a living? Like, how come you haven't enrolled into that tech school? How come you haven't done anything with your life and everything? You know, and the bottom line is, if you can't build your life up and everything like that, you know, and stuff like that, don't tell me about reparations, because I know for a fact, I know my people. Black people, when given a chance, whatnot, they'll be lazy. You know, that we love being lazy and irresponsible. Jonathan, brother, what's going on?
What's going on? Man, I love this discussion that y'all having.
Oh yeah, man. Every Friday, I'll be back tomorrow night too. I had a show last night. You know, got shows tonight, show tomorrow night too. You know,
Man, your numbers went way up too, Collar. Your numbers,
yeah, it's going up. People are
this last week, it was just 2 of us in here.
yeah, and so it's going up. It keeps going up. Yesterday, I got as high as 30 people on the live screen. You know, that's like, you know, so okay, it'll keep going up. Give me another month or whatnot. I'll have 50, 60 people watching live and whatnot. You know, I just believe in telling the truth, telling it like it is. You know. So let me get this guy Dollar Bill on. He finally got his Obama phone to work. You know, so
Most definitely. Kyle, I got a question, right?
yeah.
So when you're doing your work in Liberia, like what is the foundation of what you're trying to get accomplished there?
See, me personally, man, I just decided on this last time I went there. I said, when I get ready to do a business over there, I want to get into palm oil farming, you know, because I got my friend Great African, Sede, you know, he's from Nimba, and he's been on Diane Show, Great African, right? I went to his farm, right? And his guys gave me a tour of the farm. He has a factory, and I showed the operation, right? Let's see if I can put it up. I don't know if I can do that right. Nah, I'll do it tomorrow night. So I'm not even prepared, man. There's no way I'm gonna figure that shit out, you know. Anyway, basically, I saw how palm oil is made, right? Where they crush it and they grind it, and they really boil it and they put it into stuff like this. And he said, "This is the warehouse we keep it at." So they gave me a tour of the whole operation, right? And then I saw the palm oil tree. I said, "Yeah, you could plant a palm oil tree, right? Within like 2 years, it's already bearing the palm oil thing. So I could build a nursery. In 2 years, we start bearing the fruit, the palm oil fruit, right? And all I have to do is sell it to him. You know, I get the local farm people to harvest it, pay them, and they bring the palm oil, weigh it, bring the palm oil to the factory, get it processed, and I get paid. You know, that's a business I would love to get into. You know, get into. You know. And so the bottom line is this: there's a lot of opportunity in Liberia in real estate. There's plenty of land. You know, if you got money to develop land, it's like Liberia is the only country in Africa where African Americans own land, not no lease, not no anything like that. We can outright own land and it's yours. You know, we have a deed to the property and everything like that. So I got plenty of land available. You know, in my organization, you know, BAO. A Liberia chapter. We got so much land on the thing, but we just don't have investors, credible investors. You got people say they're gonna invest, they never show up, whatever like that. We got beachfront property and some everything for sale, you know. So, but the bottom line is this: you know, there's so much Africa. It's almost like Africa is too big. There's so much opportunity when people don't know where to start. And the other thing of businesses in Liberia would be transportation. You know, if you could buy a fleet of vans in Liberia, you make a killing, you know, because everything is about transportation, you know. And you got like that, you'll never go broke when not, you know, between the airport and downtown. You'll never go broke when there's a lot of opportunity there. But like I said, everything just, you know, getting started and getting costs and everything like that, you know, it's really rough. What I have my business partner, Sam, he talked to me today and whatnot. He just secured a lot of funding for a lot of projects and stuff like that, you know. And like I told him, I said, look, Sam, we're going to basically, we have an office in Liberia, and we want to make that office a place where we could bring investors in, and we want to start steering them to countries like Angola and the Congo and stuff like that, because I got connections down there and stuff like that. But you need a base of operations on the continent, you know. I think Liberia is a perfect country for Black people in America to have a base, to engage the continent, so we're not all over the place.
No, I
Yeah,
regret the
is
fact
that
that I haven't been to Liberia. I've been to too many African countries, but that's just one of them I haven't been
Liberia is beautiful. It's like, geez, the country is gorgeous. You drop the Cape Mount, man. You look at the field over there by Lake Piso. It's all green with cactuses in the middle and stuff like that. And we're like, shit. I said, man, I would just love to just play out here all day when I look so freaking beautiful. That road trip up there just so freaking beautiful, man. You look at Lake Piso, it's like paradise. They got islands in that big lake, And you got developers coming in and going to start building like little cottages on the islands and stuff like that. So it's like Robertsport. They got surfing competition and everything like that. I witnessed surfing when I was there. I got it on video. I'm going to play that tomorrow too, surfing. So Liberia is a good surfing spot, There's so many resorts. It's unreal,
What's the I know some people in Liberia, but
And like one thing about Liberia, what I like about Liberia, it's just like being around Black America. That's what I love about it, the guys over there, man, you think you're in America, the way people act and stuff like that, So you got the African culture and you got like the African American familiar culture there too,
what countries you been to, bro?
I've only been to Liberia, It's the only country.
Yeah, I was talking about him.
Sierra Leone too.
Nigeria, Togo, Benin, Kenya, Rwanda, Uganda. They got the whole little East African tourist visa. You just go and pop in all the different countries over there. Been to Tanzania. Been to
Like places or which
Ethiopia.
places that you spent at least 3 nights or 3 days.
Oh, no, I'm only naming places I stayed there for either a month or over.
Okay.
Like me and my wife, we went on vacation to Rwanda for like a month and a half. And I'm not going to sugarcoat it. I mean, beautiful city. I hated it though. The food was just too damn French nice. You get French fries with everything. And you get French fries with shit that don't make no damn sense. Like, damn, y'all hella colonized over here, huh? But and then just in general, they don't really season their food. I felt that's the first time I ever realized that I like Nigeria more than the other African countries. Because in Nigeria, I can at least somewhat eat the food.
Once you try Liberian food, bro.
Liberian food.
Oh my God, their food's good.
All right, well,
God, their food's good. Their rice, their jollof rice, and their regular white rice or fried rice, whatever they over snapper fish. You eat snapper fish with a fork and whatnot. Eat it right off the bone. It's delicious. Their potatoes and everything like that. Just friggin' that food is just good. You have cornbread and all stuff like that. Collard greens. You can have everything.
They got that in Liberia.
Yeah. They got it's a mix of African American cuisine,
okay,
African cuisine. Okay. That's why it's so good,
No,
they
it's sad.
It's called Evelyn's, but it's shut down because Evelyn passed away. Nobody opened it up. But there's so many restaurants in Liberia. I would suggest eating Ala Lagoons. That's a nice restaurant. God, that's it's right on the water, right there on the bay, and you got the Calabas, the best nightclub you're going to go to in your whole life. You're going to love the Calabas. That's the best club I've ever been in my life. I was sitting there with the owner one night. He's cool as hell when I got a picture of me with the owner,
Yeah.
So like Liberia is a great country to visit. Like you'll fall in love with Liberia. You'll feel like
I'll likely go there this year.
You'll feel like you're at home. That's one thing about like Liberia. When I hear about these other stories, when people always feel like they feel like a foreigner, and I'm going like that. I don't feel when I'm in Liberia. I feel like I was at home. I didn't feel like I was in the United States. I feel like I was at home. I felt like I was home. I was like, I didn't feel like I was in Africa, really. I felt like I was in home. I said, this is my home, and that's my home away from home. And I fell in love with the country, so it's like I said, I don't think any other country can make me feel like that. Because the culture to me is everything. I can't, at my age, start all over and learn all these Shnagalaga languages and whatnot,
Sure.
And start all over and, all the stuff I hear people go through and whatnot, I'm like, I can't do all that. Liberia, to me, I call Liberia Africa made easy. You know.
And I gotta go there then.
Yeah,
Definitely gotta go there.
beautiful country. You know, beautiful country. You know.
You been to any other Caribbean countries?
No. Well, really, I'm not really into tropical stuff. When I even, you know, to be honest with you, my family goes down to the Bahamas and stuff like that. I'm not really into that. You know. Let me tell you something. I moved down here from New York to Virginia, right? I thought when I moved here, because I live in the beach, right? I thought I was gonna come down here. I was gonna be in the beach. And the first year I was, right? Do you know after a year I hated the friggin' beach? After 1 year living down here and whatnot, the whole beach culture and everything like that, the sand, the smell of sea salt water, I hated it, you know. Some people like the beach ocean culture. I mean, I moved down here and I hated it, you know.
I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. I didn't like it. When I went to Jamaica, I didn't really go to the beaches like that. One, it's always whitewashed.
I think it's just beaches for white people, you know.
That's
tough.
their
See, in
thing.
Jamaica, they got too many of them privatized, man. But just the weather in Jamaica, man. Like I remember just the last time I was there, just getting up and just working out outside.
You didn't die?
Nah, I love it, man. I love the weather there, bro. I know it's a
Man,
little humid, but I like it. I like the weather in
I
Jamaica.
can't, Mufasa. I can't do that shit, man. No,
nah, man.
I'm
I was
not.
over there
Let me
playing
bottom line.
soccer
What I like
with
about
the
Liberia is
little
tropical,
kids.
but at nighttime, right, when you're sitting on the beach at the water one night, because that was the last place I was at a villa on the beach before my Bomani and this tour group came. I go out to the beach at night and I had to wear a jacket because of the cool breeze from the ocean. I said I could deal with this, you know. It's a cool breeze, you know, especially in Monrovia. You know, waves flat, splashing and whatnot, crashing and whatnot. It's like a cold breeze.
Nice.
I like that at night. When I cannot deal with humidity and stuff like that. You know, I'm not a beach person now. I love the water and the beach, I love like that, but I can't deal with that tropical shit. You know, I can't. I'm not a tropical person. I'm from New York. You know,
You can't deal with the torch.
I can't deal with that tropical life, man. That's why we got coconuts. I don't give a fuck about no damn coconut. I can't stand coconut milk, man. You know.
I ain't gonna lie, I wasn't really enthused. Let me not say that. I won't say Jamaican food. The problem is, like, in the beginning when I used to travel a lot, I'll be on some real uppity shit, right? I stay in the most expensive hotel because I'm damn near scared. I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. Get all that bad news and shit. Don't go here, don't go there. Travel warnings popping up on your phone, registering with the state to get that little bull crap.
And my
little
brother
bull crap
and his
things.
wife went down to Jamaica back in April, and he stayed at the Sandals Resort. You know, he paid shit. What that trip cost him like $12,000.
Man, my first time in Nigeria, I spent 14,000.
Yeah, he was only there
And
for like
I was
100 days.
I wasn't going nowhere. I wasn't
How
going to
did you?
no
Whoa,
hotel. There was soldiers with guns all over the place. I'm like, man, I ain't about to have no war
Huh?
no war with me around because it was
Explain that.
bad.
Explain that.
When
How did you manage to do
when
that?
I flew to Lagos Muhammad Airport, the first thing that happens is I'm getting harassed by customs. They want to bribe. They complain about my yellow fever card. And then when I'm picking up my luggage, people coming and trying to snatch the luggage like they want to help me. They want to bribe for that. They checking your luggage. You pay them simply to not check it. You can literally walk in with anything. They don't give a damn. And then when you walk outside, you're getting harassed by taxi drivers. And then
Yeah,
people
like
that want to
Liberia,
exchange
the
money.
last time I was in Liberia, it really got to me at the airport, right? I had to tell this dude to step the fuck off. And first time I ever got rude with a Liberian, he said, I could help you. I could do that myself, man. I move your bags and expected $10. I said, man, get the fuck out of here.
No, but in Lagos, that's what you have to do, bro. Like in Lagos is there. I don't know if y'all watch Star Trek, but there was a episode where it was like the little kid in Deep Space in Next Generation, where it was this alien that was like talking trash, and then he started talking trash back to him, and then the alien got nice. That's how Lagos people are. So once you get rude and mean and nasty,
You
then
got to
everybody
be
will get nice.
rude. Now, the
Yes,
first time I went there, I
yes,
wasn't on that time listening.
right.
I'm in a
Me
whole
either.
nother country. You feel me? I'm gonna watch my mouth. I don't know what the
Yep,
hell y'all capable of, because I've seen
yep.
motherfuckers get rude with their own people. But I didn't know that blue passport made all the difference in the world. But when we were traveling from Lagos all the way up to Abuja, this was at nighttime.
Yeah, and that's
And
another thing I
I'm
want to
being
talk to you brothers
Hold on,
about,
hold on,
right?
Kyle.
You guys both travel one now. I want to ask you guys a question, right?
yeah.
Look, the only thing that saves a lot of your ass is that blue passport from the United States. So why is it necessary for people thinking I gotta have a Sierra Leone passport or I gotta have a Nigerian passport when those passports don't mean jack, you know?
Realistically, I would say it depends on your objective, right? If I'm going to Nigeria constantly, I got a Nigerian passport. If I'm going to Nigeria constantly and I don't want to go and get a visa all the damn time, it's a benefit. Or if I want to go to these other West African or ECOWAS countries and not have to go deal with the visa process, I could do so. But, or depending on what country you're going to in East Africa, if you go to Rwanda, they don't charge Nigerian passports, but they charge for American passports. It's really just a way to maneuver. You can go to Iran. I mean, if you want to, you can go to Iran with a Nigerian
Oh yeah,
passport.
I guess it's it, but I'm like this.
Just a way to
I
maneuver.
noticed when I'm in Morocco, right? That thing, I pull that blue passport, and the bottom line is this: I'm seeing all these other people with brown passports and whatnot. I got pushed to the head of the line and whatnot, and I got relevant service. The
You
Morocco.
do.
Have you guys ever
You
been
do.
to Morocco?
No.
I
Oh
haven't been to
my God.
Morocco,
Yo,
but they
look,
always have
wait,
like other passport. They have like other passport lanes generally,
no, but they
depending on what
basically
countries
was
you
like,
go
yeah,
to.
you know, they was like, oh, you got a U.S. passport, and they just basically gave me service and whatnot because I was tired, and the guy gave me a wheelchair, and wheeled me in and stuff like that. I was like, yeah, he goes and got me through the security right now ahead of everybody.
Okay.
But anyway, what I'm saying is this: that freaking airport is so nice, you know, and the people there are so civilized, you know. And then they put me up in a hotel, you know, for a few hours. I slept, had breakfast, and slept and everything like that. I drove to Morocco, Casablanca, one night, and I was like, that shit looks like Los Angeles. This looks nice, you know. I mean, that's a beautiful city, Casablanca.
You keep cutting his story off though. I'm still want to
Oh,
know
okay.
how in the hell you spending 14,000 in Nigeria.
Oh, it's easy. So when I get to Lagos, I'm staying at the Blue Radisson Hotel that's in Ikeja. And then when I
I
get to
don't know where
Benin
that one is.
City,
Wait, hold on. Where's that? Where's that at?
it's in Ikeja, not like close to Allen
Why
Avenue.
are you in Ikeja? Number one. That's your first mistake. Why are you on the mainland at all?
I'm on the mainland because I'm leaving early.
Right.
And it's easier for me to leave and go towards where I'm going to from Ikeja in comparison to me going to the island.
No, you book
You don't make
Ikeja.
you
Ikeja
don't
is like
create
the
extra
last.
traffic for yourself.
No, Ikeja is where you book Ikeja the last 2 days. You know what I mean? You get a day of mainland and then you get on your way out of there. But
I mean,
other
I've
than
been to
that,
the island. I ain't gonna lie, I wasn't really. You know, a lot of times people be like the island, the island, the island. I'm not impressed by it. I've been there too many times. It even sucks that me and my wife we went to the beaches, and you get harassed at the beaches. You're paying to go to the beach, and the beaches ain't even clean usually. Like it's bad.
which beach? I went to the beach right there. When I go, I stay in Victoria Island, and the beach right there is actually pretty clean. And the people, I didn't have that bad of an experience. Now I didn't have. We went at night. I had a really good experience. I'm trying to remember the name of this beach though. If I find it, I'll send it to you because the one I went to was good. It was like right there by Victoria Island. I don't know which one you went to.
They got a couple of different beaches all
Right.
around that island. So I don't sugarcoat it. The names are just so Nigerianized. I don't even try to remember the names. It is what it is.
Mm-hmm.
I don't even try to remember the names. But we went to the beaches. We got pictures of that shit on TikTok or something like that or Facebook. But
No,
it
that was
just
the best African beach I actually went to, and it wasn't that great. I still want to go to Sierra Leone, but
yeah.
when I was in Ghana, I was in Korlegunu, and all the beaches I went to in Ghana were like filthy, bro. It was terrible. I never went to the good one, but they were like filthy, like the worst thing I've ever seen.
My wife likes the beaches in Ghana though.
Yeah, what about
No,
Nigeria?
y'all probably
They
went
got
to the
I
right
beautiful
guess
beaches.
spot.
I guess it depends on what you're probably used to or your me. I'm probably a dumbass. I'm one of them fools that got high expectations for no damn reason.
Yeah,
No,
but,
but I
And
didn't
yeah,
go
but
to a good
Foster, let me
and
spot.
guess.
sometimes I gotta bring my
You got turned
expectations
off by
down.
seeing 1,000 people on the beach just standing around not jumping in the water, huh?
No, you know
There
what?
you
When
go.
I went, everybody was chilling, man. It was
Exactly. It
cool.
is what it
It's
It
is.
was
like
a
that's
couple
some
rude
beach culture.
people,
Nobody
but
goes in the water. Everybody's standing around.
yeah, they don't. They don't. You're right about that. Yeah, I mean, because I'm from a beach town, bro. I'm from San Diego. You
And
know,
then one thing
I
about
could walk to the
Liberia,
water in 5 minutes in the
Liberia, you
morning.
got Liberians. They'll be out there on doing water sports. They'll be out there surfing. They'll be out there doing stuff like that. They have a real beach culture. They're not a party on the beach. You know.
Mm-mm. Okay, so you're in the Blue Radisson. What now? What did you stay for? Like a long time?
We stayed there for about 3 days. So I just toured around
Did you buy a house,
mainland,
bro? Like
went
I'm
through.
trying to. How did you get to
No, look, you got to
$50,000?
understand. This
Okay.
is 2000. This ain't 2024, 2000. These are like 2019, 18 prices, in which
Yeah,
the
that's what I'm.
dollar to the naira is like literally $1 is three something.
No,
It
yeah,
ain't like
it
now
was
when $1 is 1,500. You feel me? So
mm-hmm.
it was easy to spend money back then. And then I'm being dumb for the most part because I'm booking these hotels before I even get to the place. And I'm only staying at westernized hotels. I'm not staying at the local shit yet.
Yeah,
So I'm over there. I didn't care. I'm spending $400-500 a night on a hotel. It's fine. I don't care about it. I got the money.
right.
So that's $1,500 spent just in the first 3 days of being in Lagos. And then we went up to Benin. Now, let me be the first one to let you know, don't travel in Nigeria at night. It's a bad idea. Too many roadblocks, too many security checkpoints, whether it's the police or the immigration or the military. And damn it, they were just harassing my driver all night. I'm just like, man, hurry up, bro. Bro, they
It
want to talk
depends
to me.
on
Are
the
you
state.
okay? Motherfucker, no, you scaring the shit out of me more than this nigga is. I don't
It,
think
it,
I'm ever coming back to Nigeria.
it depends
But
on the state.
eventually, yeah, I think when you're going through from Lagos all the way up to Edo State, you go through. I ain't about to even. I ain't the map guy. When I'm out there, I'm not even looking at the map.
No, I mean,
It's
yeah,
just
it
a, it's
takes you
just
to
a
the state.
horrible experience that night.
Yeah.
I wouldn't encourage it.
Well, I
And
don't do
then
anything in Lagos at night.
I do though. Like
No,
I
well, listen,
see
if I'll go
my
like to a club or a beach or something specific, but like I'm not trying to be driving for no long time. I'm gonna be close to where I'm at, you know.
yeah, but my thing is, like I said, the first time I went there, that was my mindset that I wouldn't go anywhere for the most part at night, except I'm transporting. At that point, I'm transporting. And then I'm getting all this bad news. Don't go here, don't go out there. The folks I'm with, they like, no, we'll go get it for you. Stay in the hotel, don't leave the hotel. I'm like, damn, is it this bad? But when we get to Benin, there's a hotel that I booked there, and that hotel is called Proti Hotel Resorts. And at that time, that was like $350 to $300 some dollars a night. I booked that hotel for 2 weeks straight. So that's about like another.
Mufasa dropped off somehow. There he is. He's back. Here you go.
Yeah, I was just literally blowing through money. Then I didn't want to eat the local food for whatever reason because I just kept getting disappointed. They'll be bringing like pancakes with no syrup, no butter. They'll be like, "Oh, this is a shawarma." I'm like, "Bro, that's a hot dog. This is hot dog. This ain't no damn meat. What you doing?" They bring a burger. They be like, I asked for a burger, and they come in with chicken. I'm like, "That's not beef." And then when they bring beef, it's not the beef I'm thinking like American type burger. It's like that's like suya beef. What is this? That's not beef. Like I'm just completely getting disappointed the whole time. When they bring salad, it's rest salad. It's really
Yeah,
coleslaw. I'm
what you go?
like,
Just like in Liberia, this last time I went, everybody tried to serve this what do you call it, bush fowl, a guinea fowl, bush chicken. Dude, it was hard as rubber. I said, "What the hell is this?" That's a bush chicken. I said, "Yo, get the hell out of here! I ain't eating that stuff." Like, you gotta watch what you eat, though. I said, I go chicken regular. I said, "Yeah, well, we got bush chicken." I'm like, I ain't eating that stuff. The stuff I couldn't even cut the thing with a knife. It was so hard.
Yeah,
yeah,
they'll serve
it's
it to you with a straight face too.
and be like, you really supposed to be happy about it. I'm like, I'm not happy
You
about
can't
this
eat
shit,
them
bro. Take
like
that shit
I
back.
said, I can't eat that, man. Sorry.
I can't do that. And then in Nigeria is the first time I ever ate a mango with the skin on. I'm like, hold on, you're not supposed to do that, baby. You got to cut that shit off. And they're like, no, you can eat it. I'm like, I
Yeah,
eat it. I'm
you
like,
see, go there, you
damn.
suck the mango the middle out.
What
You
kind of
know,
mangoes we got in America?
No, yeah, they
I
fruit
can't
is off
pull
the
this
chain,
off.
bro. You could
yeah,
damn
that
near eat a
mango, man.
pineapple.
Yeah, you'll
Just
choke off that skin. You know, ain't
Yeah,
like
yeah.
an
you
apple.
choke off that skin. The only good thing that I really remember is that we met the Oba Benin. We went to the palace. He gave like a whole apology about slavery, what the ancestors did, what we went through, and all of that stuff. And I'm like, oh yeah, cool. That was all great. It's like 200 some African Americans there at that place. And then after
Oh,
that, been around Benin City, just looking at all the places, only during the daytime. And then I'm like, well, let's go get some passports. Let's go learn let's go see what Abuja looks like. Went up to Abuja, another dumbass idea. Fulani herdsmen napping niggas on the road. Everybody like 300-400 cars deep. This was the first time I felt that like Nigerians, y'all too scary, bro. What y'all doing?
I'm surprised
Like
they let you do that.
robbers on the road, 300-400 cars just sitting there. Talk about we can't drive. Like, bro, we don't run these niggas over. Come on.
Hold
Let's
on,
go.
hold on. Who told you that it was okay to drive from Lagos to Abuja? Your
No
driver
one
said that?
told me. But listen, I'm from America, okay? I'm driving. I'm
Bro,
used to driving at
everybody
night. I ain't got no time. I ain't used to being told you can't. I went to the UK. I'm driving at night. You could drive at night in Rwanda. Why I can't drive at night in Nigeria?
Yeah,
So I was
definitely
just
not
completely
Nigeria.
ignorant. But I found out and I learned the hard way and asked me today, hell no, we don't drive at night. That's a wrap.
No, but I'm tripping because like if I ever was to say, hey, I'm gonna go some like I still drove. I took public transportation from Abuja to Jos and many other places, right? But I followed Nigerian news really closely at that time, and I knew which highways to avoid, and I would ask the right people, right?
Hey, yo, what's up, Mufasa, man? What beach did you go in Ghana, man? When you were in Ghana, man?
No, they didn't let me finish.
Mm.
I was trying to say, I know I didn't go to a beach like that. I didn't go to the right beach. I was in Colegonu.
Man, you gotta go to Labadi Beach, man. Come on, man. Don't do like that, man.
I was in Colegonu. You know what? I told you though.
Colegono, man. That's like a ghetto ass place, man. You know them more. Like you go see a lot of ghetto stuff over there, man. Come
No, it
on,
was
man.
terrible, bro. It was terrible. But you know what? I was happy though, man, because I got a Ghanaian I did business with out here in America. You know, he
Hmm.
live up here in Compton. And when I told him I was going to Ghana, he actually put me in a beach hotel right there for free.
Yeah, you got a La
Yeah,
Palm
me and
Beach,
yeah.
man. Oh, man, they got all nice. I mean, all beaches around, man. Come on. It's like
Hey, that's where I was at,
Colegono,
man.
man. Colegono is for free. Those beaches for free, man. So they got a lot of crazy people doing a lot of crazy things over there. You know.
But it wasn't even a real beach like that. Like it wouldn't be fair for me to judge Ghana, but like that. But to be honest, nothing should look like that, man. To be honest, it was all type of pollution. That was crazy.
I mean,
But that's not the beach in
Mufasa,
Ghana. To be fair,
Mufasa. You know, like that's the downside of freedom in its entirety. Like you just allow the people to do whatever they want to do.
yeah,
Crazy people are always gonna do crazy things over there.
Yeah, they
yeah,
ruin
You,
shit.
you get what I'm saying? And now if you have like those capitalists trying to control the place to make the place look clean, then people are gonna say, "Oh man, the elites are taking over." But sometimes there has to be the smart ones always, keeping things under
Yo,
control.
you understand what our ancestors went through in Liberia, right? Our ancestors had zoning laws and whatnot. You can't just build your shack in the middle of town. You can't just
Man,
kill a goat and skin it on the side of the road and leave blood all over the place. We have rules, and you can't put your shanty shack up in it. So when they try to pass zoning laws, right, they went and interpreted as, see, the American Liberians is discriminating against the native. No, we have some sort of order.
yeah.
This is
no,
where
it's still like that. That's what
They
like
they
you
built
could
the
be
hell
sitting
out
at a
of
restaurant.
Liberia.
You could
They
be
built
sitting
the
at a
hell out of
restaurant
Liberia.
in Abuja. You could be sitting at a high scale restaurant, sitting enjoying your food in the patio, and then a Fulani will bring fucking 50 stinky ass cows right past like evening food.
Hey,
It's the type of
bro.
shit you're dealing with.
I be
Yeah,
seeing
but
the most crazy shit in the
what
cities,
comedian
bro.
said he was in Africa, right?
but wait, guys. Though, wait, guys. I mean, I think you guys have been raised in America for the most part of your life. You guys are not used to that freedom on that level. It's really understandable
Nah,
living
that
in
ain't
Africa,
freedom.
right?
That's
Oh
madness.
no,
Well, yo,
They
yo,
got
yo,
that
yo,
cow.
you got it.
wait,
They
wait,
sitting
wait,
there
You gotta
wait,
blocking
face
wait.
it.
traffic with
Face it.
Hold
cows
on,
and
let him let
shit.
him
Face it,
finish. Let him
bro.
finish.
I don't want to
Wait,
smell
wait,
a
wait,
cow's
wait,
ass
wait,
meat.
wait. I mean that's how people used to live in the past, right?
Yeah, that's the
People,
past.
Yeah.
No, and look, Nigerians didn't
The
like it
super
either. Don't
duper
get it
pass.
twisted.
Keep that shit there.
Yeah, they did. The Southerners didn't like it. They didn't like what the Fulanis were doing. It was like a big issue. But they felt like Buhari was in office, so they just got more brazen and they just was doing all this open grazing.
Yeah,
It was a
and did
problem.
you hear what did you hear what I said earlier? I said
uh-huh.
years ago, back in the 90s, I said I was told at the Charlotte Science Institute that if something's not done about the Sahara Desert, the Sahara is going to creep south and you're going to have problems. Now that day has finally come. That was back in the 90s. While everybody's worried about this stupid thing called global warming, that is a real threat. The growth of the Sahara Desert, you know?
Mm,
Now we're living with this stuff, you know?
mm, yeah.
Gaddafi showed you that you could irrigate the desert and create good things. You know,
Yeah, man. But Cali, man, they can do. I mean, I mean,
yeah, you
I
can.
mean that
Science
that's
is
really
everything.
understandable. I mean, Mufasa and what is his name? I forgot your name. What is your name? I can't see your name on the screen.
Jonathan Miller.
Jonathan, yeah, Jonathan Miller, right? I mean, I think primarily because a lot of you in college. I mean, because primarily you guys just grew up in America for the most part. I mean, your mentality is pretty much the white man sites. You know what I'm saying? But
We were here. We were here. Let me say something, Zongo, right? We
uh-huh.
were here when this country was nothing but a dirt patch, and we helped this
Let me
country
ask you. Let
develop.
me ask you guys a question, right?
Yeah.
Because when I came to the U.S., sometimes someone can have a property and they'll write no trespassing over there. What if someone like trespass? What's going to happen in the
They'll
U.S.?
shoot you.
Africa, people trespass on people's property all the time. It
Yeah,
doesn't mean
because
they
you're
want to
lying. Let
attack.
me tell you something, Zongo.
Wait. But it doesn't mean they want to attack them or harm them. It's just that's
You know
how
what it is
Africans are.
in America, we call everything called lines, borders, boundaries, and everything. It goes back to the Magna Carta. When you have a property line, that's your sovereignty, that's your autonomy.
Yeah, but who
There's a
taught you that
boundary that
though?
says this
Who
is your
taught you?
land. There's a
Who
boundary
taught
that
you
says
that,
this is
Carla?
your
We-
side. You know.
We're not gonna sugarcoat it. We learned that from the white tee for the most
Yeah,
part.
Yeah.
what you call
But
it
we
goes back to the Magna
we
Carta.
could take the good from the white tee. That
Well,
I
the
don't see
bottom
nothing
line,
wrong with that
Yeah,
you
but
have a
but
because
but,
property.
but
I
for
got
me,
a question.
I wouldn't have an issue having a land and someone just walking, walk past, even trespassing.
Well, if somebody's
That's
gonna
really
graze on your
understandable.
land and somebody's gonna bring their dog to shit on your land and stuff like this, say, hey, yo, I see you got the land over here. I'm gonna let my pigs run loose and whatnot in on your land. You don't mind, do you?
Man, they graze the land. I mean, they're doing a favor, man. You don't have to spend money to even mow the land anyway.
Well, you have an
Arguing that
I mean,
agreement, but
animal.
I'm saying you just
The
can't take it upon yourself to just bring your pigs or your cattle on somebody else's land.
but
the
No.
Fulani herdsmen over
the
there
point I'm trying to say is,
eating
if
the
you live,
Igbo's agriculture.
if you live communally, people are always
But
going
that
to
doesn't work. We
trespass your
found out that
property.
community stuff doesn't work.
It's not realistic.
It ain't realistic.
It's
What
It
not
about
doesn't work.
Mufasa?
realistic.
I'm a little bit curious to know Mufasa's point of view on that. So you're against communal living, Mufasa?
Communal living. No,
Yeah.
I'm okay with it. I think yeah, I'm okay with it. As long as
Hey,
it's
the whole
equal.
thing about that. You remember that guy, Nature Boy? That was communal living down in Costa Rica. How'd that turn out? You
I
know,
mean, yeah,
Wait,
you got a good point, but you're leaving out that the dude is cuckoo
in
for
order
cocoa
for you to
puffs.
have communal living, there's always got to be a head monkey to muck. You know, somebody at the
I mean,
top
but
will
there's
not
a head monkey muck over here
monkey
too, bro.
muck,
Like
monkey muck.
that's how shit works. You need
And
people
the
in charge
bottom
to
line
be
is
legal.
what happens is this, right? This will happen. This is human nature. I'll tell you right now. I'll give you a foregone conclusion, right? Somebody gonna be saying like, "Yo, because somebody's kissing ass to head monkey muck or not, they're not pulling their part of the workload, right? We're doing all the work. We're doing this, whatnot." And eventually, what happens is just like what happens when this country started out. This country, the Pilgrims tried to do that, right? It didn't work. they said, okay, you know something, we're gonna parcel up land and we're gonna farm ourselves. You know, so we don't have a head muckety muck and whatnot no more. I have my land, you have your land, blah blah blah, you know, like that. The communal stuff never works because it's always gonna be somebody that does less than somebody. Somebody's gonna be this. That's just human nature.
I mean, what do you mean when you're saying communal? Are you just saying like unorganized? Is that what you mean when you
No,
say?
now you could be communal, but that don't mean what he's talking about is no one owns the land. The land is mutually owned. You
No,
know,
that's not
please.
what I mean. That's not what I mean. Living with people, you know. You don't
You mean
always
Oh
have
like
yeah,
to
we
be,
live with people. Like I said,
you don't have
I
you
live
don't
in a
have to be
neighborhood.
you don't have to be rigid all the time. Someone maybe you might write no trespassing. Your neighbor might not probably understand that. You don't have to shoot him down just for
Oh no,
trespassing your
no,
land.
look, you can live in a civilized community, whatnot.
Yeah,
I
that's what I
still
mean.
believe, I still believe that good neighbors make for good fences. Good fences make for good neighbors.
Like
You
for
know,
instance, like in Africa, for instance, someone might be traveling as a stranger, comes to your community, doesn't know where to go. You
send
can
them to a
just
hotel.
no, you can receive him. No way, you can receive him, give him food to eat, and then later just let him go. People do that. I mean,
But
now
you got to understand
wait,
something
wait.
about the American Negro, right? When we do that in here, we found out that Negroes get comfortable. They want to stay. They don't want to pay nothing. They want to eat up all your food. They want to eat up all your shit. So, like I said, Zondo, you got to understand something. There's an old expression that you should know. We hang around African Americans. It's called "nigga please." Nigga please. We know. I know the Negro. You know, you like, yeah, man, bring him in. Welcome, my brother. And next thing you know, this nigga sitting there eating and whatnot, just using up shit, watching TV all day and whatnot. That
and
we
never
tried that
contributing
already,
a
bro. It
damn
don't
thing.
work.
I mean, but I don't. He ain't talking about that, Collar. He talking about like
But,
you helping somebody in passing, like you know what I'm saying.
But we do
yeah.
that. We do
Everybody
that
likes helping
anyway.
out and whatnot, but to
Genuine
make it
person.
like an entitlement, like we gotta help them.
No, I don't mean entitlement. I mean there are like genuine people that sometimes get lost, like going to traveling or something like that, right? I mean, I'll give you a prime example. Like I knew when I was in Ghana, I knew a guy that was from Nigeria, from northern Nigeria. He came to Ghana to study because he was very like knowledgeable about the religion of Islam. Sometimes he used to go to the national chief imam's house. So he gets they give him place to stay. I mean, he help, and then eventually he just moved. That's how like they do that. It's a norm in Africa, man. If you get lost, someone's going. Diners when he
That would
went to
be
Nima.
look,
Wait.
I
When
wish you
Diners
could have something like that, bro.
when Diners went to Nima in Ghana, he got free accommodation, free food. The boy's family gave him everything. He enjoyed
Yeah,
staying in
that's how he
Nima.
was going to
I
Africa
mean, but
all
we,
those
we
years
don't
and
got to do
whatnot.
all that here, though. I mean, you know what I'm saying? We got welfare and low income housing and a homeless shelter. We got that like institutionalized. So
Yeah,
over
you're
there
right.
they
I agree.
don't. So they do it they're on their own.
Yeah,
But I like
yeah.
I spent time living in semi rural. Well, I don't know, living is relative, but about a month in semi rural, like out, in Africa where you at, you can't go to McDonald's, you can't go to nothing. You gonna buy the corn from the lady on the street, or that's it. And everything you eating is something African, right? And the people had fences like around immediately around the house, but they had land outside their homes. But everybody kind of just lets things go. Like if the neighbor's goat is over there, you're not like kicking them like, get out my yard. You might have a relationship with the goat or the dog or whatever.
Exactly.
It's not like a big deal. You're not really tripping. Like, if they eat a
hmm
couple of your plants, everything in there is like a community. You
Yeah,
know.
exactly. I think Mufasa really understand where I'm coming from. From that point of view, you just don't get mad or something like that.
Yeah.
Zongo, where
Even
you
if like
from?
I'm from Ghana.
Okay. Because I don't know, it's hella different than Nigeria. Because where we live, we got gates, and then we got barbed wire around the fence, and then our neighbor they got electrical fence, and then another neighbor they got barbed wire and pokey shit around their fence.
You
It ain't
talking
like
about?
that.
No, that's
Yeah,
what I was saying. That's what I was saying. You have it around like the immediate home, but you might have some space outside that too, though. In semi-rural too. I don't know if you were in semi-rural. I don't know
Yeah,
what.
that's what semi-rural. We don't talk about African city type. No, that's a whole different
Oh, okay.
conversation, right? Semi-rural, rural. They have like the kind of like living over there. Like in the city, I mean, it's a city, man. I mean, that's a whole different conversation. People, you don't know who is who. You gotta protect your You got protect your property, cause I mean, it get dangerous. That's the problem of modern cities. There's a lot of like stealing, armed robbery. So all those like barbed wires and walls are built for security purposes, pretty much.
Yeah.
I'm talking like primarily in semi-rural, the rural areas, something like that, pretty much. Yeah.
I could do that in America. I couldn't do that in anywhere in Africa.
Like what?
Live in like a rural area. I couldn't pull it off.
Yeah, semi-rural is different. Semi-rural, just think of like everyone's in houses and they're still close to each other, but it's
Hmm.
just not like there's not roads. It's like you might go into a community, you might take a bike man because the road isn't the greatest, and then you go kind of over by your house, and the neighbors have their house, everybody has their house, and everybody's kind of close in and knows each other, but
Yeah,
it's
yeah,
more so organized and dense. It's just a little less dense, but it's pretty dense. It's not like rural where there's a house every few blocks or so. You know what I mean?
So you mean like on the outskirts of the city or something like
Yeah,
that?
it
yeah,
would be like
yeah.
it would be like a suburb on the outskirts of the city. It's like a suburb, but just a little like less organized and like what we would see in our cities.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a little different, but that's how a majority of these countries are. I mean, it's that between that
Yeah.
and yeah, that stuff in it. Well, a lot of those people are in the city too, but outside the cities, that's how most what I've seen has been.
And sometimes they live in compound houses, like I mean, you have a lot of people that I mean, because like mostly like the houses are built like a chimney and hall, and they have like shared bathroom and and toilets, like pretty much too. Um, and then Jonathan, I mean, you say like you weren't allowed to drive on. I think it got to be a reason, man. It's not really like do we kind of like projecting this
No, it
YouTube
wasn't like we
page
wasn't allowed. It was just like constantly being warned that it's not a good idea.
is
And in the
discouraged.
end, they were right. It wasn't a good idea to be driving on the
So
Oh,
road.
okay. So they did
yeah,
warn you. They
yeah,
did
Yeah, I
it's
warn
was
you.
like
born,
Oh,
but
okay.
like I
That's
said,
all
I'm
I
a
was
little,
asking.
I'm a retard. I mean,
yeah,
I'm here for the adventure. Don't I didn't come over here to be a super punk now.
yeah,
No,
yeah.
I ain't
It's
gonna
not
go.
like
I ain't gonna go lay in the. I ain't gonna go lay in the gutter.
yeah,
Now my
probably
first
like
trip.
based on your safety, right? I mean, that's really
Yeah, yeah. I
understandable.
was
Yeah, yeah.
making. That's why I spent so much money. But after I left Nigeria and I looked at my butt, I was like, man, why I waste all of that money? That shit wasn't. And I was only mad about it because I'm like, wait a minute. You mean we could have at least got an apartment for like
Mhm.
25% of what I spent or less? Why
Way
didn't we do
less,
that?
far
So
far less.
then the next time I went back, got an apartment in Lagos, got an apartment in Benin, got an apartment in Abuja. Now we just got homes all throughout the goddamn country. That way, I ain't got to go to a hotel ever again.
Yeah, I'm about to say
Just
you
have it
could
all
a
set up.
couple
Even when
thousand, you
family
could get a
come,
super nice
we
one.
all
Yeah.
got somewhere to be.
Yeah, and
No
also
one
like
got to go stay at a hotel.
Jonathan, for me, the checkpoint, I have no issues with that actually. Because I mean, because in Ghana they don't have like checkpoint everywhere. The checkpoint is usually like between like regions because we use regions instead of state, right? If you
Hmm.
just like moving from Accra to like Cove Town, you like once you've reached like the borderline between one region to another, you see a police checkpoint over there. I mean, that's really understandable because sometimes they really want to check what is in the car. If you did some kind of crime, you just be apprehended immediately. You know?
Yeah,
You
but
know,
that's cool. But in Nigeria, it's not like that. It's like you driving, you got a checkpoint every 10 minutes, and for the most part, they're just looking for a way to try to get some money off you. It's not like they're actually doing a real search. You can imagine like getting stopped between what a 4 hour trip. You getting stopped over 30 times for what?
yeah, but that's because the area there must be something happening in that area. Like they
Man,
just don't
wasn't nothing
check.
going on in that area, bro.
I mean, it has to stem from historically, like something happened over
Histo-
there.
Maybe historically, but
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
I mean, I don't want to go back like 10 years ago and be like, well, this is why we have this checkpoint every 10 minutes. Like, no, no,
Well,
no, no,
that's
no.
which state was
They
that?
could
Are you
break it
referring
down a
to?
bit. That's been the most excessive anywhere in Africa that I've seen checkpoints like that.
Which
I
state was that,
mean,
by the way? Which state was that?
this was this is traveling all throughout Nigeria between from Lagos to Edo State,
So,
Delta State. It's like a constant thing. It doesn't matter which way you're going. It doesn't end. It really just didn't
uh,
end.
so you went to like Nigeria. You had issues with burger and salad over there. Come on, man.
The food
That's
is,
like a
man.
different country, man.
Hey, listen, man. The
You
food
have
is
to you have
just
to learn how to
overly dip.
adapt.
Yeah, I mean, I did learn to adapt
Hmm.
when I started living there. That's when I learned to adapt. But then I also learned, well, wait a minute. They got this store over here that sell American shit. Well, I'm gonna go there. It's called Hallmark, right? So if I
Hmm.
want some Arizona iced tea, a ginger ale, or some stuff, some things that they generally don't sell throughout the country, Pringles, gummy
What
bears.
about the idea that which in Liberia? One thing that frustrated me is that there's no fountain drinks in the country. You know,
Oh no, Colin, man. Americanized, Americanized Negro. Come on, stop it,
dude, man,
Colin.
come on! You cannot have a nice fine meal. The meal's great, everything, but I gotta have 3 cans of freaking Coke. You know, just all I need is one fountain drink. You know, boom, 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 and give me a refill. You know, I'm
Kyla,
good.
what is that about? It's like they automatically hand you over the bottle of soda. Like, nah. And where the ice at?
And
That
not
was
that,
a
what they
huge
give you a cup of
problem that I didn't
ice,
understand.
and the ice melts so quick when that you're
Hella
like,
fast.
hell, check this out. You put the ice in the soda in there with the ice, and if it's more than 2 minutes, the ice is already turned to water and whatnot. And you're
Yes.
mixing water with soda and whatnot. You know, that's annoying.
I
Let me
used to
tell you
feel
one thing, though.
embarrassed.
See, let me
I
tell you one
remember I
thing.
was staying in the hotel. I would go downstairs and be like, hey, can I get some ice? This drink ain't cold enough. And they'd be like,
Ca-
ice? Like, yeah,
Yeah,
ice.
yeah.
Frozen water, my nigga.
Little
I actually
things like
respect.
ice, man, make all the difference, man.
Guys, listen. See, I actually respect your effort, though. But I mean, this complaint it shouldn't be tolerated. I mean, even at my workplace, even now presently, I met a couple of white girls that have been to Ghana, like some, not like some to Ghana, and another she went to I think Rwanda to do her master's degree over there. I mean, so far I haven't heard them complaining about like their experience over
No,
there. For
white
them,
people they complain, but they won't complain in front of you.
They complain amongst each other. They don't complain. They're not gonna go up there and be like, hey, what the fuck? You guys are doing.
What
They're not
White
gonna
people
do
in
you got to
that.
America,
remember
we
how
just
white
say
people
what's on our
think.
mind.
White people think a little different. Like in white people's mind, you guys are like a bunch of monkeys anyway. So like just the fact that you're able
They
to
don't
do
have no
anything,
expectations of you.
right? Yeah. So you
My
do anything.
expectation is that y'all can have some damn ice.
yeah, but wait. Like the one that I met, no, wait, Mufasa, not kind of white, because the one that I met, like the at my workplace, she actually went there to do peace corps for 3 freaking years, and when she realized I was from Ghana, she told me like, where can she find to some Ghanaian restaurants to go buy some Ghanaian food?
Okay.
you know,
No, I
yeah.
get it, but I get the point I'm making is just that they don't have real expectations. So the way they see it, they're going to go in the jungle with the monkeys for a little bit or whatever. They're not really so they're not going to complain
Well,
because
the fact that white people go to their country and she sees electricity and she may take a shower, she's dead amazed about that, you know.
Hey,
So
Kyler,
anything else,
Kyler.
Yeah, but I'm not
Hey,
trying to generalize. I know like there are some that kind of think that way, and there are some to like genuinely to like they want to go and experience different like culture. They understand
that's
it, they
a hell out of
recognize.
them.
no, but you don't understand the
The
mindset
first
of the
time me and my wife went to
Americans.
Rwanda,
Oh, go ahead,
it
bro.
was these white people, and they were talking about, man, how did Rwanda get like this? They don't even really have much minerals, do they? This is incredible. And they were
oh, I
like, no,
know
it's just
they
all just
want to
foreign
be tripping them
aid.
out,
It's
man.
all
You know,
foreign aid. Now
No, no.
my wife is looking at them like, why are they? They're just saying that
Like
they
I
don't
said,
even.
I'm not
I'm
disagreeing
like,
with what you guys
that's how they
saying.
is.
I'm not disagreeing with what you guys are saying, but I'm saying the ones that go there, cause I mean, general American white, they don't go there because they don't they think that place is backwards. That's some of them, right? But some, like, for someone to take 3 years to some remote village to do some kind of Peace Corps, this thing, come on, man.
Yeah, check this out. The
They're,
Peace
they're
Corps
still
is
racist.
inherently
They're still
racist.
racist.
The
What?
Peace Corps is inherently racist himself. That was an arm of the CIA. Yeah, and they have this idea back in the days that it's like a spy. A lot of information that on Africa intelligence came through the Peace Corps. You know,
Yeah. I mean, that. Yeah, I'll agree, because a lot of time they get to stay with the families and try to learn the cultures to
and they
understand
learn to
British.
go. They feed that information back to think. How do you think the United States CIA knows who the enemies of each other are, who to contact? Oh, this group over here hates this group over here, so we could the Peace Corps feeds them all that stuff. You
Yeah,
know,
and that's what I'm talking about. The point, that's the very reason that I'm talking about this, because you guys do have the connection, yet you're complaining. But the ones that don't even have the connection, they're cool. They don't complain about, fountain water.
they got
They
bigger
get
things. They
They,
got bigger things.
they,
You know?
man, you gotta understand these people. How should I say this without like they look at y'all as like the poor African adventure. All of you guys are just like, and when you go to Africa, it's like, oh,
Man, I know that,
these
man. Like,
people are killed. These people, oh my God, but
Jonathan,
like
I
I
know
can't
that.
believe I'm around these people. They don't look at. We look at y'all like, wow, we're back, we're home. You feel me? Family. They look at y'all. They look at Africa like, wow, this nigga over here. That's
I
Yeah, I
mean,
met these white. Yeah, check this out. Coming back from Liberia, I met these white people that I saw in Nimba County on the plane. Right? I said, "Don't I know you? I gave you guys my table, because you guys had a conference. Oh yeah. How you doing? At Jackie's Resort? Yeah. Yeah, and the lady basically didn't even know what county. She said, yeah, I was in Grand. I said, no, that was Nimba County. She didn't even know, and I saw her out there. I remember her because she was out there getting with these African women at the market. She was like acting like she was bonding with them. She had some jewelry, some beads on, and stuff like that. I said, all these white people, because but she didn't even know what county she was in. She was, grandpa. I said, no, that was Nimba. In Ghana, that was Nimba. That was like hundreds of miles away. So I
so
like,
like Liberia is structured just like the U.S., like in terms of like the like how the regions are divided. Like, is it divided in terms of counties?
they got counties and everything. The counties actually, if I could get rid of Grand Cru and Grand Jita and give that to the Ivory Coast, I would. That's where all Liberia's trouble come from. Those two counties. All the troublemakers. If I could give that back to the British, are taking that over. If I can give those two counties back to them, man, Liberia will be a paradise. But Nimba County is beautiful. The mountains up there, God.
For the record, I never had a problem just drinking the soda. Like, the soda is the damn soda. I never.
But what do you do for ice?
I get ice. Like, if I want ice, I go to a place. I pay higher price, and they always got ice. You know what I'm saying? If I go to like the thing on the corner, they ain't gonna have ice. But if
so when you sit down in a restaurant, how do you drink? You get the can and you get the cup of ice.
I usually they'll bring me a glass ice, and then they'll give me
but that all melts, and they get mad when you ask for another one.
Well, I don't know. I haven't really. I only experienced that at like smaller spots where
now what they have real ice machines. They could just bring a big bowl of ice and put it on the table.
No, yeah. But like I said, I only experienced that at small spots.
Kala is Americanized, man. Oh my God!
Don't blame him. I'm Americanized too.
I'm not asking too much, man.
Man, I've been here for a while, and I mean, there was last time we even went to like a small county in Washington State, like for a meeting, like hotel remote area. Man, we always giving kind of like Coke, Pepsi, and stuff like that. I mean, everybody's
that's unacceptable.
Oh man, come on, Carla, man. This is the U.S., man.
In a restaurant, that's unacceptable.
No, that was in a hotel. What you mean in a restaurant?
In a room
the hotel
service?
Restaurant.
Yeah, no, a restaurant. Like it was like a meeting. We had a 3-day meeting over there.
If you have a meeting, that's a little different. I'm talking about if you're sitting down having dinner and I got a friggin' pour a glass in the soda. And in America, you're not that hot. In Africa, that ice melts
You're
real
cooking.
quick. You're
You're
seeing the ice
cooking.
melt right in front of your
Yeah,
face.
but isn't the Pepsi supposed to be in the like refrigerator? Like when they
It's
give
supposed
you
to be
like,
cold as hell, not cold. And then once you take it out the refrigerator, you like, here's your warm drink, sir.
Yeah,
No,
they
it's
give
supposed to
you
be
warm
cold as hell.
drinks with warm drinks. There'll be warm drinks with ice when you can't even catch up. It's supposed to be already cold, you know?
I mean, generally they have some of the cokes in the refrigerator and they have some out, right? Some
Yeah.
people might prefer like like let's say like soft drinks that is not in the refrigerator. They take it home and put it in the fridge.
Now
And some people
now I never had a problem with the beer in Africa. The beer is always on point because it's always cold.
Yeah, them
See, now
cold. The
that's the
sodas
one
ain't.
they be giving me some warm beers. I have
No,
experienced
I
that.
never had warm beer,
yeah.
you know.
Hey, Kyla, do they do that weird shit they be doing in Nigeria? They'll come with you ask for a drink or a soda. They'll come with the soda on like a little a platter or some shit like that.
Yeah,
Like
a
they
little
like they
platter.
about to
Yeah,
open up a bottle of champagne. Like, man, give me that damn
that's what I'm
shit.
saying. Look, and you go, why is it that the sodas they're not 16 ounces of fat can? They're these little skinny cans. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And what's up with that? You know,
Man,
No, I
maybe they
mean,
don't want to kill
what
their people, man.
what kind of sodas are you referring to?
all
Like,
they have is Fanta and the Coke
Fanta,
Zero
Coke,
and
man,
Coke Zero and Sprite Zero.
Sprite,
That's it.
man, there's I
and
mean,
that's as
Ghana,
good as it gets.
man, there's everything in Ghana, man. They have like Pepsi, Fanta, Seven Up,
I've
Sprite.
never seen a Pepsi, man. I've never seen a Pepsi.
No, they have it. They have
They
They
Pepsi
have
got Pepsi.
in
I
Ghana. Yeah,
mean,
they have.
Ghana, they got a drive-through Burger King, so you know
And
they
they have
got it.
Pepsi. You know what the Pepsi is? They be written in Lebanese, Arabic writing on it, and they got a funny taste to it.
Yeah,
Where
none of it tastes the
Liberia.
same.
No, but you gotta understand, like Coca Cola, they have their factory in these African countries. Like it's not like they are producing like this like sodas over there, like
Yeah, they
by
need to
yeah.
produce the syrup for the coal. Invest in Africa. That'll be part of the infrastructure of the continent, right?
Yeah.
Invest in soda machines and stuff like that with the CO2 and everything like that. That will go a
I'm,
long way in
they,
Africa.
but no, they
Invest
have
in soda
in
machines.
Nigeria. I drink Biggie in Nigeria. They have
That
a
nasty.
Nigerian soda there. So when I'm
The
there, I drink Biggie.
Nigerian
Yeah,
Coke,
yeah.
Biggie. Hey, you be drinking that it's like a nasty ass drink they always trying to give us when we have to do
He said
family
nasty.
reunions. Malt drink. Yeah,
Malt.
Yeah,
that
malts.
shit
Yeah, malts.
nasty. I be telling them. Mom be
No,
like, I
I
be
ain't really
like,
into
yeah,
it. You know,
here's a
my
drink.
daughter
Like,
likes it
mom,
though.
no, my mom. It's
Yeah,
cool.
my daughter likes it, but my
Yeah,
daughter's she like the type of person like we'll go to a country, she'll like eat bugs and
Oh,
shit.
yeah,
sure.
malt.
Oh, your daughter just okay.
Yeah. So, but she liked it, but no, I'm
She
not really
Yeah,
into
blessed.
it.
but that's the problem though. I think Jonathan, I think you should be a little open when you go to like other countries. Like you should
I,
be willing to taste like
I
culture.
try it the first time. I tried the second time. The third time, it's just like it ain't gonna work. It just ain't gonna work.
But I'm see even when I came
I
here,
work
like
with you. I
when I was
worked
on
my way
campus,
down to jollof rice, and then
yeah,
suya came along, and now it's kind of like a habit to have suya with jollof
yeah,
rice. I don't like white
uh,
rice with the tomato sauce. I like the spicy tomato sauce on top of the
yeah,
jollof rice with the suya. I mean, I'm making it work.
yeah.
I mean, just some things I got to
I'm
get
the
I
used
like that
to.
my jollof rice
An
with
egg
chicken,
inside the
fish, and
noodles. Come
shrimp.
on
Man, I
now.
yeah,
love it.
I'm the kind of African that I do appreciate all the cultures wherever I go. I try like for instance, like when I came to the US, it wasn't that hard for me to adopt and because a lot of Africans when they come to, they're just like that too. They are used to their food. When they come here, they say they don't like the American food. It's like, oh man, I want to eat the soup food, the jollof rice. They don't find something like that, and they complain all the time too. But you are in a whole different country. You should just enjoy
You
the
got to
cuisine.
learn, but
Yeah, the cuisine in
sometimes
the
it don't
country
work.
too.
My wife, when we went to the UK for like the first time, she over there like, I can't eat this. There's no pepper. Like, what you mean? I mean, this shit nasty as fuck. I get it, but
Oh my
you
god,
can
this
eat
guy
without
is
pepper,
nasty.
baby. We weren't looking for fucking pepper. It's not that kind of pepper. What kind of pepper is this? Listen, I don't know. Now it's UK now. I mean, they like that too. That shit don't change. They feel the same way. I feel the same way. it's just something you got to get used to over time. I got used to goosey soup. I don't eat it like everyone else eat it
Yeah,
with
but
like the pounded
undoubtedly,
yam. I'm eating goosey soup on top of rice. I'm a weirdo.
yeah, undoubtedly, America is a very advanced nation. So obviously, you guys going to Africa, man, that's gonna be some kind of culture shock to you guys, right?
You know, we deal with it because we love Africa. We understand we're gonna get
Yeah.
America in Africa, but some things, man, come on, fix the ice situation, man.
Hey, the only culture shock that I ever had when it comes down to Nigeria is that when we actually moved into regular living like the average Nigerian, I'm just like, okay, cool. Where the light at? Oh, NEPA ain't brought the light. What the fuck that mean? Who the hell bring? Nigga, what you mean they ain't bring the light? What type of shit is this? We paid the bill.
You gotta buy a generator, man.
Hey, no. Hey, call NEPA right now. Call NEPA right now. There's no way to call them. What you mean? What is this shit? That's why we have
And
a
also
generator.
Africa, right? There's a sense of Africa.
Can't watch no movie
I
with
could
that
chill
shit
in
on.
Africa with a fan. If I got a fan blowing on me at night, I'm good. I don't need AC, you know? AC puts strain on the damn electrical thing, and you be
Hey,
having blackouts.
Hey, Carla. AC in Nigeria, that motherfucker come on. Damn, it's cold. Turn that shit off.
Yeah, turn that
Turn
shit off,
that
man. I don't
damn,
need
turn
AC.
that shit back on.
And
What
then
the
it ends
fuck?
up messing up the power. The power goes
It
out.
ain't never in the middle. What the
It's
fuck?
be ice cold. Can you adjust that shit? I'm freezing here now.
No, you can
Nah,
adjust. Go ahead,
I
Tyler,
need
man.
AC. I'd rather take AC than let them fucking mosquitoes bite my ass all night.
Oh, bro.
No, you get a fan, man. Fan.
Bro.
Best thing you do
No,
is have a
Hell
nice
no.
fan in the window.
yeah, but
open
you're
with a
right though.
screen.
The mosquitoes they wouldn't be able to survive in AC, like in cold climate condition.
No, yeah, they ain't. If
My
you if
first
you if
time
you in
sleeping
AC,
under a
they not gonna
damn
touch you.
net. I was
Yeah,
looking all confused and shit. I'm like, what the net for? We need a net for? Just spray these motherfuckers down. And then I got ate the fuck up. I'm like, you know what? We need to just go ahead and drop a whole damn insecticide bomb and just kill all the mosquitoes in the area. We should do that. And then we ain't gotta worry about this no more.
yeah.
Why y'all not thinking Nigeria? Let's go.
I think if you ask me, I think when it comes to like the electricity problems, because I mean I don't want to generalize maybe in terms like in Nigeria, because in Ghana like they have a national like electricity company of Ghana. They're the one that supply electricity for everybody.
They got
So
they
that's
got
the
the
challenge. If they kind of regionalize, if they regionalize it, that would be very, an
It's
an
the
effective
problem is
way.
load shedding, right? What happens is the electricity has to go someplace. If there's
Mhm.
not enough people on the grid at times, where electricity, maybe they're using a generator and stuff like that, the electricity will back up and blow out the whole system, you know. So they have to shut the power down, you know, to let it transform, you know. That's called
Mhm.
load shedding.
Yeah,
Now,
but
Yeah.
it ain't got nothing to do with no damn load shedding. It's
they're
corruption.
not modernizing their shit.
No, it's
Yeah.
bureaucracy. It's too many bureaucrats.
yeah,
Like
well,
when
Yeah.
wouldn't
The
Yeah.
bureaucracy and they're
if
not
they had like
modernizing their
if they
shit.
could keep constantly adding people onto the grid, paying customers onto the grid, and that electricity was going someplace, they wouldn't have to shut it down.
I'll keep
no,
it
but
No, no,
solid.
no, 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 no.
If
Wait.
Nigeria
See,
fix the roads and deal with the electricity issue and deal with the clean water issue,
wait. Even in
Nigeria
Ghana,
will be a paradise.
electricity has been. They have now in Ghana you buy electricity just like you buy. It's like when you buy electricity, it goes into your card and you just go and insect it into your meter and you use it. When it runs out, you got to go to the ECG and go buy additional electricity on your card, like just like the ATM card.
Well,
It's like
yeah,
that.
Liberia got the same thing. It's like
Yeah,
you
pretty
put it on
much.
your card and pay
Yeah.
for electricity. Yeah, they got the distribution. I give them that. Africa's is actually more advanced than the United States as far as
Uh,
using biometrics and everything to pay your bill and stuff like the scan, the
Yeah, yeah.
barcode, stuff like that. They're
Hmm.
more advanced than the United States. But the problem is, what do you do when you got people who don't got meter boxes and you got electricity that have no place to go? You know, that's the problem, you know?
well, the issue is power generation and maintenance of power distribution. And it's really easy for them to have people come in there and do that. Like when Buhari came in, he had a plan to work with Siemens so Siemens can come in and fix their system like they do for people all over the world. And year after year after year after year, it just happens to not get done because there's too many people trying to grease their palms through the process because the government's too big. There's just too many people in charge of that process. So it
Everyone's
just
trying to
never
look
gets
out for
done.
their own people.
Yeah, they just got
Yeah,
unnecessary amounts of people working on that shit. It's like, how many people do you need in NEPA? Like, get rid of
yeah.
all that shit. You don't need all that, man.
And that's what I'm saying. Like they just have to regionalize everything, you know?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I mean that
The
could work
federal government has the
as long as
power
they
of
shrink the
sovereignty
government.
over the electrical grid. It doesn't matter if you regionalize everything. You
Yeah,
know,
because
so they tried
Nigeria
to
is
do that with the oil
regionalized.
sector, right? How'd that work out?
No, I mean, well, Carl, I'm talking from experience. I actually did internship in a utility company. I have some, knowledge about that. I'm being honest with you.
I seen a case a couple of years ago where Germany pulled out of Nigeria because the had monkey mucks in this one area. They wanted to be guaranteed that 40% of all procurement contracts are headed by their cronies and everything. And Germany said, no, it's going to be at least 20 years for you guys to supply. We need reliable suppliers and stuff like that.
Mhm,
And
mhm.
these guys couldn't show that they were going to could do that, right? So they want the contract. And then they finally in, okay, we want the contract, but the Germans said, we need this, the logistics, we need this at this time. Is, logistics is important. And the people say, okay, if you do that, we still want 40%. So why should we give you 40%? And we're doing all the logistics and everything like that. So a lot of that corruption and whatnot, everybody
Yeah,
don't see the
corruption.
picture.
That's it.
And Mufasa, and I'll even argue that because like the electricity issue in Nigeria is even worse. That has given a chance for the generator companies to like get into the market. Now they'll do everything within their means to make sure it becomes so successful because that's how they stay in business.
Yeah, I've heard
Now,
that. I haven't
yeah,
seen anything concrete on that, but I've
yeah,
heard
but
that.
I'll give you one prime example. Even here in the U.S., when I did my internship for a utility company in a small city called Springfield, and they were making. I mean, they were making a lot of money, and at some point, because like for to the way they generate power, like they are sometimes use natural gas and they use like coal, but at some point they wanted to go to Texas themselves to buy their gas and build their own pipeline from Texas all the way to Missouri State.
Mm,
But the challenge they had was this huge transportation, like interstate transportation company, pipeline transportation companies. They're like, man, you're gonna put us out of business. That's not gonna happen. No way. They took to
mhm.
court. They fought the case, and the
Right.
company lost. In Missouri, they had to give it up, man. They had to still transport their gas to that, like interstate natural gas company to get their natural gas. They couldn't buy it directly from Texas. It wasn't happening. No.
Yeah, I mean, yeah,
I
that's
could
where
just
leadership
imagine
comes
the
in.
people that run the Nigerian electrical grid are the same people that got probably some major investments in generators.
And that's how I knew, like, sometimes you need a more powerful entity to be able to make things happen. Other than that, I mean, this electricity issue, if they regionalize it, man, it's just easy, man. Like, cause some areas have water, rivers around. All you have to do just build a dam, and
Now,
some
how
areas
does that look?
And Zongo, it
How
goes
does
to
that
my
look
point
when you
about
say that?
building an Afristan. Shouldn't those things be controlled by a regional government and everything said the head muckety muck in the capital making a decision that should be regionalized. That's the whole idea of
hmm
an Afristan, having some sort of autonomy over what affects your life.
Yeah, yeah, yeah,
So,
yeah, exactly.
electricity.
Because in some areas they have water, so all you have to do just build like like when I was in Missouri, I knew like they didn't have water around there. They were just using like coal. I mean in the city of Springfield, they use natural gas or coal to generate their power for electricity generation,
Coal is
right?
the cheapest form of electricity.
Yeah, yeah.
Coal.
Here in Washington, they have the Columbia River, abundant access to waterways. Over 50% of their electricity comes from you know, and then they use like natural gas and other forms of fuel to generate power for electricity generations. So if you regionalize it, it's going to benefit a lot of people. But I just don't know why they are not really doing that. I've worked a lot of projects here in Washington State, from power generating companies that they use various means to generate electricity to supply to their customers.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah,
In
I mean,
Nigeria, I just want a full throttle overthrow the government entirely. Just get rid of all of them. Get
Really?
rid of all of them.
well,
Start the shit from the ground up.
the issue is where did they come from? The corrupt people. Corruption is
Yeah,
so inherent in that.
They
reflection.
all
Yeah,
they
reflection of
all Western educated. We know what the situation
no, no,
is.
no. But they say a reflection of the people themselves.
Yeah,
Oh,
I think that's what Mufasa is trying to say.
yeah,
Reflection of
yeah.
the people.
It's
so we
like
got like
they'll
this
be replaced by the
political.
same thing.
We got this political organization with some
Yeah.
students from Uniben, right? And
When
we
I
talk
told
about these problems all the time. Is that a lot of the ways we blame the older generation? Either
mhm.
they too stuck in the past, or in the sense that no, these people they are special people now. He's the chief. It's the chief now. Like fuck the chief, my nigga. He a traitor. That's it. Get rid of him.
And that's a big
Or you
step.
got
That's
the
that's
religious
that's
people
something
that be
big
like,
because
Wait,
Africa
wait.
is the
pray.
sacred
You got
cow,
to pray.
the
We don't
sacred
need to
cow
pray,
of the
mama.
chiefs and the so-called elders, and they're nothing but a bunch of filth.
Nothing but a bunch of
Man,
grifters.
yeah, man, you can't overthrow the Chiefs, man. It's not gonna happen.
I listen. I'm saying it
They'll
probably
put them out
won't
to
happen.
pasture, you know.
But if
You know, put them in a
if
retirement
Nigeria
home.
wants a better country, you're gonna have to swallow some pain and be like, you know what, enough of this bullshit because y'all selling us out.
Yeah, I
And
mean, the UK was.
in every little thing that you want to do, you giving Chiefs money for what? They don't do shit. What they do? Now, I'm not even trying to be disrespectful. I'm just telling you what I see,
Yeah, the
and
government
younger
uses this
Nigerians
to
see this
legitimize their
too.
thievery.
But out of respect for the older people, because there was a
Yeah,
woman, right? There was a woman. She came into our store, and she was just like, "Y'all got to pray for Nigeria now. This is going to be your country soon. You got to pray for Nigeria." And we like, yes, mama, yes, mama. The minute she leaves, she like, what the fuck, man? All of this prayer for Nigeria. My brother-in-law, he like the most radical person ever. They bring the light. Ah, thank God NEPA brought the light. Do we not pay the bill for the light? Should they not turn it on?
Mm.
We don't need to thank God for every little thing. Some things that we pay for, we do, it should happen.
yeah, but
But
I
if we
mean,
don't do anything, nothing's going to change.
yeah, but
And so
Jonathan,
we want change in Nigeria.
you coming
We're
from an
gonna have to just
American
get rid of
mindset,
some
though.
people.
You coming from an American
All
mindset,
right,
though.
folks,
They're gonna
brother,
be.
I'm gonna go ahead and I'll be back tomorrow night, Saturday night, same call time, 11 o'clock. Be here, you know.
For sure.
We have a continued discussion. But thanks for joining me, you guys. Thanks for contributing to the panel. It's discussion when this thing is growing.
Thanks, Kyler, man. I mean, sometimes you gotta, share the link on the Telegram, like I
I
said.
don't know how to do that, man. You guys act like I'm good at this computer, so I don't even know how to make people moderators. I don't know shit about this.
But I
I'm
think
winging it.
I think you're doing a great job because today there was a lot of turnout. Like over 20 people came. I mean, that was good.
Yeah, I was up to 30 people, 28 people today.
Yeah. From the Telegram, I think they also showed up too. Like, yeah, they saw it and they came. Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
so
great.
the bottom line, I don't know how to do anything. I don't know how to make moderators. I don't know anything about. I'm just starting to learn this, and it's difficult. I called Dynas, and Dynas walked me through a lot of it, and stuff like that. I still didn't understand it. I don't understand this stuff, but I'm just learning. I want to make moderators and stuff like that, and everything like that. Grow this channel. Like I said, I believe in my humble opinion, right? I want to be the place where, like I said on Dynas show tonight, sometimes Pan-Africanists, sometimes we're going to have these fist fights and disagreements, like I said,
Yeah.
that chick. I'm sorry that I went off on her like that, but sometimes, like I said, if you have a relationship with somebody, you're going to rub people the wrong way sometimes. Anytime you listen to somebody for years and he said nothing that offended you or pissed you off, he's fake.
Yeah, I agree.
You know what I'm saying? So I piss a lot of people off, but Kyle's real. You know, I'm real. I tell it like it is. I'm not gonna lie to
Yeah,
you.
but Kala, you're always going to defend for the Black Americans, though.
And
That's one thing
I
I
defend
know
it.
about you.
And you know for a fact I get on Black Americans. You know,
Yeah, that's for a fact. You're a poor African man, but you're not gonna allow African,
I'm not gonna let
disrespect.
people discredit because, like I said, when it comes down to it, I have to defend what I am, home base, Black America. You know, against unfair criticism. You know,
Unfair
unfair
criticism.
criticism.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Now, fair
she was out of
criticism
pocket.
is okay. You know, yeah, we know we got problems. I'll tell all the time, right? But when you sound like a white supremacist talking about Black America, like I'm like, oh, when you're in America, you understand that yeah, we got racism. Like Mufasa said, yeah, racism affects everybody. So you step off that plane in America, right? Either you believe that or not. If you believe that what you're doing is making a mockery of our struggle in America, but yet you want to take advantage of affirmative action and all these things that brought that struggle. You know what I'm saying? That's a
Yeah,
serious problem.
I
And that's why
noticed that
the
in Africa.
ALCCA movement is growing because they took on that issue. And bottom line, people are that's resonating with a lot of people. How are you going to make a mockery saying, I'm from this country, I got no problem with America or whatnot, but yet you're in a scholarship that was for an African American based on the fact that he's discriminated against, and you basically are taking that,
Disrespecting
you know,
while taking advantage of the benefit.
by taking advantage of the benefits. You know, Africans got to look at that, how we see that. Black people in America are not fools. You know, we're like, hey, wait a minute here. I want to be a Pan African, but goddamn, y'all got to share some of the fucking opportunity. Like I said, Zongo, I want to ask you this question: why should African Americans not go? Like my guy Kofi, he got a good job in Ghana. You know, a real good job. He's like,
Which coffee guy? The guy who was begging for free
not
land?
that, not that Kofi, my Kofi, BAL Kofi. You know, he's
Oh, yeah, oh yeah, oh, you mean like the guy, the one who showed up the last time on your channel?
light skinned guy, yeah.
Oh, okay, that's a different guy. That's not.
He's a light skinned guy. Well, anyway, Kofi, he got a good job, man, professional job in Ghana. I was like, man, that's good. So that means he ain't coming back to the United States. He got a good job. He can live there cheap. He lives in the Sable. Dream come true or not. But
Yeah, I still
I
tell
just
you, it depends who gave him the job, Kala. So
huh?
still got to see who gave him the job. That's
Hey,
the
come on, Mufasa. Let's just celebrate, man. We gotta be
no.
Mufasa's always
Yeah.
If he were, if it
sport.
came from
He's
something
a
Ghanaian,
killjoy.
I don't know.
Wait, is he Black American or is he Ghanaian?
He's Black American. He's African American. He's from New York. A light skinned guy. You know. Anyway,
That's
but the whole thing about him is he's happy now. And I'm saying to myself, first I said was, oh, we took a job away from a Ghanaian. But it's okay for Ghanaians to come to America and they're like Kofi, like Zongo. That could be African American to have your job and whatnot, man.
No, I've always thought about that too. Every time I'm like, damn, I thought about it. I had to sign affirmative action document. I'm like, damn, like I'm taking him a
Yeah,
minority.
so the bottom line is we take it in stride. And Africans don't understand. We turn the other cheek because you guys are brothers and sisters. So when we got people that are ingrateful and they start talking shit about us, that it's like you do a favor to somebody, right? Let's say you picking somebody up for work every day. You know his guy could not get to work. He could not do anything without you and everything. And this guy turn around and tell you ain't shit. You're like, what? I did this. Oh, I didn't ask you to do that. I did this, gave you money. I did this. That's what we feel with Africans. They feel like that. We feel like they're ungrateful. And that's where a lot of the problems come in, and it has to be addressed before this stuff gets out of hand. Yeah, like this. Why should African Americans got to start a business in Africa just to live there? Why can't we go there and compete with and get jobs and everything? We got the skills and everything, but in Africa, all the jobs are always reserved for their own people. You know. Even if they're not qualified.
Well, first, that's because they want
Now, Zongo, you know that's the truth, though. There's a lot of people that be working for these companies that ain't qualified worth jack, but they're walking around offices and everything like they're doing something like that. You know.
Yeah, I agree on that, but like it's not compared to America. America, there's a lot of companies, factories, a lot of job opportunities. for the
Oh, I know. I'm
for
not
the,
gonna ever compare it to America, the size of America.
yeah.
But I still say, if somebody like Kofi, who put their time in the Ghana, he's been there for like 5 years,
Mhm.
married a Ghanaian woman, trying to get citizenship, trying to do all the things. Give the guy a break, let him get his citizenship, let him have a good job and everything. If he wants to live that Ghanaian life and whatnot, give it to him,
Yeah, I mean, for me personally, I think the diasporans, they are needed to come back to the motherland. I mean, because sometimes they set the tone. Because I remember doing like a national seven in one state agency in Ghana. The lady actually came from the U.S. She had just about how many years experience? Like 10 years experience. Man, when she came, the changes she created in that state agency, that was remarkable. She wasn't playing no jokes. When she came, she was like, accountant, how do you do like everything? Like, do you have everything written down? Like, if you don't have everything written down, what if you die today? How is the next person gonna take your job? Like, continue with your role. Nothing was written down. It was just people just mismanaging public funds. When she came, she really installed order back. And I kind of feel like, a lot of people in the diaspora with some kind of like corporate experience are needed as well. Not just anybody. I mean, people with some kind of
And
experience.
Africa has to see the value in people like that.
Yeah, yeah.
It ain't just about Africa for the most part, which is like, as long as we got a job, whether you're qualified or not, whether you can build anything or not, so long as you look good and say, "Oh, we got these jobs," everything. Okay, job is one thing. You got to accomplish something,
Yeah.
And so that's what I would say. The bottom line is this: I think African Americans, diasporans, we got to start opening the competition up on the continent, because you got foreign companies that are coming in investing and whatnot. The Chinese, how come we can't reach out to the Chinese and be like, okay, we want to start applying for these jobs over in your businesses you have on the continent and everything? They have it so no, any job or anything important is going to go to a local person, whether he's qualified or not.
I
Well,
mean, that's how they.
if he's not qualified, I agree. But if they are qualified, they should get the job.
Yeah, I mean, I said like, why they got if you don't, even if you don't have people qualified, they're gonna put enough people in there to make it seem like they're doing something. Because remember something, that's why I like this thing about job creation. Sometimes you may not create jobs for the local people because shit didn't line up.
But I mean, I think your friend, maybe because of like by virtue of his wife and his connection, his network, he was able to land himself a job because maybe he has the qualification and they probably trusted him and they gave him a job. He probably had a network. That's really understand because there's a lot of money in Ghana though. Sometimes it just depends on your
Well,
network too.
he said on his thing that there's a lot of opportunity in Ghana as far as tech, and so I don't know. I don't see it. But the bottom line, he says it is.
I don't see
I
it
don't know what
either.
he's doing. I don't know this tech stuff and everything like that.
Oh, he's into tech.
Yeah, something like. Well, Foster probably knows better than I do, but
No,
Oh yeah, it is.
I don't know
what he
that.
does.
No, there's a lot of opportunities. I mean, because when Uber and all those kind of like companies came and they found a space over there.
Oh yeah, basic stuff like that. Yeah, transportation stuff like that. Logistics are always gonna be like this. It
Because
depends.
I
Like
mean,
Rwanda is a really good place because they're using drones to transport medical supplies and stuff like
no,
that.
no, there's also in Ghana too, like drones to transport like medical supply in remote areas where they find challenges coming to the city for medical supplies. They have something like that too in Ghana. Yeah.
So
Well,
yeah,
there is actually the problem with West Africa. They have everything, but i- i-
they can
in
have
African
they got to have continuity.
in
In other words,
African
basically after 5 years, when somebody move off on that, who takes it over and continue and build on what that person did?
Yeah, that's what Mufasa said earlier. Maintenance problem, all this. I mean,
Yeah,
we learned that
continuity.
even. Yeah, we learned that in school. Like we had an issue of maintenance culture. Nobody, after 5 to 10 years is over. It's just gonna people just don't give a damn about it. All the factories and the companies that Kwame Nkrumah built, nobody continue to what he started. They just
It's
let
bro.
everything to be destroyed.
It's bureaucracy. That's why people got all this anti-capitalism. But when the government runs everything, people just get into shit, put their friends and their family in there, and nothing gets managed. That's just
Exactly.
the way it
It's
is.
like people's about communal living and all this communal stuff and
See,
everything.
you always jump
Corrupt.
off the thing to go to something else like that. How does that relate?
Yeah, it does relate because it all gets into the whole commie. I hate that commie Marxist communal and all stuff like that, anti-capitalist
Oh, I see
stuff
what
and
you're
that.
saying.
And
Yeah,
these people are just as more corrupt than the capitalists will ever be. You know,
right.
that was just in the Soviet gulags. They would take people's farms away from them, right, and give it to their comrades in the Communist Party. You know, they would take a doctor, pay him nothing, right, and tell him you better do like this, and then pay their comrades some all the salary and everything, and the doctors made nothing, you know, for all their hard work. Well, at
But
least
you can't tell the average Pan Africanist that they think all
that's
the
why I
problems
said, man,
it's all
this
capitalism.
platform, we like the capitalist model. You know, I don't care what nobody say. I like the
Well,
capitalist.
what about regulations as well, Mufasa? I think sometimes regulations also like stifles business progress too at the same time.
It does. What do you mean when you say regulations? Like
I
you mean
mean,
anti-capitalist?
not really. I mean, pretty much. I mean, even like where I currently work, I just because sometimes you have to be in the industry to really have the experience to have a clear picture, right?
Yeah,
Where I currently work, I mean, I work. We regulate air pollution in Washington State,
yeah,
and there's one project that was to be started in one of like these small counties. They wanted to uh, construct a landfill to kind of increase the capacity, but the
right.
project was denied because uh, the agency felt that they should um, they should install a control technology that will help in regulating air pollution. And the control technology was about how many? About $10 million. And as a result, that project was halted because they don't feel like installing control technology to
Yeah, but those are those like left-leaning type of people doing all that shit.
yeah.
You know what I'm
So
saying?
that means job creation was lost, the ability to be able to expand the landfill in order to absorb a lot more solid waste that will be coming from the state to probably will be given to other states elsewhere. So people
No,
will lose
100%.
job. Yeah. So I mean, and
I
that's how
was
I.
just in the cannabis industry recently, and
Mhm,
we bowed out. Me and my partner sold just because it was too much damn regulation. It's like,
mhm.
dude, I get what you guys are trying to do, but at the end of the day, you're taking all the fun out of it, man. Like you're making it way too constrained, too much taxes, too much, and you can't really do your thing as an entrepreneur,
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I mean, just 2 years just working in. I came to the conclusion that I mean, the average American, there's no way an average American will succeed to establish some kind of like animals, a big company because the regulation is too much. The lawyers
There's so
that you
many
need.
white guys into it, man. You had these redneck, square-looking white guys in the cast. Said, no, that's a done deal. We ain't getting into that.
And I'm actually part of the bureaucracy, by the way. I give them a tough time trying to give them a permit, by the way. So I
I
mean,
thought you
but
worked for a private company.
no, it's a state. So
Oh, okay.
yeah, yeah, yeah. I'm part of it.
Well, but
So
the United States is nothing like Africa. Africa's ridiculous, bro. Everybody, the only way you can get on in Africa is you have to have some type of friendly relationship to the government, basically. You have to be tied into, everything's controlled by some guy. You got to
They
kiss
monkey
somebody's
muck.
ass to really make it. Yeah.
They
no, but
monkey muck.
but I'm
Like in
sorry to say,
America, bro, you could just go out, bro. I could buy a camera and just go to events, meet people, talk to people, and I have a business. I don't have to kiss nobody's ass. You know what I'm saying?
Nigeria, you
yeah,
paying somebody.
but I'm sorry. It does happen over here sometimes too. You know,
Mm-hmm.
sometimes if we wanna stick to the rules, and if that company somehow connected to the political party in power, they sometimes speak to our managers like, hey man, just make it happen, find a way to, you know what I'm saying? Like,
Hey,
yeah.
Mufasa, you want to address these comments in chapter by Ghost of Gear,
So what he
whatever
said.
that is? The capitalist model assassinated Sankara, Lumumba, and others. No, it was white racist. You know,
Yeah, people. It's a
capitalist.
difference between capitalism and crackerism.
Yeah, that's
Two
what I'm saying.
different things.
Capitalism. You know,
Yeah.
there's a difference. These
People
people,
don't even know what capitalism means.
they don't even know.
think
They
They
don't
can't
know.
even define what
capitalizing on.
capitalism is.
Yeah, they think it
Yeah.
means capitalizing on people. That's what they think it means.
You
No.
capitalize on stuff like that. Like I said, this movement is but a bunch of illiterates that are running around controlling shit. You know.
Right, smoking weed,
Yeah.
talking about communism.
But
Yeah.
I mean, I think for me, I think though, when it comes to capitalism and free market, especially in industries where you don't have much experience, if you make it that free, the countries with much experience and all the equipment, they're gonna capitalize that opportunity and dominate your market. You know?
It's true, but I
Yeah.
don't believe in. I believe in protectionism for
Yeah.
smaller
Okay.
countries, but
Mhm.
I just think that you want to kind of set. You want people to sink or swim. It can't just be that we know the guys that just got elected, so now we're gonna be in here. My auntie, uncle, and the 5 chicks I'm screwing get to run this. Like it can't be like that.
It
Oh
can't
yeah,
be
of course.
our thing. In other words, you can't. You be
Oh
like,
yeah, yeah. I agree. I agree.
you be
I
like,
agree.
it's a thing of ours, right? This thing
Yeah,
of
yeah.
ours.
Right.
This is our
That
Yeah.
thing, like the Costa Nostra. And check us out. This Costa, whatever, say capitalism, racial, and interlink. I mean, and she goes, y'all need education. I think this person needs education. You know. Yeah. So,
they
by the
said
way, you don't know what
capitalism.
capitalism is. We have not had any black capital because we don't control banks. That's what we need. That's coming in the future. We should have our own banks, our own monetary system backed by gold and precious metals. We need our own industries and stuff like this, and we need our own savings and investment like that. We need to be able to raise. The black race needs to be able to raise at least $500 billion a year worth of capital.
I agree. I agree with and he said real capitalism. I mean, like people that actually support capitalism in its entirety.
You know, there's people
No,
hear the
but see,
word
listen,
capitalism.
bro.
Yeah.
There's local. There's your local economic setting, and then there's your foreign economic policy, right?
Mhm.
So I can have a private ownership within my country, and I could still have protectionism. You're
Yeah.
talking about like free trade ideas and stuff like that.
Yeah, that
But I
means
can
there's
have,
no government regulation, stuff like that. That's
yeah, but
called laissez-faire.
Let me explain that to Antnam. Protectionism in modern terms, what it means is called embargoes, tariffs. That's what it means actually. Tariff. That's what it means. Protectionism.
yeah, and then basically like we're not gonna say, hey, we're gonna open up our airlines to so that private people can create airlines, right? And then allow a foreign company to come in and surge a bunch of money in and win because they have more capital. We have to protect our entrepreneurs, so it's a fair fight. You get what I'm
Right.
saying? That way, the cream rises to the
Any
top.
group of people that doesn't bring its capital base up through the private sector and the government and everything to invest in its own industries, indigenous local industries, is a fool. So these people, what these
But
people who talk about
let me
get
ask you guys a quick. Let me try to understand your your understanding of economics. So, do you guys like are you guys supporting like the manufacturers or the consumers? Like, where do you stand?
well, I believe my opinion is we need manufactured stuff, right? Your computer that you're on right now was manufactured, right? The car you drive is manufactured. The car you also drive has hundreds of parts in there that comes through a supply chain, manufacturer. The end product is the consumer, right? You go buy that car, you're going to finance that car for the next 5-6 years and everything like that. Banks are going to make money off the interest that you're paying on that car and everything. It's a machine, but you got a car, you got this, that, everything. That's what I believe in. That's what I believe in. We need products to consume. You consume what you produce and produce what you consume. So if you're not going to manufacture, right? Manufacture, and the customer's not consumed, then somebody else is going to supply it to you. And the bottom line is this: this is take no prisoners. The Indians would love to basically supply Africa with all its manufactured goods because we're too stupid to realize to invest in our own manufacturing because we think we're being capitalists. That's how stupid that is. You know?
I mean, it comes with
She goes,
the
the person goes, the Western world will never let Africa accumulate capital. Look, this is what I'm talking about. The white man is Thanos and whatnot, you know?
yeah, but
And
actually,
people goes, this neo-colonials. These are people like Mufasa, like I said, these people have been sitting around using terms like neo-colonial. There's no such thing as neo-colonial. There's only let me tell you something. It's only neo-negroism, you know? And
Okay.
black people sit back and they use so-called neo-colonialism to do nothing. Because I look, as a young man, I started paying more listen to these older heads talk about the neo-colonialists and for that. And in 30-something years, they haven't accomplished jack.
Yeah, you know, my issue with the whole neo-colonialism, racism, I notice, yes, there's racism, yes, there's neo-colonialism, but what I notice is it's a reductionist argument. So the solution to everything in every analysis is neo-colonialism, but that doesn't deal with what we're doing. It doesn't deal with the nuance of what we're personally doing wrong and how we can adjust. You get what I'm saying? So you just everything neo-colonialism is the white man is blah, 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 blah.
And that's
I'm
a
like,
problem
what
I
does
have
that
with
got to
people like
do
Dr.
with this
Eric
dude?
Connor.
Yeah, I'm like, how does that relate to this dude taking the
So,
damn national treasure and putting it in his pocket?
so let me give you one example, right? I mean, I'll just give you like a more better example for you guys to understand. So recently, I think Ghana went to the IMF to take a loan to help,
Yeah, for the 18th time.
to finance like the government, right? The budget of the government, right? But I think over like 50 to 60% of that money that they took will be used to pay the salaries of civil servants. So right off the top, 60% goes into the pocket of just civil servants, right? The remaining 40%, I think 25% goes to paying outstanding debt to foreigners, like the euro bonds that they bought in the past and something like that. And the remaining 15% is what they use to issue infrastructure project. Like if you look at a budget or the loan that they took, economically it's not even viable because they use the money to pay salaries
And Ghana had a tax
and they pay off loan.
strategy to create a tax base where it's tax interest on money, capital gains, money, pension funds, and everything. Withdrawals on pension funds.
Well, they have it.
Everybody else like that, and business transactions, meals, everything. Ghana could be raising those millions of dollars to fund itself, but it won't do that.
I
Just
think
like
I think
Nigeria, if you
I
get rid
think
of that fuel subsidy that they give the thing, and not only fuel subsidy, but add a fuel tax.
that's what the Mufasa was in bureaucracy. They created a lot of unnecessary positions just to spend a lot of money. I think the government side should just reduce a lot of a lot of it is not really needed actually. Even recently in Ghana, do you know like they created additional six more regions in addition to the existing 10 regions they had? It means
and the bottom line is people like most of whatever name it there don't understand the nuances of Africa. All they know is those old 1980 talking points.
Yeah, like overly generalized.
These people got to go. That's why the college Genesis is here.
Yeah,
they got illiterates running around, don't know anything about how the world works.
Yeah. They create more 6 regions. They got to create ministry in these regions. You got to create jobs.
All a waste of freaking time.
Yeah, but where's the money actually coming from? Taxing more people?
No, yeah, like this. No, you know the problem is the neo-colonialists when they run aground and go into debt when that people like this ghost of whatever they like the neo-colonialists call it a neo-colonialist. No, it's a negroist. Responsible.
I'm not going to deny neo-colonialism.
I mean, they exist and whatnot, but the bottom line is this: the same neo-colonial forces failed in Malaysia They failed in Singapore. They failed in Cuba.
Hong Kong.
Hong Kong and all these other places that are thriving past them, whatnot. Only Africa's like, you know something? We're gonna ride this neo-colonialism horse to out in the sunset. You know,
Man, have you guys seen Singapore, man? That country, man. La,
yeah. The
God.
bottom line is this: they had no natural resources, no nothing, and whatnot, and it has the highest, what was it called, foreign direct investment in the world. You know, highest per
But
capita in
let,
the world.
let me ask you a question though, you guys, right? Do you think the geographical location of the continent is one of the reasons why they are lacking? Because it's not, I mean, West Africa is not located at a critical trade route point. I mean,
Well, check this out. West Africa used to be a trade route when North African trade routes used to go across the Sahara. But in modern terms, instead of building a highway from North Africa to the Sahara region, they
mhm.
haven't done that. Instead of building highway systems that link the Sahara region with the coast of Africa, that has been done. It still seems like a friggin' impossible to drive, and that's not that far.
Do you know like the seashores of this West African countries, the the depth is very shallow, so a lot of the ships could not dock at the shore of the land. I mean,
Yeah,
it's
that was
not
the thing.
yeah, it's not even comparable to like this country, like even in the US or something. They don't have those kind of issue actually.
Yeah, but they got a thing called breakwaters where they could dig the harbor out and
They
create a
can
whole
dredge
new
it.
harbor,
Or they can, yeah, they can
and
dredge
dredge
it.
it and
Yeah,
stuff like that, and
they can do
make
dredging. Yeah,
man-made islands. Like Japan built a whole steel mill on man-made islands that they
yeah.
recover from the bottom of the ocean floor.
They still use canoe back in West. I'm like, man, in this modern time, you still using canoes? Come
Yes,
on, that's not supposed to be the culture, man. Come on, just
No,
let
but
it
I
but the
mean,
go,
but
bottom
man.
look,
line
it's the
is
same thing,
motorized
bro.
crafts and everything, modern marinas, all that stuff helps. No neo-colonial like that. It's a mindset.
Yeah,
Mufasa, what
know?
did you say? What did you say,
no,
Mufasa?
no.
What did
He said he got to what I was about to say. It's the mindset because when you can look at basic shit like roads. They'll get a
uh
budget for roads. They steal as much as they can, and then they'll build the cheapest road just so they say that it did, and then it'll break up in a couple years.
Yeah,
That's
that's
how
what
they
I
do
told.
it.
The 50% they took from the loan, like they're gonna invest in infrastructural project. These are contract that they give to the politicians, the people that they know, whom you know. Like that's how they do it, and they just do shoddy works, you know.
Yeah, I mean, listen, if you read the book, The Creature of Jekyll Island, they talk about that. How they know when they give these countries this money.
Well, they
That
know they're gonna blow it. They know they're
right,
gonna
but
blow it.
this is the thing though, Kala. When I read that many years ago, I was just like, yeah, yeah, neo-colonialism, the white man, how about the white man? And then when I started going to Africa and talking to people and all these educated people and people who understand these things, and I said, wait a minute, bro. And not the presidents, right? But listen to some of the ministers. Some of these people are really smart people. So I'm like,
Yeah,
man, they know that you get what I'm saying. So we're making it like like no African knows this stuff.
Oh, yeah,
They
yeah,
know
they
this
know.
stuff,
They know.
right? So why are they still doing it? It's corruption.
do you
Because
know like
as long as we got a chorus cheering for them in the West, black people in the West that get up on that and talk about the neo-colonialism and everything like this ghost of whatever like this, Africa never changed, you know?
Mhm.
So long
yeah,
as
because like because in Ghana, like the ministers, like I mean, the finance minister of Ghana, man, he went to Yale University. The previous for the previous guy was to Harvard University. These are damn smart people. But I think sometimes some of the problem they do face is that a lot of them they just what they learn in the US they want to replicate. It's not gonna work that way, you know. Your country is a whole
also
different
remember
country.
something, you guys talking how the black mind works, right?
Uh-huh.
Like Uncle Ruckus had it right. The nigga will lie. The nigga will say things he don't understand. Black people, when we talk about black people, I love my people like that. They always think of how to cut corners and get over and stuff like that. So when a lot of times people get a government job, he wants to do the right thing, but the impulse to steal and stuff like that is basically is overwhelms them. You know.
Let me show you a story. When I told my Nigerian friend that I work for the state, I work for the government in the US, he was like, "Man, It means when this like companies come to you, you can take a lot of bribes. You're like, man, this is the U.S. man. This is
That's what I'm talking about. That's the mentality. Exactly what I'm talking about. This
it's
person
like,
Ghost
man,
is laughing at me in the chat, right? But you know exactly what I'm talking about. The mindset. You're in a position where you're making decisions, man. We're gonna rob this place. We're gonna eat good. Yeah, our problems are solved when not damn the country, when not.
I told
I
him, man,
know.
man, I
Look,
told him,
it's
man.
the same problem that you have in Africa. We have here. We give black people cities and whatnot. We run them to the ground. Why? Wilson Street's in Detroit, industrial city. Black
Uh-huh.
America, we ran it to the ground. Newark, same thing. Ran to Gary, Indiana is a ghost town. We
Oh
didn't.
yeah, Gary. Yeah, I heard about Gary too.
A promising city. We ran into the ground. And the
I
bottom
don't
line
know
is
if
this:
that's
is
fair though,
no,
Kyle.
no,
You
they're
know
like
they
this
took the
because we
automotive
simply
industry.
don't want to do the right thing. We don't want to take sacrifices and everything. The day we build a city in somewhere in America, wherever like that day, you're going to attract black people there. Until then, more black people move into areas that are mixed race. So try our hand with that.
But
Whatnot.
Let me ask you a question. Do you think is there an industry where like you think some of these African countries can leverage on and dominate in those, because obviously you can't dominate in all industries.
What Africa has to do is basically build industries that they consume. You have to create a middle class. The middle class is going to be the engine of supplying that middle class. Like America doesn't need the rest of the world. American automobiles go for the American market. American clothing is goes for the American market. Africa needs its own market. You know, once you have that, then you're home free, and then you export the rest. Right now, Africa is trying to export to the world and export everything to the world instead of creating consumption and value in their middle class and everything
Is
like that.
is there
So
a way we can counter that? Because now, like people like us, like people like you guys too. Once you go to Africa and you dress your Western way and you use your Western gadget, the Africans
that
see.
Africa
But
should be like this, man. We got all these
wait,
black
wait,
Muslims coming in. We're gonna make a fortune.
wait,
We're
wait,
gonna
wait.
make a
But
fortune.
Kala, like let's say you came with your Western car, everything Western, and that African over there, they want what you want, but them switching the local from the local products to the Western product means the manufacturers in Africa are they're gonna lose their job,
Well,
and
like I
then
told you earlier, Africans, like I said, I bought furniture when I was over there, manufactured
Mhm.
furniture, whatnot. There's a lot of products in Africa. Africans have to have the confidence in themselves. They make a lot of wares and stuff like that. That's one thing that's good because black people in America love going to Africa and buying a lot of freaking African ornaments,
No,
stuff
they
like
have it. I mean, the point I'm trying to say, how do we make sure like the consumers stick to the
Mhm.
manufacturers? Because that's how you you
Well,
create it.
one is the manufacturers got to build a good product. I'm not confident in some of the cars I see coming out of Africa. ISOM or whatever it's called, or not. No, I can't do that,
Why? But
man.
Hey,
I'm
hey,
sorry, man. I love
forget,
Africa,
hey,
man. But
Carla.
if you gave me one, I'd be like this. But I can't see pulling out 20 grand for something like that. No.
oh man, kind of
Yeah,
man.
I heard that. I
Hey,
don't
I'm
know
Carla.
about that.
I'm
You,
disappointed,
hey,
man.
Carla.
I mean, because if we don't do it,
You
who's gonna
talking
do it?
about?
Exactly, man.
You
Because
talk.
someone has to
You know,
buy the
you know, you
car.
know, you know what the whole thing is. The whole thing is, like I said, I played a video last night. Top 20 black businesses. There's black a company that makes interiors for cars. He should have got that contract with some of this. And we integrate. Like if Africa is not going to be integrated on the continent, that means this country can make door panels. This country can make indoor door the seats. This country can make steering wheels. This country could supply tires. Liberia's rubber tires.
Hmm. Did he freeze?
Yeah, I think he froze. Oh, okay. So it's actually coming from Carla himself, right?
What is?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I still hear you. I don't agree with them in terms of the cars. If I live there, I just can't. If they set up like a support network here, I would buy one. I buy an innocent vehicle or
Yeah,
contact.
yeah, yeah. Oh, yeah, exactly right. Because I mean, that's how you create a functioning economy within within an industry. Like someone has to buy it. That's how you create jobs to the locals. If you keep on buying the goods from outside, the locals are not going to find their jobs. They're going to continue to travel to the West to look for better opportunities, man.
No,
Uh, yeah.
that's why I
I
like
mean,
the fact that like I don't know why they don't drive Kantanka. I don't know why the president doesn't drive
so
Kantanka.
I think now, I think the public still. I mean, a lot of the public are still in doubt that, man, a black product, man, is it, can it be trusted? You get what I'm saying? There's still that kind of like,
Yeah, but what about the
stereotype.
government though? The government, that's different.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm telling you. The
Oh, they got the
stereotypes are,
same.
yeah, the stereotype, and sometimes these foreign companies, because of free market and capitalism, they want to make it open for all the car manufacturers within the country in that particular industry, right?
Right. Nah, but to see that's not that's what I'm saying. That's why like Charles Soludo. I keep forgetting how to pronounce his name exactly, but in he's a governor in Igbo governor in Nigeria, and his whole entire cabinet they all have to drive innocent motor vehicles, and I don't know why everyone doesn't do the same thing.
Yeah, but I mean, but how do you call it? Mufasa. They also gotta learn how to play the game. You know what I mean, because like Kantanga, for instance, he has made his business as just for himself, man.
Mm.
He has to sell his shares to the Ghana Stock Exchange, man. People have to invest. They have to employ the best people that know how to deal with the government, with the public. They have to do that.
Hmm.
You have to hire the best of the best people, man. If you want to be competitive, you have to do that. People that are going to lobby the government to make sure they drive locally produced cars. The musicians have to use it to flex to kind of make sure the public buy into that thing, you know? Because a lot
100%.
of us, when we grew up, hello, can you hear me?
Yeah, here I'm here. Go ahead.
Because a lot of us, when we grew up in, when I grew up in Ghana, I mean, Range Rover, I didn't know about Range Rover. I saw that when Rick Ross was in his video, man. Most Ghanaians, the ones that flex in Range Rover is because African Americans shot it in their video, and that's it. They just love it.
Yeah. I
I
mean,
mean,
Range Rover is a hell of not. We can't really take away from Range Rover because a Range Rover is an engineering masterpiece too, in
no,
terms of
I'm not
off-roading
saying,
and stuff
I'm
like that.
saying that all these expensive cars that we like and we see that we like is because a lot of entertainers,
Oh
uh,
yeah, you're saying from a black perspective.
yeah, you get what I'm saying. They just
Yeah,
show it to
yeah,
us, and we just like because Rick Ross is riding it, because Mick Mill is riding it, right? I mean,
hundred
growing up
percent,
as a kid, yeah.
hundred
So
percent.
a lot of the a lot of the kids, they are making money. Like they have the money to buy. Oh, I want to ride a Mercedes because that's what this artist was. He bought it. He was using, not because he checked the safety of the car or something. They think it's just something like luxury. They just want to buy it, and that's it.
No, no, exactly. That's what I'm saying. We need to use that same energy for our own stuff, but we don't think like that, and that's the problem. Because for me, like I was just talking to a friend about that. Because like when I wear African clothes, sometimes people will say something about it, whatever they want to joke or
Hmm.
whatever. And like I always tell people that the only reason they wear blue jeans got created as a way to use all that cotton your ancestors was picking into like a streamlined way to make clothes. And then when they made so many of them, they went around the world and made you hate your own culture, so you would buy blue jeans and all their clothes and all this extra
Mm-hmm.
stuff, right? Um, so to this day, to sit and defend it, and then to do things and promote all their stuff, like I'm from California, for instance, we
Hmm.
have gangs. Like the gang where I'm from is the East Side Piru, right?
Yeah,
And
yeah.
that we wear, I'm not one of them, but they wear Phillies hats. So you're promoting what they do. You're promoting them economically through what you do, and we keep doing that shit. And it's like going to your point. If we would just make it our own damn cap and make that the gang hat, there's thousands of Pyrus all around the world now. So why won't we make it something that goes to black people? Because we're the ones who set it up in the first place. But we don't even think about that. Like I have to go back and forth to kind of get people to see that. That all that's too extreme. Or, yeah, you're right. We should support black business, but I don't want to.
Yeah,
I
but
just want to wear my Levi's.
Mufasa, man, a lot of black people are just dumb, man. Like a lot, I know that a lot of black people are just followers, man. You know why?
Why is that?
Because when I grew up watching hip hop, everybody was wearing baggy jeans and stuff like that, right?
Right.
But when I came to the US, nobody's wearing baggy jeans again, man. When you wear baggy, they're gonna laugh at you.
Yeah, yeah.
It was skinny, but that's because the mainstream was projecting that kind of culture on people, and people were just following the trend.
Yeah. Well, our trends always switch up. You know what I'm saying?
But
The
I'm
trend.
saying the trend is dictated by someone from the fashion industry.
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
don't think it comes from
But
the grassroots. I think it comes from the people from the fashion industry.
I think it comes from the grassroots. I
Not
think.
really, man. Not
I
really.
yeah, because I think we won't wear it unless the rappers or people we look up to wear it. You get what I'm saying?
That's what
So
I'm saying.
yeah, that's where it comes from.
But that's what I'm saying. If the rapper wears it, then you guys gonna wear it. So they dictate
Right.
your culture.
Like for me
'Cause
growing up, it was really no rapper. Okay, so it's it for instance, right? I got my fashion from the people I looked up to, that were around me, and then the rappers just came from them. They came up the same way, so it's really more comes from the culture. Like all that stuff y'all see with the chucks and all that, we were doing all of that before like it got super popular. That was
Yeah,
just
yeah, I
how
get,
we
yeah,
were.
yeah, yeah, yeah,
Yeah,
yeah,
so
yeah.
I think I still think it's
I don't.
grassroots.
Yeah, but that's like you are just looking at it from a lay point of view, right? Like Chuck Taylor and something like that. Yeah, I get what you're saying, but I'm just saying like, cause now, like, I mean, this contemporary age, this like a lot of these rappers have been they've been styled by. Okay, let me ask you this thing: why all of a sudden people just at some point in time everybody stopped wearing like baggy pants, baggy shirts and stuff like that? Why?
Shit, we just change our thing. Things change.
But
Uh,
I kind of
People came with that different. I think Lil Wayne, Kanye West. It was some people that
so
changed it up.
it means the celebrities are the ones dictating the trend of the culture. So the grassroots.
Well, but it's tough because the way things. There's some people who have that power, right? Don't get me wrong, but
Mm-hmm.
for the most part, the artists that come out, right? Hip hop is like a young man sport. Little Dirk dresses the way he dresses because that's how they do it in Chicago. So it's
No,
not just his
no,
unilateral decision.
not really. Little Derek, when he got popular, he has a stylist that dresses him. When he was in Chicago, he wasn't dressing that very nice like that. No, a lot of
Oh yeah,
them
well
were
he
into.
didn't have that money, but this is what I'm saying. If he strays too much away from what the market or what his like target audience wants, it won't really work. You know what I'm
Yeah, I
saying?
get it. Yeah, yeah, I get it. But I'm saying like,
But you're not totally wrong though because they wearing all this Gucci, all this different stuff, this designer stuff, and they do have designers. There's a lot of truth to that. I guess it's a mixture of the two.
yeah,
I I don't.
a lot of these artists, they have stylists, man. Like that's not even a joke.
They have stylists, but the stylists are in tune with the target audience too, though. Like the stylists have to be able to know, like, hey, I'm not just dressing anybody. Like I'm dressing a GD from West Side Chicago. Like they got to take that into account. You know what I mean? A lot of
Hmm.
time, like a stylist, like for instance, you can have a music video. Like I'm in video production. When we do pre-production for movies or for filmmaking,
Hmm.
we may have a color scheme in mind, in a way that we want to set it up before we even really get to which artist will be there and who will be where. So they'll have a stylist just so the artists don't have to do all that. But you can't just put anything on them.
Yeah,
You know
yeah,
what
I
I'm
agree,
saying?
I agree. Because I
Yeah.
was saying that thing because there was even like, because a lot, I kind of believe like a lot of this, like the artists, like especially like in Chicago, for instance, like there was one time like when Ruga was going to perform in Chicago with Kanye. Kanye gave him something to wear, and he just didn't want it to wear it because he wasn't that exposed to that level.
Who said that? Who didn't want to wear it?
Ruga, the Chicago rapper, I don't know if you know him. Like he was an
Oh,
underground
what
rapper.
he Kanye tried to give him some Kanye clothes.
Yeah, 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 yeah. Some like fashionable
Yeah,
clothes, because he
Ruger's
wasn't.
still. Yeah, Kanye is on some other stuff now. Ruger's still a GD regular dude.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He's still on this gangster shit. He said like he's still gonna wait. I'm like, man, a whole artist was gonna give him something. He was like, nah, man, that like. But okay, that's just Ruger, by the way, man. But I mean, I think if Ruger was really in that industry, eventually he's gonna switch up a little bit. But
He
he's
may, he may not, but that's part of that's part of the kind of the sellout move, because some of these people they'll go, they do the whole start wearing all that weird stuff and
no, I don't mean I don't mean the female. That's not what I mean. The female. I don't mean the female clothes. I mean just expanding your like your style. Like maybe you might be used to wearing one way, but sometimes when you get that big to the bigger level, you have to know when and when how to dress and stuff like that. You need a proper stylist to kind of help you with that too as well. I
yeah, I
mean,
mean, yeah,
you
it
can't you
depends
can't
on what you
just
want to do.
yeah you can't just know everything though. Yeah,
You
but
can, no, I mean, you can just stick to what you're doing. I mean, at the end of the day, they're coming to your hood to watch you. He's selling Chicago culture. That's
yeah,
what
you're
Ruger
right.
is. You know what I
Yeah,
mean?
you're
So
right. Yeah,
you
you're
can
right.
stick
You're
with
right.
that. But you can also expand. Like, look what Kanye did. I mean, Kanye went from like backpack rap to pop. Kanye, so you can do both. You can do both. And Kanye, I mean, he do some weird stuff in terms of how he dressed now, but yeah, that's just some people. What damn? What happened to Kala? He probably didn't
Man,
get up.
is he gonna come back or no? Or we might have
Yeah,
to
I
like
don't know. Yeah, that's what I'm
you better-
saying. It's probably just gonna keep running because he should have came back by now. How many people are still even here?
we are too. Does that mean like when we kind of like leave, is he gonna be keep on streaming or not? I think when we
Yeah,
leave,
he's gonna keep, it's gonna keep streaming.
oh, are you sure? No, I don't think so.
No, yeah. If we oh, you saying if we leave?
Uh huh. It's gonna end.
Hmm. If we leave, it's gonna end.
Yes.
Nah, because the stream still he didn't end the stream. The only way that we're still streaming is because he didn't end the stream. So like on StreamYard, if um if you go live, you have to end it. I think it'll keep going because neither of us are the hosts.
Oh wow,
Yeah,
man. Do you
yeah,
know him personally? Can you just text him and like
yeah.
tell him
Probably.
to? Man, ah, man. Man, that was a good conversation, man. Like with Asa, man. The so when was the last time you went to Ghana though?
Hello.
Yeah,
Oh, okay. What'd you say?
I was asking when was the last time you went to Ghana?
Oh man, I haven't been to Ghana.
That
I
was
haven't
a
been to
long
Ghana.
time. That was a long time travel or
Yeah,
something.
it's been a long time for me for Africa. Period. So just this month makes 2 years since I've been back. I think. Yeah, it's been 2 years since I've been to Africa. Period. I was in Benin Republic 2 years ago in August, actually. So it's
Oh
almost two
really?
years. Yep.
So, like,
So since they
oh do,
started this
do you go
movement.
to like do you shoot videos or something like that? Since yeah.
Well, in Benin, the last time went, I did, but the rest of the times I was just going. The last time I went, I shot a fundraiser in Benin Republic for a lady. But usually I just go. I'm just
So you
going
don't
up
do
there.
like some kind of videography over there when you go there or something like that?
No, no, that was the first time I actually took my camera over there because I'll go there. I take like stories and take stuff on my phone, but I really like to just enjoy it.
Oh, okay.
But
You don't
I
want to
feel
go
like,
back.
yeah, but now I've spent so much time over there. I think when I come back, I got a couple ideas for some stuff I want to shoot. I definitely want to shoot some like Isheshe, spiritual stuff. And then there's a guy I know over there. It's a
You should
Mogadi
do
over
that.
there. Huh?
Do you have like YouTube channel?
Yeah, I do. I do. I haven't posted in a minute, but I do. Yeah, if you go on there, Mufasa Shabazz, I got a channel.
Yeah,
I got
because like like Dinah's like the reason why he had a lot of followers at some point in time because he was taking videos about African culture and stuff like they used to go to Mali and Senegal and he go to those villages.
Yep.
I think a lot of people kind of like stuff like that, the indigenous culture.
No, it's true, and a lot of people they don't really do it. And then when they do it, it's not really a good quality. And
Yeah,
even his like the visual quality is really good, but the production quality is not. His
because
production quality on his interviews is good, but like the other ones, he just kind of turn on the camera and let it run.
oh, you mean Dinah's?
Yeah,
I mean that's because you are looking at it from an expert point of view, right? Because
yeah.
you do like videos and stuff like that. Yeah, it kind of makes sense. Mufasa
No, but
Shabazz.
look at when you see people like what's the short dude's name? Ghana, Miss Ghana, baby. What's his name? Or what's Mr.
What Maya?
Wode Maya? Exactly. You Wode Maya and other people like him who have like great production. They do really well because it's just there's not much of it. Like you got old
Oh,
boy from Nigeria who does the good productions. He travels the world now.
yeah, because like the boy from Nigeria, he actually studied that though. Because I remember back in the days before he even met with Odim. I mean, Maya. What Maya kind of put me on, but I think at that time the Nigerian guy was doing better production because he actually studied that guy, the guy who interviewed Davido, right? The guy with the bald head, right?
Yep.
Yeah, yeah,
Tayo
yeah,
something.
yeah.
Yeah, Tayo Aina or something like that.
Is that
Right.
it's your channel motivation? Is that the one which you? Is that you?
Nah, it's just Mufasa Shabazz, or I think that's the name of it. I think.
Is your profile picture like motivation or something like that?
Nope. It should be me with a red, black, and green flag with some dreadlocks.
Man,
It's
there's
probably hard
some.
to find. I haven't posted in a while. I think the
Oh,
last
what?
video I posted was like me making some egusi soup or something. It's funny too. Speaking of African, what's it called? The Tunachi dude actually subscribed to me. He watched that video and subscribed. But I got a bunch of stuff from
Oh,
Nigeria.
you have with the dreadlocks on, right?
Yeah, that's me.
Oh, okay, yeah. I seen it. I seen it. I think the one I killed was Mustafa Shabra. Yeah, you're right. That's Mustafa. I just subscribed to your channel now. That's
Yeah,
everything
yeah.
in your channel.
But I'm gonna probably start posting some stuff because I got like a video. I got a video of me going around Next Cash and Carry in Abuja. It's like this big store. It's like a
Hmm.
Walmart. You know what I'm saying? And I had went live, and a lot of people liked that video. I was like, man, I should put that on YouTube. So I got a bunch of stuff, but I just don't get to it. I'll probably post something tomorrow.
For real?
Yeah, I just don't do it.
Man, man, kind of gotta come back, man. To the videos, man. Like especially like you saying like you shoot videos, man. And then consider the fact that you stayed quite a long period in Nigeria, man. You should have taken videos at these festivals. I remember the time when Dinos went to Ghana. That was when the Queen, the Asante Queen died. Man, it was very huge, man. It was a lot of
Mm.
people. They came back, man, and that video, man, had a lot of views on his channel. All this like videos that he goes to study about African spirituality, the voodoo, other villages, man. People kind of like it, They really like it. Had a lot of
Do
views.
because they don't really know. Yeah, they don't understand that stuff. But see, now I'm actually a practitioner. I think about that all the time because I'm like, man, I might have to start doing some content, and especially if I go to Africa and do it, it'll be a little different because there's a lot of us practitioners that go there, but there's not a whole lot that do
You're a,
videos.
pra-
You know what I mean?
you're a
So we need
practitioner.
more videos.
Practitioner of what? Of
Of Isheshe.
Shishe.
Yeah, Isheshe.
Oh, like the Yoruba spirituality. That's
There
what
you
it
go.
is.
Yep. Yeah. So yeah, I practice that. So actually, I'm in a temple here in America. Yeah, my Oluo is Obafemi Origonwa.
But when you went back to Nigeria, do most Yoruba people do they practice their spirituality themselves? Because a lot of them are not. I don't think a lot of them are actually.
Nah,
Uh, it's either they are Muslims or Christians for the most part, right? I don't think most Yorubas are traditionalists, are they?
they're like really negative on it, you know. But they still believe in it and still will use it. You know, they'll still get readings and stuff like that and believe in certain little things. You know, it's they still believe in it and they still will use it. So it's not there's Christians and Muslims, but they still lean on the traditions too.
Yeah,
You
well,
know,
but that's mostly Africans
right?
though.
Yeah, 100%.
They believe in their culture, but they just don't. Yeah, if you talk like, I mean, even in Ghana, for instance, like, I mean, I was raised a Muslim or something like that. But if you told me, man, if you go, take me to the shrine, I mean, I'm gonna get scared, man. I'm like, man, nah, man, you gotta stop it, man. Like, right. Immediately, we just don't believe in the religion that we are practicing, because damn well, like the African shrine is very powerful, man. Something's gonna happen to you, man. Everybody knows it back home. The only way they prevent people from practicing it is just to demonize it, and that's it.